Okay, good morning, everybody on the live stream that's tuned in. You are watching day 2 of the Senior Open Men's Classic Championship held at Astor College, hosted by Astor Powerlifting and Southeast Powerlifting. This live stream is brought to you by Wired Up Media. And today, supporting the championships, we have SBD Apparel, we have A7 Powerlifting, and we have White Lights Media doing all of the photographs and the videos for the lifters. I'll introduce myself and I'll introduce my well-esteemed colleague who'll be joining me this morning on a live stream. So, I'm Sherry Miles. I'll be commentating all day, and this morning I am joined by the infamous Owen Hubbard.
Good morning, Sherry.
Good morning, Owen. And if you hear A7 bombs being dropped, that is Owen.
I may or may not do that. I haven't decided yet.
But yeah, thanks for watching. You are in for a really exciting battle. So we're kicking off with the second half of the 93 kilo class. If you watched yesterday, we had the first group. So that first group will be awaiting the results of today's competition. So we're kicking off with the 93s, followed immediately with the 105s, then we have the 120s, then we have 120 plus, which are the super heavies this afternoon. So hang around for that. I hope you guys are settled in for a good long day of powerlifting.
We'll be starting in a couple of minutes, I think. We got an exciting day today. 93s are this morning in one group.
Yeah.
And then we've got, after the 93s, we go straight into one group of the 105s.
We're almost ready to start the competition, and we have the referees and loading team into position.
So just made an announcement by Adam Riley that we are collecting all the referees to their seats. We have our lovely spotting and loading team, combination of Southeast lifters and general helpers in the powerlifting community. Owen was very busy yesterday, doing lots of coaching.
We had a busy day, a stressful day yesterday, but we got an easier day today. We only got one lifter this afternoon, but we had lots of coaching yesterday. The coaching part is you'll see a lot of changes later on when we come to deadlifts, especially in the 93s and the 105s where everyone's tight. You have to play the long game. You wait until the deadlifts come in, and then on the final deadlifts you're allowed to make 2 changes if you want. So later on, that's when things get really exciting.
Yeah.
But this is where, at the moment on the squats, people are going to be looking to be building their totals, especially people like Hendrik, who's a big puller.
Yeah.
We've got exciting 4, possibly 5 guys who could win the 93s this morning, and we'll try and run you through them a bit later on when they come out.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is one of the battles that everyone's been waiting for. Yesterday, if you tuned in, we had some really good battles in the 83 and 74 class. They were really exciting. So today we'll match and maybe surpass that excitement.
Yeah, I think so, especially with the depth we've got here today. I reckon I would say 5 guys, any one of the 5 guys could win it.
Yeah.
And they're all very good at very different disciplines. I think that's what makes it exciting.
Yeah.
A couple of big squatters, a couple of big deadlifters, a couple of big benches, so that each one is going to make ground on a different lift.
Yeah.
And that's where good coaching comes into play as well, right? You've
Yeah.
got to really make sure that your numbers are right. If you end up missing a squat and missing a bench, you're out of play already by the deadlifts. So we might see some tactics going on as well as trying to hit the biggest you can hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Cohen said, coaching is key. Keeping one eye on that scoreboard whilst ensuring your lifter is in the game mentally and physically as well. So, coach's job is not easy. It's not just about the
The
lifter.
bar is loaded for Ramon Burton.
And on we come.
On we go. So, Ramon Burton, he's kicking off the competition in the 93 class. He is coming out for an opening squat of 220 kilos. So let's see how he does.
Nice fast opener.
That was nice.
That's good lift. Nice.
Good lift. 3 white lights for Ramon. He looks happy with that.
Yeah. Ramon is a very big deadlifter himself.
He
with
is.
Long arms, so watch out for him later on in the day. We got Lenny coming on next with 230 kilos for his opener.
Lenny is from Greater London. There's a big representation from Greater London yesterday, so much the same today.
Lenny trains out of Bethnal Green, I think.
And the bar is loaded for Lenny.
Yeah, you can certainly hear his support in the audience.
Lenny has the best stress sense off of the platform. I don't know if you've ever seen him around.
Yes,
but
the African king. Solid.
Yeah, nice easy opener. And he's on the board.
It's always a relief to get the first squat done, isn't it?
Yeah. Nerves settle in then.
Yeah,
You sort of get on with your day once you got that.
yeah.
I always say to my lifters, no matter what, bury your opener. You go deeper, so then the refs aren't even looking at your second then, because you know you're a deep squatter. It's
Yeah.
just takes one thing off their mind, and that's what everyone's done so far.
Yeah, that's a really good point, because the refs have an eye for it, and they certainly remember if you were just
Yeah.
below parallel, so make it convincing.
So 240 going on the bar now. They're all very tight at the top.
Yeah,
220 was the opener,
yeah.
255 is the last squatter. There's not much difference. Oh, he's
So Ahmed Farjam is coming on now, and he,
pumped up.
he's psyched up for it.
Nice.
Another deep squat.
Yeah, it's a good looking opener.
Yeah. He's relieved. Puff his cheeks, and he's like, yep, I'm done.
So on comes Pierre next.
Yeah. Pierre needs no introduction. He's been in this game for a long time, multiple times British champion. Pierre.
Yep. He's been in contention every year
Yeah.
and been on the international scene, so he'll know what to do.
Bar's loaded for Pierre.
He means business today. It's extremely competitive class, and he's here to show that he's in the game.
Yep.
Certainly had the depth.
Yep.
And that's a
That's good.
good for Pierre.
I think sometimes with that, if you go a little bit too deep on your opener, it can shift you forwards a little bit.
Yeah,
So you're a little sticky in the middle, but
yeah,
I think his next one will be better, where he just nerves are out the way, and
absolutely.
that's usually the way P lifts. His opener doesn't look amazing, but his second looks better.
Yeah, agreed.
And here comes Ash in
Yeah.
Very nice kit, I must say.
Yeah, I think we're having one of those moments, those A7 moments, I think. But yeah, Ashley Liston, he is certainly a rising star in powerlifting. Strong boy.
245.
I like that squat.
Yeah, another easy opener.
Yeah, very good. He's on the board.
On the bar is 250 kilos for Adam Fullett.
So the weights are going up. 250 now is being loaded on the bar.
You have 1 minute to hand your next attempt into the table. This is being enforced.
So I don't know much about Adam.
No, I don't either. He's from Greater London,
Is
and apparently he trains in Dubai. So he's
there we
travelled
go.
a hell of a long way to be here. But yeah, this is an excellent opener of a squat. So
his numbers are looking good.
yeah,
It could be a little bit of a dark horse in this class.
Yeah, like a dark horse. And that was easy as, wasn't
Nice
it?
and easy.
It's got plenty more in the tank.
Yeah, 3 white lights.
Great lift.
Next weight on the bar is 255. Quite a few lifters at this.
So we certainly know Hugo Duarte, also an equipped lifter, isn't he?
Yeah, Hugo's dabbled in a bit of both. He's been
Yeah.
around he's lifted internationally before.
Yeah.
Not for a while, but he's lifted as a 105 internationally, and he dropped down to the 93s about 18 months ago. And he's been sort of building his total since. So again, another guy to watch.
Solid lifter.
Very consistent, Hugo. He'll take the numbers that are there, doesn't get too attached. Let's see what his opener looks like.
Nice and deep.
Nice and controlled.
Yeah.
A good lift.
Nice. Looks a bit confused, but
He
he's
does.
all right.
Yeah, he does look confused. But he's on the board. So, Eric Matter. Eric Matter is a junior legend.
So this is Eric's last year as a junior, I believe.
Yes.
So he's competing as a senior because obviously he wants to aim for those senior spots next year. He's no point in being a junior if you're a senior next year. So it's a wise choice to do. Gets you on the board, gets people watching you, come into the right compositions. Let's see what his opener's like. 255.
Now that was easy. He nods his head. He's got the confidence. He's going to pile the weights on.
3 white lights.
Be interesting to see what Eric puts in for his second. That was easy.
I think it's important that Eric that he goes 3 for 3 on the squats. He makes a lot up on his squats.
Yeah.
He's not as big of a deadlifter as the other guys,
No.
so it's really important that he gets all his squats in and builds that total.
Now we have Hendrik. Hendrik is the current reigning British champion. He's won the British 2 years in a row, 2017, 2018. Will it be his year this year?
255 as well.
That was smooth.
good looking opener, that.
Yeah. That's how an opener should move. The depth was there, it was smooth, and he looks happy.
So we go back to round 2 now. So back to Ramon. 235 for Ramon for his second. He's taking a 15 kilo jump,
Yep.
which is decent on this sort of weight class.
Yep.
15 kilos is expected.
What weight jumps do you take during squats?
So you probably, anywhere between 12 to up to 20 from
Yep.
an opener to a second. So I really like getting a nice easy opener in, taking a bigger jump, then maybe a 7.5 for a second to a third.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'll always open light just because it's a big confidence boost just flying that through the ceiling.
Settle those nerves.
Yeah.
So we have Ramon Burton, second attempt, 235. He has the bar quite high, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good lift.
He smiles.
Yeah. See what he's going to go for next one.
Yeah. I think he's actually analysing his squat, which is something I avoid doing.
Yeah.
Don't want to psych myself out, really. So.
Definitely. Especially the way I lift, like everything looks slow, so there's no point in watching it.
No. Yeah, in your head, RP 6, watch it back. Oh, RP 10.
Ahmed's coming out. He's pumped up for his first. Let's
Yep.
see what he's like on his second, see if he dials it up even more.
So each lifter has 1 minute to get to the bar and receive the command from the head referee. From the moment the words "the bar is loaded" is uttered. So Ahmed has about 40 seconds left on the timer. He may be putting on his wrist straps.
His opener looked pretty good, so unless he's injured or just hasn't heard his name.
What I've noticed, he's only gone up by 2.5, so it must be automatic penalty for not submitting his number in on time.
Yeah, so what he's probably done, you only get a minute to submit your entry. So if you don't do that, if you get the lift, it goes up by 2.5. If you miss the lift, it stays the same. But I think he's probably missed getting it in that minute.
Yeah.
So instead of wasting his energy on 2.5 kilos more, he'll miss it and then take maybe a bigger jump for his last.
Yeah, which is a sensible thing to do in that situation.
Yeah, you could argue you shouldn't put yourself in that position,
No.
but it's a sensible choice not coming out for it.
Yeah. So next up we have Lenny, our African king. Lenny's second attempt is 245.
15 kilo jump, which
Yep.
is sort of decent for what his opener looked like. I would have taken that too.
He really makes sure that a bar is firmly sitting in the right place on his back.
Nice.
That was good. His form didn't break down during the grind mid-squat, so that was solid.
Probably put 250.
Yeah.
Safe third.
So next we have P.
He's on 255, so 10 kilos on his opener.
Yeah.
I reckon this will move faster than his opener. That's my my prediction.
Yeah, I agree. He can afford to cut some depth as well.
Here he comes.
Here he comes. Pierre's squat personal best is 265 kilos, so this is well within his capability. and that moves well. What to the rest say?
Good lift.
Good lift.
So next weight is 260 kilos for Ashley.
Ash is on next. 260.
So 260 for a second attempt is a bit, and it's only 2.5 kilos below his personal best squat.
Yeah, again with Ash, he's a big bencher. He's the biggest bencher in this class, so he'll make up a bit of ground there. So if he can sort of put 2.5 to 5 on his PB, that'll be a big step towards him building the biggest total of the day. But
Yeah, his bench is phenomenal.
yeah, big drive. Sunk that one, didn't
He
he?
really did sink that squat. I mean, depth was certainly there. He shakes his head, and I think it's because he had to work for that.
Yeah.
He can afford to cut depth on the third.
I think 65 would be safe.
Yeah.
I think 100% there, and that another 5 kilos onto his total. I think even if he buried it that deep, he could probably hit 65 again. But there we go, he's gone exactly that.
Yep, as you predicted.
Hugo's gone 267 and a half.
Yep. Hugo's opener looked solid, so I suspect this is comfortable weight for him. His squat personal best is 270 kilos, so again, well within his capabilities to do this weight.
Hugo trains up in Milton Keynes way with Champion Strength.
Yeah. They dubbed themselves, I think, the strongest gym in the Midlands.
Can you dub yourself that? Is that allowed?
I think they've just done it anyway. That was good.
It looked really nice.
Yeah, really nice. What did the ref say?
Hugo's one of those lifters who just so controlled. It never really slows down, never really speeds up. He'll never smash things through the ceiling, but he just holds his form really well.
Yeah, technical lifter.
Yeah.
So now we have Hendrik.
267 and a half as well.
Hendrik is one of those lifters. He just walks on so cool, calm, collected, doesn't give anything away.
I was in a taxi once with Hendrik in Lithuania last year, and the guy wanted a photo with him because he thought he was Jermaine Defoe. That's a true story, that.
Come on, Jermaine, you've got this squat.
That's nice.
Yeah, he pushed his knees out midway during that squat, which really helped him accelerate up, which was nice.
3 weights. Perfect depth, that. Not
Yeah.
too deep, but always 3 weights, no matter what.
So Adam is going for an equal squat personal best on his second attempt, which leaves him in PB territory for his third, if he gets this. So yeah, as Owen said, Adam's not really a name we've heard of, but he's been competing for 5 years.
He's, lifting in Dubai. We've got a few lifters who live over in Dubai, like Chris
Yeah.
Wong yesterday. And they've got a really strong gym over there called Desert Barbell, that produces a lot of lifters that are not necessarily from Dubai, but they live over there, whether it's for work or whatever. So definitely a capable country
Yeah.
to develop lifters from. That's a good looking second.
He is a strong boy. That was a good looking second squat.
Yeah, 3 whites.
He's happy.
I think Adam's going to be someone to watch
One
out for.
to watch, yeah. And he's got a decent bench opener at 160. So, yeah, he's certainly someone to watch.
I think now I've got 6 who might win it, not 5.
Yeah, I know. Every year it gets even more competitive.
So we got Eric at 270s. He's
Yeah.
3 kilos below his best. So Eric holds the junior England squat record, I believe. I think it was. That's
Yeah.
where he got the 273 from. That looked good.
That looked very good, smooth. It's a good lift. He's got more in the tank. He's got an unconventional way of unwrapping the bar. He looks down at the floor, almost back on himself, and then looks up when he's ready to squat.
So we're coming into the final round of squats now.
Yep.
Ramon 240.
You should be getting close to completing your warm-up.
So Ramon's tall lifter, and tall lifters generally have longer levers. So a squat, historically, for a taller, limmy lifter, can be quite difficult for their mechanics.
He's all leg as well.
He's leggy, yeah, he is.
His hips are so high. Just legs and arms.
Just legs and arms, yeah. It's like a spider. Ramon the Spider Burton. 240.
Nice.
Very nice. He keeps his chest upright with that high bar position. It works really well for him.
Yeah. I think Ramon as well, he's sort of one of those guys where if he grinds a squat, it's going to take a lot out of his deadlift.
Yes.
And where he's such a big deadlifter, he sort of probably goes, take it 2.5 less than I know I can do. So then I can save myself for a big pull, which is sensible.
Yeah. It's all about the total.
Yeah.
So.
Lenny's coming on next, 252.5.
He's getting himself hyped up backstage. Third attempt.
Here he comes.
Not quite. He certainly had the depth. It was a power up the hole. Couldn't quite manage it today. That leaves Lenny on a squat of 245.
So Hamed did exactly what we said. He's gone 257.5.
Yeah.
Which I reckon's in between what he planned for his third and his second. That's my bet. I think if he started on 240, he probably would have went maybe 52 and then maybe 60. So he's probably punted in the middle on a weight that he know he can get, so he doesn't be left with 240.
Yeah.
That's what I would have done. done anyway. So
Yeah, that sounds about sensible to do. And he's had that extended rest as well. That should help.
it's going to be commentators cursing. I'll bury him now.
Yeah, I know. Come on, Ahmed. Let's see this fly.
Getting focused.
Well,
Sorry, Ahmed.
we apologise. We feel partly responsible that he didn't achieve that lift, but that leaves Ahmed on a 240 squat.
So P's gone 262. 2.5 below his best,
Yeah.
but he needs all the kilos to be in the mix at the end for
Yeah.
top 3. So
And as we know, he is a big deadlifter, so
yeah.
that look of determination on his face.
When we see the nod,
Yes.
we know he's got it.
That famous nod. He wants it, he wants it, he's going to get it, he's going to... Oh!
Just went a bit too deep, I think, shifted
Yeah,
him forwards.
yeah. Such a shame for him to miss that lift. And that leaves Pierre on 255 squats. How costly that will be for him, we'll wait until the subtotals after the bench press.
Yeah. I know his P's bench has come on quite recently,
Yeah.
so he can probably claw a little bit back, but he's definitely going to need 3 for 3 now when the bench comes
Certainly.
around.
Ash has got a lot of support in the room.
I think this is a sensible number for Ash. Building that total again. 2.5 above his best. Yep, all the way, all the way.
Yeah. He's got the ability to grind.
Much better depth that time.
Yeah,
Didn't bury it.
that was good. 3 for 3 for Ashley.
He knew how important that was as well when he came on.
Yeah,
You could tell
yeah.
in his face, it was a big push.
The ability to grind a squat shouldn't be understated.
No, that's what we'll see, especially with Eric Matter.
Yeah,
Like Eric can grind if he needs to. So I'd always bet him against anything if he's going to put a weight on the bar that he needs. We got Hendrick up next, 272.5,
yeah.
600 pounds.
They're just making sure that the plates are secured for Hendrick.
And the bar is loaded.
Now his trademark cool stance, demeanour, walk on, eyes up the bar, knows what he needs to do. Oh, what a squat from
it's beautiful,
Hendrick. That is an excellent third squat, and that's
Little
exactly
bit
what
more
he
in there.
needs. He had more in there. And in fact, that was a squat PB for Hendrick.
yeah.
So yeah, that was a nice squat PB.
Got Hugo next. next. This is 5
Hugo.
kilo PB for Hugo.
Yeah. So he's gone up 7.5 kilos.
And the pathway for Hugo.
This will be a battle, but he's so good at holding his form. If he sticks with it and doesn't falter, he should be able to get this. Just got to be patient.
Yeah, as you said, Owen, look at his form.
So
Technically, it's perfect.
That's the best I've seen Hugo squat in a long time.
Oh,
Like,
that's
it's
phenomenal.
technically so perfect. It just never breaks down.
Yeah.
Sticks through the middle.
Easy 5 kilo PB there for Hugo.
And now we got Adam and Eric coming on the same weight.
Yeah. Big squats to finish off round 3.
So this is 7.5 above Adam's best.
Yeah.
But his second moves so well. I think he's got this for sure.
If you're watching yesterday, you'll notice that a few of the lifters with the commands didn't really observe them as well as they should, but you'll notice with this flight, with all the experience these guys have, they're observing the commands amazingly well.
Yeah, sort of. You've been competing long enough at that high standard, it just sort of becomes autonomous almost. You
Yeah.
sort of don't even know what you're doing. You come off, you don't remember what you've just done, but
Yeah.
you've done everything right.
Let's see what Adam's got.
Yep.
Yes, the grind.
Held that well.
Yes, he's super strong.
3 whites.
Good lift. Punches the sky. He's extremely happy. And that was a 5 kilo PB for Adam. Or was that 7.5?
7.5.
7.5.
Eric's on
Great.
next.
So Eric is closing this first round of the 93s with 277.5. Again, a lot of support in the room for Eric.
See what he's got.
Eric squats in flat shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Just when you think he couldn't put any more weight on the bar, that was a beautiful squat. And he's happy, shakes the referee's hands.
Yeah.
He's still got benching to go, and he's still got deadlifting to go, but he's a happy guy.
So it's everyone nip and tuck there. Pretty much everyone apart from Pierre in contention got their last.
Yes.
So that's all they got to do is just keep on. Statistically, the more lifts you make, the more likely you are to win.
Yeah. So, after that excitement of the 93 class in the squats, we move straight into the 105s. So, the 105s have been put into a mega group. They've been squeezed together because
mega group.
a mega group.
I love
yeah.
So we got 15 lifters, I believe.
Yes, 15 lifters.
So the guys to watch out for here, I would say, are Josh Greenfield, who is has held the world squat record. Sam Watts, who is a master.
Yes.
When he comes out, I don't know how he's a master.
I don't know.
And then we've got Mike Pendleton's very capable.
Yeah.
Aaron Hull,
Yeah.
Thomas Brannick. There's a few guys in there who again, people like Josh and Sam might be the front runners, but if they miss one or two lifts, the door opens up for everyone else.
Yeah,
so,
Aaron could sneak in there.
yeah.
Now you're watching Mark Topham with a opener of 212.5 kilos. Super deep, almost pause squat.
I think that was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good lift for Mark. And in this flight, we have quite a few from Yorkshire North East, which is nice to see. They've travelled a long way.
Yeah, it's good to see people making the travels, taking it seriously.
Yes.
And the Britishers this year are quite rightly spread out throughout the competitions throughout the country. We've got the British juniors in Newcastle, or just outside. So it's good that we're spreading them around. Gives everyone a chance to. Everyone's in the same boat if they're somewhere else.
Yeah, agreed. So Matt's coming out with his opener of 220 kilos. Should be easy weight for Matt. His personal best is 237.5. So let's see how it moves.
Nice.
Certainly was.
Good looking opener that.
Very solid opener for Matt. He's on the board.
Dave is out next.
So Dave Downs is a local southeast lifter, so he's lifting in his home region.
It's always nice when you just need to drive down the road to weigh in.
Yeah, exactly. Don't think Dover's close to anyone anyway, so I'm a southeast lifter and I have to travel miles to get here. Here comes Dave.
Kilos, 10 kilos below his best.
Smokes it.
Definitely more than 10 kilos in there.
Yeah. Dave will be happy with that. Even though he doesn't look happy, he will be happy with that lift.
So Michael.
Yeah.
237.
So Michael Tennant moved up from the 93 class to the 105s. He's a young lifter out of juniors, not so long out of juniors actually, and he holds every Southeast record you can imagine. And he's a strong squatter too.
Deep.
That was deep and powerful. He's got plenty more in the tank. Mike will be happy with that.
Look good. James is coming up next. 240. They're 15 in this group, so if you think a minute a lifter, take 15 minutes around, so they'll have plenty of rest.
Yeah.
Probably as a 105, you probably appreciate that instead of having sort of 6 or 7 in your class, where the turnover is a bit too fast for you.
Yeah.
So I think you'd rather a little bit longer than sweating every 4 minutes.
Yeah, agreed. Us powerlifters, we love our rest in between sets, reps.
240.
Nice. These guys are making their openers look effortless.
Yeah.
It's nice for James.
Next up, we have
So Doug Arnold's coming out next.
Doug Arnold, 245, lap penalties on his weight.
So this opener for Doug Arnold is only 5 kilos below his personal best, so he's clearly made some gains.
So Doug is from Wales, trains down in PB Performance in Cardiff.
Nice. From the valleys to
From
the
the
white
va-
cliffs of Dover. I said that multiple times yesterday, so people probably fed up if you listened yesterday, but I'll say it again at some point today as well.
It's a timeless classic.
It's timeless classic until it becomes annoying.
First time I've heard it, so it's
Yeah.
fresh. Here he comes.
Here's Doug, loving the singlet Doug.
Yeah, the Titan
Yeah,
skull
love
and
it.
crossbones.
Good.
Nice controlled opener.
Yeah.
And that was a good win for Doug. Same way
3 white lights for Doug.
So we got Chris Patterson coming up next. Same weight on the bar. It's always nice as a spot run loader when you hear that. Same weight on the bar.
Yeah, it's lovely. It is hard work for the loading crew with the spotlights on them and the heavy weights, so doing a fantastic job.
Yeah. Most of these guys were here yesterday as well, so
Yeah.
hats off to them. See what Chris does.
It's a nice, easy opener. 3 white lights.
Well, that was a good lift for Chris. Next weight on the bar
Mike
is 265
coming out next.
kilos. This will be for Mike Pendleton.
So 265 kilo opener for Mike. You'll probably notice that the loading team have brought the racks in on the squat, so I assume when Mike comes out what you're going to see is a super wide grip.
Right, Mike's got a signature set up. Yeah,
Yeah, he's not messing around. He wants that bar exactly in a position that will allow him to get his hands in the right place.
very seasoned lifter Mike from North Midlands. Nice and deep.
Deep squat.
Three weights.
Good lift for Mike.
267.5. This will be for Ross Grinstead,
Ross Brimstead coming up now.
local Southeast lifter.
A lot of Southeast in this group.
Oh, I'm surprised.
All turned up.
So our MC that you may hear across the live stream is Adam Riley in the background, and he's part of Asta Powerlifting and has done a hell of a lot of work to set up everything for these guys today.
Adam's known as Red Light Riley,
Red
so
Light Riley.
he's not allowed to referee today. So on comes Ross, 267 and a half. Another wide grip.
Yep. Nice. That works well for him. Wide grip and fairly narrow stance in comparison to his grip.
Yeah, 2 to 1. So we got one there, I think, because not for depth, but he was a little bit tipped forward with his torso on the
Yep.
start. So one of the referees didn't put his hand down. The centre ref gave the start command. If that happens, the side ref just has to automatically give a red light because he wasn't satisfied with his start position. So probably next time he just needs to stand a little bit more upright. The lift itself was fine,
Yeah,
but it's just some small technicalities.
yeah,
But he got the lift, he's on the board.
that's the main thing. Side refs are looking for knees to be locked before they're satisfied.
Here comes Paul. Greater London again.
Yeah, Bethnal Green lifter, Paul.
.270 kilos. Yeah, needs to lock his knees. There we go.
Yeah. He drives that through. He has a bit of a shake and wobble at the
I
top.
think he'll get that. Oh, he does, lucky.
Yeah, he's got that. Not quite sure whether the bar was stable enough on his back that caused that wobble at the top.
Might just be a little bit of nerves as well.
Yeah,
Sometimes I've seen lifters there before, coach guys who are brilliant in the gym and then they come to the platform and then they can't stop shaking.
yeah. It's not easy. It's really important if you can to, experience as many competitions before maybe coming to a national championship, just so you can get the confidence and experience under your belt, especially with commands. Just learning how things are run, timing, what food works for you. There's a hell of a lot to consider.
Yeah, I always say that there's no right time to compete, just get in there.
Yeah.
And just the more competitions you do, the more you learn. You might make a mistake, but you'll never make that mistake again next time. Here comes Tom. Tom is a seasoned lifter.
He has been around 6 years. He's been competing.
Lifted internationally, won some medals at Europeans.
Quick opener.
Smooth looking opener that.
Are they happy with the depth?
Yeah, 2 to
I
1.
thought it was a bit shy. 2 to 1, and if a lifter does get 2 to 1 and the coach or the lifter isn't satisfied with that decision, we do have a jury here today, so they can go to the jury. Doesn't look like Thomas has done that on that occasion, so he needs to sink his second.
Moved well enough though.
It did.
So on comes Scott now, coming into the last 4 squats on the openers, so coming into the heavyweights, 280 kilos.
Moved well. What
Same
will the
thing,
refs say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did think it was parallel. So he just needs to sink it. He's strong enough for that weight.
Just when you have that little bit of a torso fold, it makes the depth so much harder to see. So he just needs to sort of go a little bit further where he thinks it is, then go another inch.
Yeah.
Aaron Howell next, 285.
So Aaron Hull, he trains at a really strong gym, LR Strength Shed.
There are a couple of good guys up there, I think.
They're
right?
all right, yeah. He sunk that.
A beautiful squat.
That was a nice squat. And Luke Richardson from LR Strength Shed, he is a beautiful squatter as well. So they produce epic squatters in the shed.
Places like the Strength Shed, it's great coaching, but also it's the environment that they put together.
Absolutely.
Everyone's always cheering for each other, big squats coming in, and that environment sometimes makes makes more of a difference than coaching, I
Agreed.
always think.
Yeah, they feed off each other. It's good to see.
So here comes Sam. Sam, 302 and a half. His best is 315, which is also the British Masters record. He's an M1, so it means he's 40 or more.
He looks incredible, incredible shape, and I'd like to know what moisturiser he uses.
Such soft skin.
Soft, silky skin.
But for an M1 or for any sort of lifter as a 105, he is stacked.
He is absolutely stacked. God, that was easy to the refs.
Yeah.
Step, it's step.
It was 2-1 is the right call, right?
Yeah.
Just a bit.
So I'm not quite sure if he knows the result, why he didn't get that. He's just consulting with the refs. I think he's just found out that he didn't get that lift. So I suspect he'll go for it again. It's a huge opener.
Josh Greenfield's next, 317 and a half. Josh again is a massive squatter. He holds the British record at 336.
And I believe he holds the world record squat.
I'm just trying to think if it's still the record. He did hold it, but Josh didn't go to Worlds this year.
No.
So I think, off the top of my head, I'm trying to think who took it.
I'm not sure.
Or if anyone did.
I know he did have the world record at Arnold's last year, Arnold Classic in Barcelona. And as you said, he didn't go to the Worlds.
Because there's that junior from Trinidad and Tobago who is he broke the senior total as a junior. I'm just wondering if he took the squat record. I can't remember. So he might have it.
Yeah, he might. We'll find out.
But within a kilo at least.
Yes.
So let's see how this one moves.
That was easy, and he knows it.
That look good.
Look good.
Let's see what the refs say.
Yes. 2-1 though, so the side ref to the left-hand side of the screen did call it on depth.
Looked okay from this side, but you know, it's sometimes with these guys, a lot of the extremely good lifters will train exactly to the rules. So 2-1 is all you need, and if you think if I'm squatting any deeper, I'm wasting energy. So as long as he's on that money and doesn't cut it again, he should be fine.
So, Sam Watts actually has increased. He's gone up. He's gone up to 310. So he's obviously very confident with the weight. He needs to ensure that he sinks that depth to be in the running. He doesn't want to leave it to his third squats. That's a scary situation to be in.
And Josh has put in a British record attempt at 336 and a half.
Second squat.
It's a big jump.
Big jump.
Taking a record on your second, I always think is risky because the refs are going to be looking at you straight and away. Yeah.
Now we have Mark, so we're starting off second squat attempts with Mark's squat of 217.5. He's got a very steady descent, hasn't he? And certainly depth isn't a problem for Mark. So it's an excellent lift. So we'll see what Mark puts in. Possibly going PB territory. Looks like he's got more in the tank. And next we have Matt Greenhall, and they're just waiting for the referees to reset lights. Loading the bar up to 230 kilos for Matt. So Matt is a Southwest lifter, trains at Herfield Gym. I hope I've pronounced that correctly for all the people watching and supporting Matt.
It's going to be outrage in Hillfield.
I know, riots.
Nice. Very good
Yeah,
again.
very good second attempt.
And that's a good lift for Matt. Next weight on the bar is 240 kilos.
Dave Downs is on next, 240.
So this equals Dave's personal best of 240. So Dave dived straight into powerlifting. He picked up weights and he started competing immediately.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, get stuck in.
How long did you take after starting lifting to your first comp?
Probably about a year and a half. Yeah. What about you?
I started training, and then when I found out about powerlifting, I competed like 2 weeks after.
Oh, really?
Literally just,
Yeah.
powerlifting seems fun. Let's give it a go.
So you probably had none of the gear and no idea.
Literally, trainers and shorts.
Let's see how Dave does. Nice second attempt there
looked
for
good to me.
Dave, yeah. And that's 3 white lights.
Next weight on the bar is 252.5 kilos. That'll be for Michael Tennant.
And that's another thing talking about, obviously, Owen going straight into powerlifting when he discovered the sport is as you progress as a lifter, you discover ways to help you lift more weight, such as wearing a belt, wearing knee sleeves, bracing against the belt, wearing wrist straps, wearing the right shoes. There's a lot to consider.
Lots of trial and error as well, you know.
Yeah,
Doesn't always work first time, but
yeah. And here is Michael Tennant. He is hyped.
fired up for this
He is
one.
fired up. He's a powerful lifter.
His opener was very smooth.
Yeah, it was very smooth indeed.
252, so it's 15 kilo jump.
Yep. Sinks it, drives it up. He's got good ability mid squat to power it up and lock his knees, so that's a good lift and 3 white lights for Michael.
Good that. Doug Arnold's up next.
And Doug Arnold, he
255, I think this
Yeah.
is going to be a PB for him.
yeah, 255. Yes.
And the bar's loaded.
So Doug's a tall boy, isn't he?
Yeah, there's pretty much, you're not over 5'8" as a 105. You're Stephen Manuel, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. It's nice for Doug.
That looked good.
And talking of Steve Emmanuel, he's a bodybuilder now.
Yeah. Competing next week, so if you
Yeah.
are watching this, Steve, good luck.
Yeah, good luck. And we still remember you very fondly, and we are looking at your face right now on the powerlifting board at the back.
I feel like he's looking at me now.
He's-
Now he's staring at it.
Yeah.
So on
No.
comes James.
James.
James has been around. He's lifted at the Commonwealth a couple of years ago, so he's used to the high pressure situations.
Yeah.
255.
Nice. Nicely done.
Yeah.
So, James Blundell from Phoenix Mafia has more in the tank for his third. Let's see what we put on the board.
Chris Patterson's next. 15 kilo jump to 260.
So next one guys, 260 kilos for Chris
5
Patterson.
kilos below his best, so should be a little bit of work, but
Yeah.
set him up for his final attempt. Fully kitted in the new SPD
Yeah.
summer range.
I believe that's the France colours as well.
I think so.
Colours, yeah. Yeah. He works for it, but he got it up.
2-1.
2-1.
Again, there's the same thing where his knees weren't quite locked,
Yeah.
but the centre ref thought he was fine. So the centre ref is, as long as one of the sides has put their arms down, he's more than happy to start the lift if he thinks everything's totally fine.
Yeah.
So Thomas Brannick missed this on his opener, just on depth though. No strength issues, so he's
Yeah.
just got to go a little bit more, and then sort of build from there. His squat vest is 292.5, so he's got plenty left in the tank.
Yeah, this is easy for him, so just needs to sink it. Horncastle Powerlifting Club. Hope they're all cheering.
Run by the legend that is Mark Giles.
Yes. Absolute legend. Has he got it that time? I'm inclined to
Yeah.
think the side rests. Yeah, he's put a lot of pressure on himself now. He needs his next attempt to stay in contention in the competition.
That's exactly sort of what I was saying earlier, though, is if you cut your opener, you're coming out, like, we're all human as referees, you're coming out
Yeah.
with your second, and you remember that you've failed your first on depth. So
Yeah.
if you are borderline, you may not get the same benefit of the doubt if you buried your opener.
Yeah.
So you really just got to sink it next.
So now we have Paul from Greater London. He touches the plates.
275, 5 kilo jump.
Yeah.
It's a bit shaky on his opener, but that
Yeah,
might
he
just be
was.
nerves. We'll see.
He's gone up 5 kilos, which isn't a huge jump from first to second. So yeah, is it a confidence thing? We shall see.
Stay nice and locked. Yeah, he needs to lock those knees.
Yeah.
Probably down to re-rack the bar.
Yeah.
That's safe because you know the more you stand there, the more energy. He's just got to make sure his knees are locked. He's got
Yeah.
15 seconds.
He's looking like he will time out on this. Yeah, he's only got 5 seconds to make, and I think he's timed out.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, he's timed out on that. I think what he could look at potentially is maybe straightening up his knee sleeves. There's a lot of creasing there.
I think they're on quite low, and
Yeah.
I think when they're not fully pulled up and it's just above the kneecap, it crimps and then it looks like the kneecap's much more bent than it is.
Yeah,
I think
agreed.
if he could just pull his knee sleeves up a bit more,
Yeah,
you can almost make the kneecap disappear within the sleeve, and then
Yeah.
it makes it a little bit harder to see.
yeah. Hopefully he's getting that advice backstage.
On comes Mike. 275, 10 kilos off his opener. Let's see how this moves.
Yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
super deep. His hamstrings touch his calves. It's a super deep squat. Well done to Mike. So Mike's got 2 out of 3 squats.
So here comes Scott.
Yeah.
Missed his opener on depth, but again, it didn't seem to be a problem.
No.
He's just got to go a little bit deeper because he did get 3 reds, if I remember. So
Yeah, he did.
there's no question about it.
Notice that he's got a gym squat PB of 290 and a competition one of 275. He's been competing for 3 years, so that's actually not a long time.
Mm. It's a little better.
He works for it. He's working.
Again, 2-1, I reckon, but we'll
Yeah.
see. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I think as well, if you say that, he's got a gym PB of 290 and a comp of 275. Maybe that might show that you might need to just work on depth a little bit in the gym.
Yes.
Because if you can hit these big numbers in the gym and you're hitting less in comp, it might not be a programming issue. It might just be you're not adhering to the rules well enough in the gym. But
Yeah.
he's on the board, and that's the important part.
Yeah. Exactly.
And
Next.
that was a comp PB as well, 5 kilos.
Oh,
So
yes,
there
it
we go.
was. It was a comp PB, so
We're-
he can
we're all-
push the comp PB up towards his gym PB.
Here comes Ross.
Yes, Ross Brimstead.
282.5.
I like Ross's little jump before he gets onto
Yeah.
the bar. It's quite sprightly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fighting. He's
Nice
fighting. Wow, he found a second wave there.
See what the refs say. No, yeah, I think a little bit of an up and down movement.
Yes.
The bar has to go up. It can stop, but it cannot go back down, then up again. Sometimes when you're lifting like that and you pitch forward a little bit,
Yeah.
like it can go down a bit. It doesn't
Yeah.
mean you're not in control, but unfortunately those are the rules of the sport.
Yeah. And we were talking about the ability to grind through a squat. If your technique if you're in a technically good position, when you come to that point where you need to grind, if you're using all your correct muscles, your big muscles, your glutes, your quads, and you are in a good technical position, your ability to grind becomes a lot easier. If you do lean forward a bit and it goes into your lower back, then it makes it a lot more difficult.
There's Aaron, 300 kilos. Big squat this.
It's huge. He really dives into
Yeah.
the hole, doesn't he?
But good though.
Very good.
3 whites.
That's a great lift for Aaron. And that matches his personal best. So we'll be looking at PB territory for Aaron's third attempt. Now Sam, he missed this on his first attempt. So
And he's gone up 7.5.
yeah,
So he's definitely confident. He just
Yeah.
needs to make sure it's in. He's up there for top 3 at least.
He
so
is.
he really needs to make sure that he gets this. Stay in the game.
yeah,
This is 5 kilos below his best. So as long as he gets the depth,
Yeah.
which might be a bit of work, but I think he'll be able to get it.
yeah. He knows what's at stake here, so he'll give it everything.
He's been lifting for a long time.
He
He's
has.
started in the 90s.
Veteran.
It's fast.
Fast. Was the depth there?
Yes, it was.
He's
2
got
to
it.
1.
2 to 1. 2 to 1. He'll be happy with that, and he's in the running still. So
I think you'd pick a safe number now, like maybe 17.
yeah,
Just enough that you know you can hit that same depth.
yeah. The refs will certainly be watching Sam very closely for depth.
So we have a British record attempt now.
Yeah,
It's 336.5. These 0.5s will become very important later on, because if the chips that they're called, they'll obviously means essentially you get another 2.5 kilos on your total if no other lifter who's against you manages to chip on the bench or the deadlift. So this is going to be a big lift when he comes
Huge.
out.
So this is 740 pounds. It's huge lift. Josh gets fired up. He talks to himself, he talks to the bar, he talks to the wall, he shouts.
He will use his whole minute.
Yeah, he does.
And this is actually 0.5 over the world record.
Ah,
So he does
Okay.
actually still hold the
so
world
he
record.
still holds the world record.
So we've got a world record attempt. It's unofficial because you can only break world records at internationals. Nevertheless, a big squat.
Yeah.
So let's see what he can do.
Silence in the room for
Tension.
this. Yes! And I think that's the easiest
2-1.
record we've seen.
That looked good.
That looked good. Very good. And an unofficial world record right there as well. Well done to Josh Greenfield.
Just like we said last round, 2-1 again.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to do any more, doesn't need to do any
No.
less. Just
No.
executing well.
Yep, hits what he needs to, moves on. So we are now on to round 3 of the squats.
222.5 for Mark.
Yeah. And so far, obviously, Josh leading the way with that epic world record, unofficial world record, official British record squat. Behind him is Sam Watts with 310, and behind Sam is Aaron Hull at 300.
Sam's taken a big jump to 327.5.
Yeah.
That's
What do you think about that?
it's 12.5 above what he's ever done in competition. And he failed his opener for depth. It's a risky move.
It is a risky move, and he got 2-1 for that 310. So
If he gets it, it'll really put him in the driving seat for the. But it's high risk, high reward.
yes. This is Mark. 222.5.
PB attempt for Mark.
Yeah, and his trademark slow descent really sinks in the hole. Nearly poor squats it, and he didn't get it on depth.
Looked okay to me.
Yeah, from our side, the ref sitting the side that me and Owen are sitting gave it, and then the other side ref and the centre ref didn't give it. So 2-1.
240 kilo, it will be for Matt Greenhay.
So Matt's up next for 240.
Yeah. Matt from Herfield. I don't know if that's a place, but his gym, Herfield Gym. So Matt's been lifting for 7 years, competing for 4 years. Ah, Bristol. Maybe he's from Bristol.
Matt is a good lifter,
Yeah.
nice and capable. Runs his own YouTube channel, I believe.
Ah, does he now?
Yes, he does.
Oh, is that Phoenix Fitness by any chance?
It is.
Ah.
Yeah.
Sinks it.
Nice and comfortable.
Nice and comfy. And that's a PB, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2.5
2.5
kilos.
kilos.
Good PB.
247.5, this will be for Dave Downs.
Dave Downs next from the southeast.
So Dave is looking to go 3 for 3 on squats with this attempt, and it's a PB attempt, and it's a big PB, I would say. It's 7.5 kilos above what he's done before.
Yeah, it's a big jump, but
Yeah.
training's probably been going well.
Yeah. And there's no better place to put up a big PB than the British Championships.
Josh Greenfield's gone 3:45.5.
Ooh.
Obviously, the 0.5 signals another British record.
Another record, yeah.
He's going to break his own record again. See how Dave does.
See Dave.
Big
Yeah,
drive.
he works it, unfortunately. Those knees came in, and when that happens, and you don't have the ability to use your glutes to then drive them out to get up on the ascent mid-squat, then, yeah, you just run out of steam. That's what happened to Dave. But that leaves Dave on a squat of 240, which equals his personal best.
Michael Tennant's up next.
Yeah. Good old Mike going for a PB, isn't he? 5 kilo PB.
260.
Mike trains out of Muscle Works in Orpington, which I think is just a normal commercial gym, I believe. I'm not sure, actually.
Quite a lot of lifters will, though, train in a commercial gym.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people have full-time jobs.
Yes.
That just train where they can. Mike's first two were really fast.
Yeah, they were
very
really
deep.
good. Yeah, I think Mike's in the mix for top 10, and it just looks like his
His wrist wrap just popped off there.
Yeah, but he got it sorted really quick. Nice, he hits it. Yes. Nice PB there for Mike. Depth was there, and 3 white lights.
That looked great.
Yeah, he's happy.
So Doug's going to come and try 265, which will be a 15 kilo PB.
Huge.
10 from his second, so it's a reasonable jump too.
Yep.
Here comes in that infamous Titan singlet.
Yeah. I like it.
Trained by Ryan Griffiths out in Cardiff.
Yeah, Project Barbell. Deep as anything.
Oh, not quite.
Struggled, yeah.
He just went a bit too deep there. His other
Yes.
two went like that. It just happens sometimes. You get to a weight that maybe you've never done before, or scares you a little bit, and strange things happen.
Yes. Yeah, when you walk it out and you feel that weight on your back, and it kind of it defeats you a little bit. But I am sure Doug will defeat it next time.
So Chris is up next. South Midlands 265. Notice Chris also trains in Desert Barbell, so
Yes,
he'll
he
be from
does.
Dubai as well, maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
A big Dubai contingency today.
Yeah, there is.
Big hit.
Yeah, he's fighting.
hold.
Oh, not quite. It was just a bit too heavy for him today. He certainly put up a good fight for that, but that leaves Chris with a best squat of 260 kilos.
Yeah, sometimes you come off and you try and find a reason why you missed it. Sometimes it's just you did everything right,
Yeah,
it's just a little bit too much.
yeah.
270 now for James. Closing in on that 600-pound mark.
Yeah.
Be a 7.5 kilo PB for James as well. Got big support in the room.
Yeah, lots of support in the room. So James at some point has come up to this weight class actually, as he is the under 93 Commonwealth champion 2017. Achieved that. Nice.
Really nice that.
Yeah. So we thought it was nice, but the side refs indicate depth, so he got 2 red lights, which means it's no lift for James.
As a coach, if I I think that's happened, and I actually generally think, oh, it might be 2-1 either way. I'll always
Yeah.
go to the jury.
Absolutely.
But I was
Doesn't look
just-
like that's happened in this case, has it?
Just ask the question, because you never know. If you walk over there and they sort of shoo you away pretty quickly, you know, fair enough, no problem. But it's always worth the argument.
Yeah.
Now, Tom needs this.
He needs us to say in the competition he's failed this weight twice.
His strength is there.
He's more than there. This is, 20 kilos below his personal best, so he can certainly do this. Just has to have the confidence within himself to sink it.
Come on, Tom.
What will the ref say?
Looked okay to me from here.
Oh yeah, 2-1. That is a big relief for Tom, for us as well. So well done, Tom, and he's still in the competition. And his coach is probably saying, do not ever do that to me again.
So Paul at 275 next.
Yeah,
Paul missed this, but only because he got timed out.
yeah. He did have an issue, didn't he, with locking his knees, and I wonder if he's adjusted his knees so it doesn't look that way.
He might have straightened them out a little bit,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they're the same sort of positioning. But if he can just be a bit more confident with his stand-up, he might get the start command.
Yeah.
Let's see. That looks a bit better to
That
me.
looks better to me, and side ref on the left has now given his command.
Depth is there.
Yes, he's fighting it. He does have
See
a
that.
lot of shake and wobble at the top.
Yeah. Problem is he got the start command fine, but then on the way up, he just needs to just lock a little bit better.
Yeah.
You know, he's done all the hard work. I don't know whether he's got a preceding injury before, maybe something that is
Yeah.
still not quite there properly, but
He did limp off, didn't he? And that might indicate, like you said, an injury. So we hope he manages to get himself sorted for bench press and squats.
so Mike Pennington coming out next. 282, 7.5 on his last. Mike's a good lifter.
Yeah,
In contention, he'll be in the top 5.
yeah.
Looking to nick a podium spot, so
Very
this is
solid.
important.
Every kilo matters.
Draw.
There he is with his
Yes.
classic hamstringed calf depth. Lovely. There's never any denial with depth with Mike Pennington.
Yeah. So Ross is up next. Ross got this again, a little bit of depth problems.
Yeah,
It wasn't too far off. Just needs a little bit more.
he is hyped up, and his crew are also hyped up.
A little bounce. A bit of plyometrics beforehand.
Yeah, see, I love it. I love it. Just keeping his body warm and getting himself set up under the bar. He had a bit of forward shift in the hole, didn't he? And that when that happens, it's pretty much irretrievable.
I think he probably sort of went, right, I'm just going to bury this,
Yeah,
and then just sort of lost his form a little bit.
yeah. Yeah, in a squat, if you get that forward shift, it goes a lot into your knees, your heels come up, and you're at risk of tipping forward. So, yeah, like I said, it's quite irretrievable in that position.
So we got 4 big squats left of
Yes.
the morning. 290, 305, 327, then a massive 345 and a half.
From Josh Greenfield.
And the bars loaded.
So this is Scott.
290.
Ah,
So
this is
this-
equaling his gym PB.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look at it. No. And your comment about the depth issue potentially in training and not syncing it, I think is valid in his case.
I think he just needs to go back and just film it back. You know,
Yeah.
just you don't need to have someone telling you depth, but just honest angles
Yeah.
from the front,
Yeah.
smack bang from the side.
That's what, when you do your online coaching, that's what you ask from your lifters,
Yeah,
right?
it's really important to have like front and side lifters, because if you have like on a 45, it's impossible to see depth or
Yeah.
see a bum come up or whatever. So no Hollywood angles.
No. For the gram angles.
Yeah. It's a 3:05 now for Aaron.
Again, he really just
Nearly
couldn't. The ability to translate. If you dive bomb your squats in the fashion that Aaron does, the ability to translate and transfer that speed from the descent to the ascent is really important.
Yeah, that dive bomb you can usually get out the hole no matter what.
Yeah.
It's the way you get out the hole.
Yeah.
You know, if you dive bomb and you shift forwards a little bit, once you get your sticking point that's a little bit higher than people who are a bit more controlled, you might have a bit of a problem. You'll find that like if you shift out of position, your sticking point will be a lot higher, and you'll go from being very fast to just failing very quickly. So here's Sam.
Sam Watt.
Big jump from his second. Missed his opener on depth.
Yeah,
Let's see what he can do. He's confident in himself.
he is.
If he goes another half an inch, he'll be fine. This is a British Masters record. That actually looked better.
Wow, wow.
Muscled that up.
Wow, he is strong.
2
And
to 1.
it's 2-1, so he's got it. And that is a very important lift for Sam because it really puts him up there in contention.
That is a clutch lift.
That
It's
is,
sort of,
British Masters record there and phenomenal lift from Sam Watt.
yeah. That's really sort of put a cat among the pigeons. It's really sort of pushed Josh now to needs to get this, because if Josh misses this, Sam's only 7.5 behind him.
And Sam's a big pillar.
Yeah, Sam will be the one to put the number in whatever he needs.
Yeah,
So that is a huge lift from Sam, and proved me wrong, because I thought that was a bit of a big jump.
Yeah,
But
certainly if you're having depth calls, that is a big jump.
yeah,
But he pulled it out of the bag.
yeah.
Here comes
Josh.
Joshua Greenfield. You can hear him.
Last squat of the day in this morning session.
And the crowd are going mad.
Clock's on. 2:45.5. This is almost 10 kilos above the world record right now.
It's insane.
If you put
He's
it in those
pushing it
context.
away. He wants to push that world record out of anyone's sight.
Josh is from the Wyonese as well,
Yeah,
coached by Reactive Training Systems now,
yeah.
which is Jim RTS and Mike Teixeira's lot, so he's in capable hands.
Absolutely. And he's Mr. Intensity Part 2, number 2 after yourself, I'd say.
Gotta watch that clock.
Wow! Is it possible that was better than his second?
Let's have a look.
Let's see what the refs say. And he's got it.
Yes.
He has put the heat on and he's pushed himself further in the lead.
That
That was good, wasn't it?
was I
Speechless.
yeah, it used every
Wow.
single second of that clock as well. He had
Yeah.
1 second left on the time clock.
Yeah,
And Josh does that.
He
He's
does.
such an experienced lifter. He uses all of his lifting. He had like 5 seconds or less.
Yeah.
2 to 1.
yeah.
And that was everything he needed.
Yeah, that was really good, and that puts him firmly in the lead, ahead of bench press. So when you join us again in, I believe, 10 minutes time, we'll be back with the 93 group for the bench press. Straight after the bench press from the 93s, we go into the 105s again. So go to the toilet, go and make your phone calls, go and get yourself topped up with your food and your drinks, and we'll see you back here in 10 minutes time. Thank you. and welcome back. This live stream is being brought to you by Wired Up Media. George and Sam from Wired Up Media have been doing an excellent job so far, so I hope you're enjoying the stream. I have the legend that is Owen Hubbard with me, sitting next to me, and he will continue to remain with me throughout the morning.
Lucky.
I am lucky. I'm lucky to be in his presence. And he is completely dressed head to toe in A7. So, we have the 93 kilo class, and they will be commencing the bench press very shortly. Kicking off is the lovely Hugo Duarte from Champion Strength in Milton Keynes. The bar is loaded, and he's just waiting on the sidelines, but we're waiting for the referee to give the command.
Yeah, we're just waiting for some spots and loaders to pop up as well.
Yep.
They've been working hard, so they're probably getting some refreshments. They're running back at the speed of light now. Here they come.
Here they come.
So 93s, obviously we had some big squats, so we have some big benches. Pierre will be looking to make up some ground.
Yeah, he needs to.
And then Eric and Ash are trying to probably put a total on that Hendrik has to try and outpull.
Yes.
So, and then we've got Adam, who's solid on all of them. So
yeah, Adam's our dark horse, right?
Yeah, that's him. So it's really going to be all about, once the benches are done, you can have a look at the subtotal and then work out who's your competition.
Yes. For now, we are watching Hugo with his opener of 147.5. He completed the lift.
That went down though.
Yeah, obvious downward movement.
Yeah. Just pushed the wrong way a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, he sort of sunk on his chest and then he pushed up rather than back.
Yes.
And usually when that happens, exactly what happened there is you get that sort of little dip as you transition through to the second phase of the lift. And even though you complete the lift, because it goes down first, obviously that's going to be a fail, just like it is in the squat. It's the same rule. Just needs to push back a bit more next time.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'll come out for his second attempt and do just that. For now, you're looking at Hamed Farjan, and he's coming out to attempt 150 kilos for his first bench press. Yeah, he gets it up nicely. So just to note with the bench press, what the centre ref is looking for, they're looking for static movement on the chest before they give the press command.
Get a yellow light there, which usually indicates his bum just coming up a little bit.
Yeah.
Another rule on the bench is the bum needs to stay down. So it's quite a few rules of lifting in the bench press. It's more technical than people think.
Yes. So a good setup is key, and Owen's setup, I would say, is one to be admired. So here's Ramon Burton at 150. Very easy for Ramon.
Yeah, look at that.
It's nice for Ramon to get a bench on the board. Yeah, so the next two lifters both have a 160 bench opener, so that's Lenny Oseni and Adam Filat. bars loaded for Lenny, the African King Oseni.
Yeah, 4 Greater London lifters in a row now coming up.
Yeah. No problem there for Lenny.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
And that's a good lift for
3
Lenny.
white lights.
And the bar's loaded.
Bar is loaded for Adam. So Adam will be coming out, attempting the same weight that Lenny just did. It's only got 45 seconds remaining, and
So he really needs to get out here, especially if he's got a big setup.
yeah. It did look like his wrist straps were not in position yet, so he's a lifter who sets up from behind.
Notice all these lifters have slightly different setups. They're all trying to achieve the same thing, maximal tightness.
That looked easy for Adam.
Yeah, look good.
And that's a good lift for Adam.
That's when you know, sort of, he knows that he doesn't need as much time for his setup.
Yeah.
If I had only 40 seconds left, I'd probably be panicking.
Yeah, do you use the whole minute for your setup?
I'd probably use up to about 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
So I know that my priority when I'm in the back is I know my wraps need to be done up while the other lifter's on the platform. 'Cause
Yeah.
I can't afford to have any other time sort of taken up by that.
Yeah. And that's something, if you've got a good coach who's got one eye on the board, they'll be giving you the cues when to put your wrist straps on to ensure that
Yeah.
you can use the maximum time on the platform. We have Hendrik. His opener is 162.5, so let's see how it moves for Hendrik. That moved well for Hendrik.
A little bit slower than I think he
Yeah,
thought. But,
yeah, it didn't fly up, and I'd imagine knowing Hendrik, he would have wanted that too. So we'll see what he puts in for his second. Maybe he probably would have gone maybe 172. I don't know if he'll stick to maybe 170. So we'll have a look.
I go 67 to 70, something like that.
Yeah.
10 kilo jumps are pretty big on the bench press.
They are.
Usually that's sort of the max end. You don't really want to be doing any more than that, where on the squat you can take more, 15, sometimes 20, and not even have a problem. But bench press, smaller muscle groups.
Yes. So here's Pierre. Pierre is opening at 170. His bench PB's 180, so it should be good. That's good.
Look tidy, that.
That's tidy, yeah. He means business. He gives the nod to Lawrence, and he's like, I've got it today. I've got my bench today. So
Here comes Eric Matter,
yeah,
175. 3 red plates.
yeah. Eric's got so much energy. Just watching him warm up at the side, and
Yeah,
he's just got tons of energy.
he's definitely got that big focus.
Yeah,
Knows when to turn it on.
yeah.
So Eric's best is 182 and a half.
Yeah,
I know he's only sort of been a 93 for sort of maybe just over a year. So when you first go up, you sort of take a bit of time to really fill out the weight class.
Yeah.
And when you fill out a weight class, your bench can really be the one that takes that big strides. I know when I'm a little bit heavier, I can bench a lot more at 88 than I can at 83. That looks good.
that looks good for Eric.
Nice.
Yeah, that looks real good.
Yeah.
I'd imagine what you can bench is a 93, Owen. I mean,
Yeah, no, it's tempting, right?
yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would want to see that.
Problem is I can't deadlift, so all these guys are such big deadlifters, I'd lose a lot of ground.
You know what? Those extra kilos on your body, who knows what it'll do for your deadlift? You have a massive subtotal, and your deadlift could be up there as well. So watch out 2022 for Owen Hubbard in the 93s.
So here comes Ash. This is more than double body weight.
Yeah, on an opener.
Yeah, it's big.
It's big. Yeah, so this bench is significantly larger than all the other 93s so far.
Yeah,
so let's see how this moves.
So where Ash will make his ground up.
Yeah.
Oof.
Wow. That was disgustingly fast.
Yeah, there's plenty more in there.
Ashley Liston is here to be in the contention for medals.
Ash is actually an okay deadlifter as well.
Yeah.
You know, he's not up there with Hendrik, but he's probably up there with everyone else where he can sort of really play the numbers well. So yeah, he's going to be one to watch.
Yeah.
Especially with that bench press, he's gone 197 next. So
That's incredible.
10-kilo jump.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's easily there.
Now Hugo missed this on his opener, but
Yeah.
looked a bit like just a little technical error. I think he's strong enough for it.
Yeah.
His PB is 55, so you'd expect that he can hit this well.
Yeah. He'll want to punch this up to not put pressure on himself for the third. So I think they're just having a debate about the height.
The rack height.
So they'll reset Hugo's minute if I'm not mistaken, as it's not his fault.
Yeah. So if your rack height is wrong and you've put your rack height in at say 10 and it's on 10, but you want it at 11, that's part of your own time. You can get it changed, but that's part of your minute.
Yes.
Where if it's a mistake from the spotters and loaders, it's reset. That's much better.
That's much better. He has got a bit of a lag in his right arm. But it's quite normal for people to have muscle imbalances, so one stronger tricep than the other, so it could be a case of that or technique.
As well, you're allowed a bit of lag now, so the rules only say that the bar's not allowed to go down.
Yes.
You're allowed to have a small uneven lockout, so that's totally fine for Hugo. He's on the board.
Lovely, and he'll be relieved.
So Hamed's up next, 160. So 10 kilos from his opener, so see how he does.
Yeah. He did lock it out, but what will the refs say about downward movement
it'll
on
be
the
okay.
left?
Yeah, you're right. I wasn't not a fan of his elbows in his start position.
Yeah.
He's very soft.
Yeah.
I think sometimes though I'm much more picky than other people when it comes to bench press. But yeah, it's 2-1 that.
Yeah, 2-1, and they
Unfortunately.
had different reasons. One had, I think, indicating that his feet weren't flat, and then downward movement from the centre. So we have Ramon Burton, and he's attempting 160 kilos.
10 kilo jump.
Yep.
Nice.
Nicely done. And you wouldn't have said that was a 10 kilo jump, actually, by the way he moved that. So he still shakes his head. I'm not entirely sure why, but he got 3 white lights. But nevertheless, he's got more room to grow.
Maybe it just didn't move as well as he wanted it to.
Yes. Yeah, quite possibly. I notice he's not watching back his lifts this time, so...
Maybe he heard you, took your advice.
yeah. Yeah, I've got a loud enough voice. So out comes Hendrik.
Casual as ever.
Yeah.
I don't think I could bench 120 like that.
No. No. Do you come up with the same intensity when you need to warm up with the bar as well?
Yeah, definitely. It's tiring session.
Yeah. For everyone involved. Let's see how this moves.
Yeah, all the way. Nice.
So will the refs say...
Looked okay to me.
Yeah. Looks okay to me too. So I don't know if he's got much left in tank. Maybe 170.
Yeah, 170 is another 2.5.
Yeah.
You know, at this level, sometimes that's what the difference is.
Yes, exactly. Come down to 0.5 of a kilo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone for 170, Hendrik. So here comes Lenny.
170 for Lenny, another 10 kilos. Seems to be the norm for these guys.
Yeah, they're good benchers actually, and all very consistent. The stand-up bench by far, of course, is Ashley.
Mm-hmm.
That was solid from Lenny. Kept the bar moving at good speed.
Yeah, good.
Yep. 3 white lights. Next we have our underdog, Adam. A name you probably should remember and get familiar with. He's a strong boy.
I'd say when you live out in Dubai, you probably fly under the radar a little bit.
Yeah.
No
one sees you coming.
Yeah. Might have just come back, done a competition, say 10 months ago, qualified, and he's had all this time to train and prep for this comp because this is an equal PB.
Yeah.
So definitely don't want to sort of dismiss this guy.
No, not at all. Nice.
Look good.
I think that was good. It moved back top, but yeah, 3 white lights.
I think his bench isn't quite as technically good as his squat was.
No.
But it's good enough to get the job done.
Definitely.
Probably take another 2.5 to 5 on that.
Yeah, I think if he can get his line a bit better on his necks, it'll move faster.
So here comes Pierre, 180. This is his equal PB.
Yeah. And the speed of his opener, it was really good. So hopefully Pierre can replicate the same here.
Here he comes.
So you'll notice some of the lifters wearing belts, some not. I don't really know much about benching with belts, but works for Pierre.
Drive all the way.
It stops.
Right. No.
Run out of steam.
Yeah, usually with a bench, with a belt, you gain a little bit more tightness because you can brace into it. You lose a little bit of shape, so it's a bit of a trade-off. You'll usually see a lot of the bigger guys maybe wearing a belt because you don't traditionally get a lot of shape when you're bigger in body weight.
Yes.
But you can gain more tightness and just get a little bit more grip with the floor.
Yeah.
But Eric comes out 185.
185 for Eric.
Let's see what he's got. Last one moved comfortable. This should move the same.
Yeah.
That's a good setup, that.
He's going to run out of steam and not quite. It's not quite there.
This is what I was saying though, is 10 kilos is a big jump on the
It is a
bench.
big jump.
And,
It really is.
you know, if you just take that 7.5 and then maybe 7.5 again if it feels great.
Yeah.
You know, like I would take a 10 from my first to my second.
Yeah.
But I
Me too.
open lighter than if I would open lighter and just smash it through the ceiling, I'd be
Yeah.
confident for 10.
Yeah.
But if my opener is where my opener would be,
Mm.
I would definitely still take 7.5, maybe 5.
Especially in Eric's case, it would have been a 2.5 kilo PB. So I mean, to jump
And
10 kilos.
If he misses that again, if he went maybe 82, he's lost essentially 7.5 on his total.
Yeah.
Which is,
Loads.
that could be huge.
So here's Ash.
Bench is more important than you think.
It is. It is.
Let's see what Ash does here. 197.5.
Oh,
Smooth.
smooth. You would
That's,
think there was
2.5
100
kilo
kilos.
PB that.
That's a PB, and you know what? For a PB to move like that, you just know a lifter is growing and has got tons more in them. So
Yeah.
just a start for Ashley. He's
Right.
only been competing a year and a half as well. I
Yeah,
mean,
he's very new to the sport. I remember
Yeah.
last year he came third at the British, but only sort of by 5 kilos from first. And he'd been lifting for almost just like a couple of months. So he's he's definitely in a position to keep growing in the 93s.
yeah, he's good.
He's gone 202.5 for his last.
Nice.
That's 5 kilo jump. That'll be comfortable.
Yeah, I think he's got that.
Yeah.
So we are back with Hugo Duarte, and Hugo is going for 152.5. He's driving it,
Nice,
he's
big
driving
drive.
it, he's driving it, he locks it out.
That was good.
That was good, and I hope he gets it. But well done, Hugo. I'm really happy for him, and he wears no wrist straps. Yeah, some people find it strangulates their hand a bit when they wear wrist straps.
I don't think I can't bench anything. I have a very cocked back wrist,
Yeah.
so anything over 100 kilos just hurts my wrist. So
Yeah.
trying to bench without a wrist wrap. But you see Hugo, usually the guys without a wrist wrap have a much straighter wrist,
Yes.
so they don't have as much
Don't
tension
have
through that
tension.
joint.
Yeah, I'm the same as you. Here we have Hamed. Hamed is coming out for his final attempt at 160. He did miss this last time. No. He let out a big roar. Sometimes the problem with doing that is if you expel a lot of air too soon, you lose all your shape and your tightness, and it's just making it a bit harder for yourself. So maybe that's what happened there. Great speed off the chest, got midway, and yeah, ran out of steam.
Leaves him with 150 as his opener, so he's still in the game.
Still in the game.
So Ramon's 167.5.
Yep. And a note on Ramon. I called him a spider earlier, meant in the best possible way, just in reference to his extremely long limbs. So a limmy bencher like himself. I would say his grip is maybe mid-range, so he's just working with his stronger triceps.
Big
Yeah,
push,
he's
nice
driving
control.
it. Yeah, he has got strong triceps. The ability to grind through mid-range shows that. So it's a good lift for Ramon.
That's Ramon gone 6 for 6, so he's
Good
building
comp
nice
so
film.
far.
Yeah, and he'll be one to watch in the deadlifts. He'll be up there with
Yes.
everyone else. You
His
watch him.
pulls, actually, I've been watching his Instagram. They are effortless. I think he pulled 320.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I've seen him try and pull close to that in competition.
Yeah.
So might not be in contention for top 3 overall, but he'll give us a show later on.
He will. And talking of shows, this man is
The showman.
the showman. Superman, as he's known as.
Yeah.
He instructs at Gymbox. He's a very popular instructor, knowledgeable guy, and
Wonder if he called himself Superman or someone
I
else did it.
wonder.
You definitely tell people someone else called you it, though. Wouldn't
You
you?
would.
Just-
You would. Not self-proclaimed Superman. Here he is.
Big
And he
drive,
pushes
no.
no. He shakes his head. He knew he didn't quite have that in him. Yeah, his 167 was stretched for him. So fast off chest, but not today for Hendrik.
Lenny's going 175. 175 is one of them milestones in powerlifting because
Yes.
3 red plates on a collar.
3 beautiful red plates.
Looks good for the photos.
Yeah.
And that's why we do this.
That's why. That's the only reason. For the
For
gram,
the
for the
gram.
photos. That's it. We live for the gram. And here's Lenny doing it for Bethnal Green. And no, not quite. Lenny has the strength for that, and I think if it was touch and go, it would have shot up.
Just sort of took the steam out of him, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. So Lenny finishes with a very respectable 170 kilo bench. That's 2 out of 3, and now we've got Adam. Adam's also going for the same weight.
Here he comes. So this will be crucial, another 5 kilos for Adam.
Yes, yeah. See if he can build a bit more on his total.
Adam's going to be like myself, where he's not the biggest puller, so he needs to go 6 for 6,
Yeah.
and then get a deadlift you know you can do, and then push other people to miss.
Tactics. And he's got it.
Let's have a look.
It rocked forward.
Did it go down is the question.
Yeah,
It
and
did,
it did.
unfortunately.
It did. Downward movement. He looks a bit disappointed, but he looks at his coach in hand and says, it's all right. So he'll give it what he's got for his deadlifts. And if you want to keep an eye on Adam, his Instagram is strong.as.philat. Just a little plug because I'll be looking at his Instagram later. So now we have
There's Pete.
Pierre.
I think Pete can get this time.
I think Pete can get it.
He just pushed it the wrong way a little bit. He just needs to keep that tightness on the chest.
Yeah. He's done this before. He's done it before. No.
You just see those last few inches, it just sunk on him.
Yeah.
And he just lost all that tightness.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just unfortunate.
That is unfortunate, and actually it could be quite costly for P because that's 10 kilo he's lost there from his opener. So that leaves him on 170.
He's got, with that missed squat as well, he's got an uphill battle now to
Yeah, he has.
try and, I think his sort of tactic now should be just get 3 deadlifts in and
Yeah.
just hope that everyone else hustling for each other
Yes.
are sort of just, they make a mistake, you know?
Yeah. Agreed. We have Eric Matter now.
So Eric's got 185.
The volume goes up in the room when Eric steps on the platform.
Yeah. Missed this last time, but again, same as P, just looked like a little bit of a misgroove. So, confident if he gets it right,
Yeah.
this will shoot up.
He's working it. That was a good fight.
so-
But what do the refs say?
Yeah. no,
Yeah, he's got it.
just,
got it.
I wasn't quite sure if you missed the call there.
That's. I
but
was thinking the same.
Sometimes if you anticipate it,
Yes.
I
Rather
think-
than listen.
yeah, and you sort of done the job well there.
He did. And a lot of lifters are guilty of anticipating the command rather than listening out for it, especially if you've trained it and you're kind of programmed to press at a specific time.
Yeah.
It can be quite difficult to listen out for those commands.
So yeah, 202.5 now.
This is a big bench.
Yeah.
I am impressed with Ashley Liston.
Again, this is going to be a big push for him,
Yeah,
building his total up.
yeah,
This really will put him in the driving seat.
it will.
So
So far, subtotal is equal with Eric Matter, so if he gets this,
just push it in the head.
yeah. Wow!
Lovely.
And Ashley Liston leads the 93s after the 3rd bench press. He is in the lead.
Ash,
Everyone needs to chase Ashley.
he's done exactly what he needed to do. He's not the strongest on all 3, but he's got a very respectable squat, a very, very respectable bench.
Yes.
And then he puts himself in a position where he can dictate the deadlifts.
Yeah. And those lifters that are good at all 3 are dangerous.
Yeah.
Very dangerous. So after that excitement, we now know that Ashley is in the lead in the 93s, and the battle will well and truly be on when it comes to the deadlift. So we're really excited to bring that to you.
They'll all be chasing Ash down.
They will be. It's not over yet. So we now swiftly move on to the 105s, and we are starting with Doug Arnold.
And the bars ready for Doug, 132.5 kilos.
So Doug, he's opening his bench at 132.5 kilos.
Doug's got a 5 kilo BB from his squat, so he's going to try and build on that total a little bit more on the bench. Long arms.
Long arms, indeed.
Fast though.
Fast. That's a good lift.
I think one red light for his foot,
Yeah.
but his foot can have a small little shift, but it can't move about. So I'm assuming one of his feet just shifted around a little bit. So Dave Downs up next, 140. So we got some big benches in this class. Aaron
Yeah, we
Howells
do.
on 200 opener.
So Dave Downs, 140. trains out of Milton Regis. Nice and easy, Dave. Yeah.
Three white lights.
Lovely. So, Matt Greenhall, and he is opening up at the same weight.
So 140 as well from Matt.
Yeah. So no doubt all Matt's YouTube subscribers will be tuning in to this to see how Matt gets on, and I'm sure he'll do a review of the championship.
Nice.
Yeah, very nice. Good lift for Matt and a good start, considering his bench PB is 145 kilos. That's only 5 kilos below, so more in the tank there, and he'll be chasing a PB.
He's just walked off the other way, and now his coach is looking at him, trying to find him,
Yeah.
figure out what he wants to do next.
Yeah.
Take a stab in the dark.
He just guess. His coach is Ben Glasscock, who knows numbers. He coaches a billion people online. He coaches your nan, probably. Yeah, so he knows his stuff. Now we have Michael Tennant. Michael Tennant today has been handled by Emily Norley, who trains with Ben, who was just previously handling Matt. So let's see what Michael can do with his opener. The speed of the descent onto his chest. He knows exactly where he's pressing from.
Everything Mike's done so far has been fast.
Yes.
On the way down and on the way up.
Yes. He wants to get it done, and the paddles are coming out, just waiting.
3 whites.
3 white lights, and he's happy, and he's got plenty more in the tank.
Here comes Paul, Greater London, 150.
So Paul there just talking to the loading team and spotting team, explaining exactly where he wants Ross, who is doing the handout, to put the bar. Nice and smooth.
Definitely advice to do is when you're on bench, just make sure that you tell the spotters and loaders how you want to lift out, and tell them in detail first time, then just give them a reminder every round, because they've got 15 people in this round. They might not be able to remember how you like the lift off from last time.
Yeah.
And it's always good to just give them a reminder.
Yeah, it's a good piece of advice. Now we have Chris Patterson with 160 kilos for his opener. Lovely. Another good bench opener with 3 white lights.
Mark on 170 now, so we're building up through the weights.
Yeah. 170 bench opener is impressive, and for Mark, this is only 2.5 kilos below his personal best. So when you see that, it's an indicator they've made some great progress on the lift. So yeah, we'll see how this moves for Mark. Ah, yeah.
That looked good.
Look
Really
real
nice.
good. He's definitely going to want 3 red plates.
Yeah, at
So,
least.
yeah, he will get it. I'm confident.
So James is up next to 170.
So James has been lifting a total of 10 years and competing for 4. So he's not new to the barbell. Oh, easy.
Yeah, that looked really good.
Yeah, real good. He's got plenty more in the tank. His bench PB is 185, so yeah, he opened light. He did get one, so it was foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got Ross coming up next.
Yeah.
Ross is a Southeast lifter as well. Holds the Southeast total record actually. Southeast greatest lifter.
Yes. Oh, I think Russ Kirby will challenge
Oh,
that.
yeah.
So I think 10 years ago he won best lifter. 10 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, so that was a good lift for Ross, and it just shows the calibre of lifting because, as I mentioned, Ross Kirby is probably the strongest man in the Southeast. He won Best Lifter here at this championships 10 years ago at this very place. And that's probably when Tony Cliff was in nappies at that point. And that's saying something. So yeah, the calibre and standard of lifting is insane, and here we have one of the country's best lifters in Josh Greenfield, been to plenty of internationals, and missed out on the Worlds this year, but he's definitely gunning for his spot next year.
Yeah, he's got some tough competition with Sam,
He really has.
so every kilo matters here.
Yeah.
I know Josh's been working hard on his bench. This is probably the one out of the 3 that is a little bit behind.
Mhm.
So work on your weakest link.
Yes. Oh, smoked it.
Yeah, lovely.
That's good lift for Josh Greenfield. So Josh is going back to centre handout, just giving a bit more specific information how he would like his handout. As Owen said, it's a really important part of bench. You've trained, all this time before the championship on your bench, so on the day you want it to be just right.
And here comes Sam. Sam looks like he could bench.
Yeah, he's got big arms and he's got the power, hasn't he? So let's see how this moves for Sam. 175.
Look comfortable.
That was comfy. Yeah, it was comfy. Good lift. So 175 is well below his capabilities. His bench PB is 187.5, so we'll see what he puts on for his next.
The M1, because Sam is a masters lifter, the
Yes.
M1 bench record's 190, so I wonder if he'll have a stab at that today,
Maybe.
or he'll just focus on the total.
Yes.
We'll have to wait and see. We've also got Aaron Hull, holds the British bench record at 105 at 220, and he's lifting today, so let's see if he might be able to chip that as well.
And for Scots, that was a good opener. So, and a strong opener.
Comfortable.
Very comfy.
Scots come all the way from Scotland.
Yeah, that is a long way.
Yeah.
He's basically in France, and he should just consider this a holiday, a lifting holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, here comes Tom Brannick.
Yes. So Tom did have a bit of a shaky start to his squats. He did leave it to his last squat, and he got it. It was depth issues, so he's going to want to make this bench fly. He doesn't want to be in the same situation.
Tom's benched 200 before, so this should be comfortable.
Yes.
Self-lift out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, smooth.
Smooth as anything. And he's got quite a narrow stance with his feet. His heels almost touch one another.
You see some people take a self-lift out, so not get the spotters to lift it out for you.
Yeah.
Obviously, with that, you gain a little bit more consistency because you'll be able to lift it out yourself every time.
Yeah.
And you can usually get a quicker start command as well because you don't have to wait for the spotter to get out of the way. But it is a little bit harder sometimes to lift out, especially when you're at sort of 100, 102% of your 1 rep max.
Yes.
Lifting that out of the rack can be tiring enough as it is. So
Yeah.
that's why most people opt for a lift out from the spotters.
Absolutely.
We come to Mike at 190.
Comfy from Mike. Seasoned lifter Mike
2 to 1,
Penton.
yeah.
So he didn't check with the referee what that yellow was for, but he's got the lift, so he's on the board, and that's a huge opener for Mike.
So 200 kilos next. Aaron Hull.
It's a juicy opener.
Big
200.
old opener.
Yeah. And Aaron is from Yorkshire North East. Strength shed. So he's used to people shouting at him during training. Lots of backslapping.
All the fun stuff.
Yeah, all the fun. That's why we do it.
Another self lift out.
Yeah.
Comfy.
Easy.
Nice.
And yeah, 220 is his max. I mean, easy.
Yeah, back to the start of the benches again.
Yes.
Round 2. 140 for Doug next. 7.5 jump for Doug.
So Doug comes on. Second attempt.
Smooth.
That was very smooth. For a second attempt, that moved really well. He could add the kilos on if he
Yep.
wants.
Equal PB for Doug that, so
Yeah.
take lots of maybe 5. Get
Yeah.
that 5 kilo PB,
Yeah, I think 145 would be a nice third for Doug.
and that's what he's gone.
Perfect.
Sometimes you just want to add the kilos, PB to PB.
Yeah.
You'll have another chance to go bigger next comp.
Yeah. Brick by brick,
Yep.
build it up, chip away. So now we have Matt, and Matt has got 145 kilos on the bar for his second attempt. yeah, he's going for an equal bench PB with this attempt. Nice. I think he's got more in the tank, so he can go for that PB. I'm sure he's desperate to have. So we'll see what he puts in. Maybe 147.5 for his third.
Yeah. Dave Downs next, 150.
So this weight class is one of the most stacked weight classes. We are missing the champion actually last year, which was Robert Rees.
Mhm.
Let's watch Dave. I think that's a bit of work, but it's good second bench press.
Two and a half, maybe 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, last year Rob won.
Yes.
Josh Edwards came second, and Josh has moved up now, so he's going to the 120s. He's not competing today, but he's so we're missing the two big guys from last year.
Yeah, we are. And Josh Greenfield did compete last year, but he weighed in too heavy, so he had to compete as a guest 120.
So that means you're obviously not part of the competition.
Yes.
But this year we've got a battle between Josh and Sam.
Yeah.
And then Aaron and anyone else who just stays in their lane and just waits to see what's going to happen towards the end.
Indeed. Now we have fired up Michael Tennant, and he's going for his second attempt. Speedy lifter, just moves weights super quick. Let's see if his second bench press attempt will be the same. Nice work. Bit slower than his opener, but you know, that's a great second attempt. Good lift.
Paul on 157 next, so he's taking
Nice.
7.5 jump.
Yeah. And this shouldn't be an issue for Paul, so let's see what he's got. Paul did have a bit of a shaky start in the squats also, just a few technical cue issues with knee lockout and a little bit of shaking at the top of his lift when he finished the squat, but he's had a great start with his bench, so let's see what he can do on the second. Nice.
Good looking second, that.
Yeah. We like that. Well done to Paul. See if he can get 3 out of 3 on his next attempt. So we've now got Chris Patterson coming up with 165 kilos.
Chris is a South Midlands lifter. Again, Chris trains in Desert Barbell, so he's another one of the Dubai contingency. You think Scotland's a long way? Dubai is probably a little bit further.
Yeah, just a bit.
Looks nice.
Nice.
Ooh, 2 to 1.
Ooh, so
Bum, I think, or foot.
bum or foot? Yeah, bum or foot. He's got 2 yellows. Weight's not a problem. Just needs to make sure he either keeps his bum in contact with the bench and plants his heels down on the floor.
sometimes when you don't have that sort of bit of leg drive to start, if you initiate the leg drive from the chest, then you can sometimes get a little bit of bum rise, just because your hips are moving a fraction, especially if the refs are hot on the bum and they're really looking at it.
Yeah.
That can cause a little bit of a bum rise, and it is only a small bit of daylight that's needed at any point.
Yeah.
And if that happens straight away, you're going to get a red light.
So we have Mark Topham, and Mark has 3 red plates, 175. Wow.
Nice.
That was really speedy.
PB as well for Mark.
Yeah, PB. So when he opened at 170, I did say he's obviously made bench gains to open 2.5 kilos below your personal best, and he certainly has. So he's going to push his PB up further, no doubt, on his 3rd attempt.
So Ross up next now. 177 and a half.
Ross's Instagram is Ross the 105. I'll have a chat with him to see if he
The
can come up with
105.
something. Yeah, he's the 105. Let's go up. There it is.
Nice.
Good lift for Ross. He's happy, smiles to the crowd.
So James next, 180.
Yeah.
We're into the bigger weights now.
Yeah. Big weights for the big boys. So he's been asked to rack.
Elbows.
Yep. So centre ref wasn't satisfied that his elbows were locked at the start of the lift. Yeah,
And he
didn't
gets it.
seem to deter him or put him off there. So yeah.
Well, he did well to get that.
Yeah, 2-1. I think he'll go to the head ref just to see. Yeah, he's indicating he wasn't happy with his elbow, but he got it. So he's having a chat with his coach, see what he can do for his 3rd.
So Josh Greenfield's up next, 180 as well. I think this is just a little bit below his best.
Yeah. So no matter what lift it is, he brings the intensity, he paces, and he gives it everything. If no one was watching him, he would still do the same
Yeah.
routine.
That's the important part.
It's the important part.
Consistency.
Yes. Yeah. Punches it.
No good?
Good. It's a good lift for Josh. Very good. And valuable kilos for Josh with that key battle with himself and Sam.
Yeah.
So he'll be really pleased with that.
I think probably 185 is a safe number.
Yeah.
Just take a third that you know you're going to get. Got Lawrence is handling him, who sort of is very experienced in the international stage.
Yes.
So
They've worked a lot together.
yeah. So here comes Scott, 185.
consistent.
Yep.
Good lift for Scott. He smiles at Owen. I think he smiled at you, Owen.
Did he? Oh, I was looking down.
Yeah.
Feel bad now.
Oh, next time, third attempt, make some eye contact. So, Sam Watts.
All right, come on, Sam. 185, 10 kilo jump.
Yeah. He's a confident lifter, isn't he? He just puts the numbers in. He's like, yeah, I've done it, you know.
Yeah.
Let me just get it done.
Doesn't get flustered.
No. Yeah, no, not quite there. Don't know. His wrists look like they rolled, so I don't know if he changed position as he tried to press. But imagine he would put the same number in. But, you know, he has jumped before. He did on his squat when he failed it for depth.
Yeah, I think you're better off taking that again.
Yeah, agreed. Especially if he wants to get those kilos in for his total. So, Tom Brannick.
195 for Tom. It's a 12 and a half jump, but his opener did look very fast. So.
Yeah. I think there's lots of big benches at Horncastle Powerlifting Club, including Tom, so he's surrounded by benching beasts.
Yeah, smooth.
Yeah. That was awesome. Just like his technique. I really like watching. It's quite enjoyable to watch when someone's got really nice technique, and he's one of those lifters with his bench. It's technically sound.
Big 200 for Mike.
Yeah, this is good.
Then we got 215 from Aaron.
He drives it, yes.
Look at that.
That does
it
look
well.
good.
Yeah, 3 whites.
Yeah, nice. He didn't waste any time dropping that bar down to his chest, so...
Does really well at getting it motionless really quickly though.
Yes.
His speed is very fast, but it's not like it bounces round on his chest. It's just dead stop straight away, and that's what you want. The refs are waiting for the bar to be motionless. They're not giving you a 1 second pause. They're waiting for that bar to be stopped. And he does that really well.
He does. I think he's experienced, isn't he?
Yeah.
So he's practiced that time and time over again.
So 215, 15 kilo jump.
And this is within his capabilities. PB is 220, so this is looking good for Aaron. He's actually got the bench press record.
Yep, at 220.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he... This is the question now. If you're looking for sort of podium positions, maybe you go 17 to take that extra kilos, or do you go 220.5 for the record and just chip what you've done? Because 220.5 might actually, in hindsight, give you sort of another 2.5 kilos.
Yeah.
That's surprising. He's gone 222 and a half.
Yeah.
He's just taken the big jump.
Yeah, that's very surprising.
So if you're looking at positionings, what is called a chip, which is the 0.5, you can only break on records. Obviously, if you can chip one of the disciplines and another person you're up against can't, that 0.5 essentially gives you 2.5 because they have to then go 2.5 more. By going 222.5, if he's in that battle at the end, he might end up thinking, oh, maybe I wish I went 223 or 220.5.
Yeah. This is Doug Arnold's third attempt, and didn't quite have the momentum to finish a lift, so that leaves Doug on a best bench press of 140 kilos, which is an equal personal best for Doug.
So we got 150 now for Matt.
And he's looking to PB, and the way he's lifted, he is looking hot for a PB.
3 for 3 on the squats.
Yeah.
Looking to do that on the bench now.
Yeah. Staying with it. Yeah. Yes.
Nice.
3 for 3 on bench as well. He is flying. So Matt finishes his bench press with 150 kilos.
Dave Downs next, going 155.
Yep, so 155 is his bench press PB, so he's looking to equal that. I noticed that he did push the bar back quite early.
Yeah.
So, yeah, his shoulder position, and he's rolling his shoulder. So when you push the bar back too early, that moves your shoulders forward. And when you set up, you'll notice that a lot of the lifters put their feet on the bench in order to drive their shoulders into the bench to create tightness, retract your shoulder blades to protect your shoulders. So when you are benching, you're using your extremely strong muscles at the back, which are the massive lats you have. If your shoulders go out of position, then you find it hard to maintain that line. So now we have Michael Tennant, and Mike is coming out for his final bench press of 160. Put on a good fight for that. It was almost there, yeah. And he's like, well, I tried.
I think you can't be too disheartened by that when you get that close. It's sort of like you're giving it everything.
You have. It was just a bit too heavy for him today.
162.5 now for Paul.
You can hear him backstage getting himself hyped and psyched for this. On comes Paul. Stopped. He stopped. That was an isometric hold right there. And yeah, no, he's just a little bit too heavy for him today. So that leaves Paul with a best bench of 157.5.
Chris Patson, 165
yep.
Again. Missed it on the last one, but I think his bum came up.
Yes.
So he's capable of getting this.
Another rule we haven't talked about or mentioned, because we haven't yet seen it, is the head. So the head needs to remain in contact with the bench throughout the press. So if the lifter fails to do that, then the head ref will give the red light.
Yeah, go on.
Come on, Chris.
No, not quite.
Not quite.
That's what happens sometimes is, even though the last one was good, you think about your bum so much,
Yeah.
you almost sort of like psych yourself out a little bit.
Yes. I know when I overthink bench, it doesn't go well.
Yeah, it's the worst out of the three to overthink, I think.
Yes.
It just the other two, you can sort of muscle it up a little
Yeah.
bit if you're having a bad day, but bench press is just a write-off.
Yeah, it is. It can bury you.
Yeah.
And a weight you can do comfortably can bury you if you overthink it.
So Mark's coming up with 180 now.
And the foul's loaded for Mark.
Yeah, huge PB if he gets this. He already PB'd on his last lift. And again, quite similar to Matt Greenhall in terms of making gains. It seems that he was quite comfortable only opening, 2.5 kilo off his personal best. So let's see if he can extend his personal best here. And he can with ease. Now, I need to
Good.
speak to Mark because I need to make those kind of bench gains. And he did briefly look at me, so maybe he heard me.
Maybe.
But yeah, I'll just make a quick note that I will speak to him just so I could have similar bench gains. That would be nice. So yeah, well done to Mark. 3 for 3 on the bench.
Ross is coming up next now. £400. Another milestone.
Yeah. He gets set up so quickly.
Yeah.
He lies down, done, ready.
Yeah, he's got
Fighting.
this. Nice work.
That is so good. Good fight there. Yeah, pays off. Well done for Ross. He's happy.
Just like you were saying there, that's the difference between that sort of elbows coming under the bar later
Yes.
versus earlier. Like his elbows popped under because he was sort of 2/3 the way up the lift.
Yeah.
You can just pop through your triceps.
Yeah.
If that happens earlier, there's no way you're going to be able to finish the lift from a lower down position if
No.
that happens.
Here comes Mr. Greenfield.
So Josh, this will give him another 5, and this will, put him a comfortable sort of 30 or so kilos ahead of Sam. If
Yep.
Sam misses his bench again, so it's crucial kilos. This really fine margins.
Yes. Make the difference, the total. Nice.
Look good.
Yeah, that's real good for Josh. And he's
There we go. Through
yeah.
line.
Again, he's so animated. It's quite mesmerising to watch him sometimes. I get distracted. But yeah, he's happy. That's a good final bench press. 3 for 3.
So Sam needs this now.
He really does, yeah, because it's 10 valuable kilos on his opener. So, he wants to battle out with Josh. He needs to get this. There was 2 things wrong with that. Obviously, he didn't get the lift, but he went before the start command. So, that didn't start well, didn't end well. So, unfortunately, Sam ends just with his opener of 175.
So that's that's how things can swing quite quickly.
Yeah,
I
he's
know.
lost 10 kilos.
And now he's 30 kilos behind Josh, which means he'll have to outpull Josh by 30 kilos because he's not going to break the open deadlift record,
No.
which is 350 from Tom Martin back in the day.
Tom Martin.
So
Yeah,
he's going to have to just outpull Josh by 30 kilos.
that'll be interesting. And James Blundell is making his third attempt look like a second attempt.
Yeah, that looked easy.
Yeah, that was real good from James.
Next round, 190 kilos. Scott McGrath time.
So we've got Scott. And Scott's coming out for a 190. Now, this is his gym PB. So similar to his squat, where he's got quite a high gym PB compared to his comp PB. So his comp PB is 180, his gym PB is 190. He's attempting 190 now. So let's see how this goes.
It's just his feet need to be flatter.
Yeah,
He's got a slight turn up on his left heel.
yeah.
Now he needs to be flat on the floor.
He's got plenty of time,
Yeah,
so
just take your time to reset. That looks a bit better to me.
yeah. No, he did dump the weights.
And with that reset as well, as you try and reset the second time, you've
Yeah.
used so much energy the first time round to get as tight as you can.
Yeah.
It's a bit difficult.
So now we have Mike Pennington. Big old Mike Pennington, and he's coming out for a 190.
We've got Scott first. That was Scott? Yeah, that's Scott. So Mike's coming out for 202 and a half.
Yes. Yeah.
It's just the scoreboard hasn't updated yet.
Yeah, sorry.
So it's his 2.5 on his last one. So
Yeah.
again, he's trying to build that total up. Being a half decent deadlifter.
But the weight is 202.5 for Mike Pennington. Bars loaded.
Right, so yeah, we are going on to Mike. 202.5. My first ever 202.5 deadlift was here.
Oh,
Ah,
moments.
nostalgia.
Ah,
Yeah, what a shame. And that shows you, I mean, that's a 2.5 increase on his second attempt, and it didn't move too far off his chest, so it shows you actually small increments can feel a lot heavier.
Surprising how heavy 2.5 kilos feels at that top end.
It really is.
So 205 for Tom. This will be a PB for Tom.
Yeah, come on, Tom.
5 kilos. And then we got Aaron to finish the day
Yes.
of the bench press in this morning session.
He's fighting it, he's fighting it, he's hit a wall. That's unlucky for Tom. Yep, so best is 195 for Tom. So
222 and a half.
222 and a half. This is beautiful. And Pete Sparks is just giving.
No, he's just saying
some
no
advice.
lift out, I think.
No
He
lift
just,
out.
So this will actually put him in a good position. So if he gets
Really
this, he'll be basically 10 kilos behind Josh.
Yeah.
But if Josh is going for a big pull and misses, it opens the door for Aaron. So this is a big lift for top three.
It is.
Top three could go anywhere at the moment.
Yeah. Sinks it,
away.
drive it up, drive it up.
Oh, not quite.
Not quite. He just hit that imaginary wall on the way up.
Good attempt though.
Very good attempt, and he should be pleased with that attempt because it was a PB attempt.
And that's the bench press done.
Yeah, bench press is over. So after the bench press in the 105 class, we have Joshua Greenfield in the lead with 530.5 total. So the deadlifts will be the decider between Josh and Sam, and also see Aaron.
Aaron can. Aaron's going to be there as well.
Yeah.
If any of those two slip up,
Yeah,
he could be there to try and pit them off the top.
definitely.
But it's going to be heat in the battle between those three. And
Yes.
also the 93s coming up in about 10 minutes' time.
Okay, so return to us in 10 minutes. See you later.
class.
I know.
Lenny's up with 265. So this is the top guys, the 93s. We had some 93s yesterday, but they none of those are going to be quite challenging for the top spots today. Once these first deadlifts are in, we'll see where we're at.
Nice from Lenny.
So who's your money on, Sherry?
Well, I'm going to put my money on Ashley. Not just because he's in the lead already, but I think he will pull it out the bag when it matters. He's not far off the biggest deadlift opener either. And I think he'll surprise us with his deadlift opener. If it moves really fast, then my money will remain on Ashley.
Yeah. I think I'm probably inclined to say the same.
Yeah.
I think Ashley, he's done enough now to be in the driving seat.
Yeah.
He just needs to have the right presence of mind to hit 3 for 3 and hit weights that he thinks that Eric and Hendrik can't do,
Yeah.
not weights that he thinks he can do.
Exactly.
I think with that, and I think with Adam as well, I think Adam's the only one maybe that might be a dark horse where we don't really know what he can do, and I'm assuming everyone else in the back probably haven't done their scouting on him, but let's see what Eric does first.
Yes.
275. Nice shiny rogue plates.
Beautiful. Yeah, he means business. He's like, oh, that felt so easy. I'm in it. Yeah. I love that feeling. Pull the first deadlift and you're like, yes, it's mine.
Never had that. Don't know what that feels like. One day.
Never say never. So, next we have Hamed, and they're just setting up for 280. Now, Hendrik won this class last year with 742 kilo total. And Pierre came second, and he actually tied that total but lost out to Hendrik on body weight. And Ashley came third, but he was only 2.5 off. So he got a total of 740. So Ashley was pretty much in the running then, and he's looking like he could take it.
I think it's going to be very tight on the last
Yes.
deadlifts. It all comes down to number selection now. That's where the coaches earn their money,
Yes.
and they put on what they need to, not what the lifter wants sometimes.
Absolutely. So let's see Ahmed, first deadlift.
Nice. Comfortable?
Yeah, that's comfy.
Hugo next, 280. It's a big pull for Hugo for an opener.
Yeah.
His opener, his PB is only 290, so
Yeah.
deadlifts you usually sort of open quite light because you've had squats and bench beforehand. You want to make sure you're hitting an opener in. Let's see what he does.
Yes. Comfy.
look.
It's see what the refs say about
Yeah,
that.
you got away with that, I think.
Yeah.
They look quite soft at the top. They have
Yes.
to be knees locked. It has to be shoulders back,
Yeah.
and usually both of them together sort of tie hand in hand when what people say is soft. It's usually either the knees or the shoulders that they're referring to.
Yes, he did get away with that, but nevertheless, it's on the board for Hugo, and that's 280. And we also have 280 for Adam for that.
Adam's in 4th place in the subtotals. very
Oh,
easy
that's
opener.
easy. See, my money is. I'm putting more money on Adam now. Adam, you're awesome. So, Pierre, let's see what Pierre's got in the bag. As I said, Pierre came second last year, got the same total as Hendrik, who won, but lost out on body weight, and he hasn't had the best start in his squat. He got 2 out of 3, and bench, he only got his opener, I believe.
Yep.
So, yeah, he hasn't had the best start. So, if he rips this up and it's fast, we're in for a big pull from Pierre. So, opener. He has decreased his opener.
Yeah, he put a placeholder in. Sometimes you do that to sort of see what everyone else is doing.
Yeah.
And then you just change it down. It's a bit of a coaching tactic,
Yes.
but that was quite comfortable.
Yeah, that was comfy. Pull. Yeah.
I think Pierre now is probably looking for maybe just be realistic with his numbers and
Yes.
saying, right, how can I place the highest possible,
Absolutely.
rather than taking a last-ditch effort for the win.
Yes.
We'll see how it unravels.
He would definitely want podium.
Yes. Yeah. Go on, Ash.
Now, you
Let's see how
hear
this moves.
the volume goes up for Ashley. He's got so much support. Let's see how this moves, yeah.
Again, his PB 302.5, so his training has been flying by the sounds of it. Let's see what this looks like.
Nice, yeah. He's
Setting
comfy. Yeah, he's comfy. He means business. That keeps him in first place.
Yep, until we still got Hendrik to pull.
Yeah.
But I think once Hendrik pulls, he just needs to stay ahead of Hendrik's numbers.
Yes.
Stay ahead of Eric. Just play the field a little bit and just see what happens. You know, nothing. You can have 2 changes on your last deadlift. So up until the bar is loaded, you can change that weight as long as it's not lighter than what is on the bar. So expect plenty of changes.
Oh yeah, changes
Considering-
flying around everywhere.
The last round of deadlifts sometimes are a little bit slow because you have to load and unload the bars a lot. Here's Ramon 300.
So let's watch Ramon's deadlift. I think this is going to just fly up. He's such a good deadlifter.
Yep.
Yeah, and it does.
Comfy.
So comfortable. Yeah, he's happy
Plenty
with that.
more in that.
Yeah, plenty more in the tank.
312.5 now for Hendrik.
Yeah.
This is where Hendrik will make up his ground.
So this is awesome opener. I noticed actually with Ramon, he's doing his own numbers. He hasn't got
Yep.
a handler, or hasn't got a coach possibly, or I'm not sure. So yeah, that does put extra pressure, especially if you're in the mix for maybe placings. If you're having to look at the board and concerned about other people's numbers whilst you're lifting, it can put extra pressure on yourself. So having a good handler, a good coach who is excellent with the score sheet works in your favour all the time.
Definitely. So I think it's a part of it, especially on a British and international stage, that can win you titles. It's not always the strongest person that wins.
That's it. So Superman calmly steps up to the bar and he's got the socks to match. Let's watch this.
Good pull.
Oh, that was quick. What did the referee say? Few technical,
There we
3 white lights, easy, and so they're all on the board. So after that, Ashley in first, Hendrik in second, and in third position is Eric Matter. In fourth we have Adam, and in fifth we have Pierre.
I think it's going to be super close between those top 5. And
Yes.
I think everyone, if they got the mentality they want to win it, I think if they become fourth or second or whatever other number, I don't think they mind. I think they're all going to come for that top position.
Yes. I'm so excited.
Yeah, it's gonna,
that top 5. So here we have Lenny. Yes, he is driving through, hips through, strong deadlift, puffs out his cheeks.
Good finish.
It's all right.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, 3 wins.
Yes. And that wasn't Hendrik, as you like that. It's Lenny.
So you got Eric Matanow, 290.
So Eric Matanow, yes. The disadvantage Eric has is that he has a bit of a gap between his deadlift and the top deadlifters. So in terms of placings and changes, he will lift a lot sooner than the top deadlifters. So that puts him at a slight disadvantage when, knowing what to pull for the win if he needs to do that.
So let's see what he's see how this 290 moves, and then pick a number from that.
Yes.
Good lock.
Good. That's a good second attempt.
Yep.
He's got a lot more in the tank, so
I think now he has to put something on that he knows he can pull.
Yeah.
Make sure it's ahead of everyone else's seconds.
Yes.
And then just hope everyone goes for the win and misses. That's how he's going to win it.
Yeah. Yeah, so, and that was an equal deadlift PB, even though it didn't look it. It moved really well. So, yeah, he's going to give it absolutely everything he's got for that third attempt.
Come to Hugo, 292 and a half, so 12 and a half on his
back to Hugo.
opener. See how this moves.
Yeah.
This is actually a 2.5 kilo PB for Hugo. Yeah.
Yeah, his grip looks better.
Yeah.
No,
he was given the down, so I wouldn't.
It was slipping, so we'll see what the refs say. I think the one on the left won't. Yeah. Oh, he's got it.
There we go. Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, as I was going to say, the one on the left didn't give it. It started to slip, but he got the down command, so it's a good lift for Hugo.
It's one of those ones where body language could do a lot with that.
Yes.
If you come off and you just go, yeah, this is easy.
Yeah.
You can sort of trick the refs sometimes.
Bit of blagging.
Yeah. So Hamed's gone 300, so he's taking a 20 kilo jump.
Nice. 20 kilo jumps good from first to second. I tend to do that. And that's where I think, a lot of people, when they look at you open, they think, I expected that person to open a bit higher. But as you said, get a comfortable opener in and then take that jump if you know you can do it.
Yeah. 20 kilos is, so that's what my preferred choice is as well.
Yes.
20 and then maybe a 15 or a 12
Yeah.
after.
Yeah. Takes a lot of time at the bottom. Yeah.
Nice.
That's nicely done. With sumo deadlifting, it is quite normal to be quite slow off the ground and accelerate up past the knees. You've got to be really patient if you're a sumo puller. Can't give up on it.
So Adam now.
Yes.
So keep him in the mix.
Come on, Adam.
Another 20 kilo jump.
Yeah, 20 kilos. See how this moves for Adam. This will be a good indicator to see where he'll place.
Yeah.
Yes. And I think he's got more there. That was good. That was comfortable.
Yeah.
If he needs to grind for that place on the platform, I'm sure he will do that. His deadlift PB is 312.5, so he's capable, and he's put that in for his third attempt.
Yeah. So once all of these seconds are out of the way, this is where we'll see some people changing round, because
Yeah.
you'll be waiting. If you're lower down, you'll be waiting for everyone to finish their second deadlifts.
Yes.
If you're higher up, you'll just be waiting to see what you need, and then you're just going to load your last deadlift depending on what you need for what place you want.
Yeah.
So
Here's P. P needs to
305.
rip this up and keep with it, stick with it.
just came away from him.
He's
Not having the best day
he's
today.
not having the best day, and it's unfortunate for Pierre because he is a lifter that is capable of being up there, and he is used to being up there, so he's going to be hard on himself, but he just needs to pull himself together, get his head in order, come back out and just do what he can for his third.
Here comes Ramon, 310. And then we got Ash, Hendrik, and then we're on to the fun stuff.
Yes. Come on now, Ramon. Show us how 310 moves. Oh, yeah.
Oh, very, very good.
Very good. Ramon's got this ability to make the weights, heavier weights, look the
Yeah.
same as speed. So, you know, that 300 opener looked the same as the 310. Same with the bench, actually. I think his bench opener looked the same as the second attempt. So he picks his numbers very well. So we're just waiting to see what the rest. I think there's technical difficulties, so paddles will be coming out.
There you got 2 whites, so at least we've got
So yeah, he's got the lift, and he's walked off. He's like,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's happy.
3 white lights. Same weight
so let's
for
see.
Ash.
This is a big lift for Ash. It's a 15 kilo
Yeah.
jump, and this will really push him now into 777.5.
Which is
Thi-
huge.
And this, I think, will, for him, I think all the other lifters before him won't be able to catch that.
No.
So if I was Eric, I'd probably say if he gets this, I'm not going to go for a big pull. I'm going to settle for second,
Yeah.
and then hope that Hendrik misses, and then snip in on second rather than third. So
Yeah. This is extremely important pull
this
for
could
Ashley Liston.
seal him the win.
This, yeah, is going to be hard to catch if he gets this.
Yeah.
He goes straight for it. He's doing it. Wow! He gets a second win.
Yeah, it didn't go down. It just stayed
It
still.
just stays still, and he's
Yeah.
like, yeah, he's got strong glutes. To
He
do that,
was-
you've got strong glutes, strong erectors. I mean, that was really good, and that puts him in an extremely strong position. Everyone will be chasing Ashley after that.
Yeah, I think from that point now, you've just got to sort of, as the rest of the field, you've got to see what's the best I could pull on the day.
Yes.
If my wildest dreams, I think I could pull a weight that's going to push me in contention,
Yeah.
I'm going to go for it
Yeah.
because it's worth the chance. But you got to be realistic with your numbers now.
Yeah. Now we're just waiting for several third deadlift attempts to come in. So, you know, Hendrik's now coming out to pull his second. We're still waiting for Lenny to submit his third, Pierre to submit his third. Whether those two lifters, I
Yeah.
think they've missed their boat.
I think they've gone, I'm not going to take another one.
They're not.
So we could assume that they're just going to not just take one.
Yeah.
So here comes Hendrik. Let's see how this, because this pull now is the one that's going to keep him just in the mix.
Yeah.
If Ash misses a pull, he might be there or thereabouts.
Yeah.
But he's got to make this convincing.
He's going for it. Oh.
yes.
Wow. he's made it convincing. He's like, yeah, Superman is here to play and stay. And
that's the thing with a big puller. You know, you put in a position where you have to pull for the win.
Yeah.
It can do strange things. You know,
Yeah.
you can pull a 20 kilo PB out of nowhere and not even know where it came from, and you'll never pull that again for years. But the adrenaline
Yeah.
on the day can make a huge difference.
It just gets you there, yeah, it does indeed. It's looking really exciting. Ashley in first place at the moment as it stands, Hendrik in second, and Eric in third.
So what's your 1, 2, 3, Sherry? Go on.
Oh, don't do that to me, Owen. Don't. I'm only going to give you my one.
I'm going to go...
What are you saying?
I'm going to go Ash. Oh, I don't know.
Eric, you know...
I'm going to go Ash, Eric,
Yeah,
Hendrik,
yeah.
but only because Hendrik goes for the win and
Yeah.
misses it.
Yeah,
That's going to be my prediction.
okay. That's a solid prediction. And Hendrik's put on a big number. He's put
Yeah.
340 in. You know, that's going to change.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to stick at that. It will change. 340. Huge. Now we have Hugo, and he's up, starting off
295.
295. Yeah, yes, he sticks with it, And those grip issues come back to haunt him. So unlucky for Hugo there. There's something up with his grip. He looks at his hand and he's like, what's going on?
He always has quite a bit of grip issues. He
Yeah.
sort of, I always think that that's quite easy to try and fix.
Yeah.
Just hold on to things more.
Yes, yeah,
You know, it's quite easy to implement. Just do some heavy holds.
yeah,
They're not fun, but
They're not.
they're necessary.
they are. I find doing something like a rack pull, where
Yeah.
you can pull a lot more weight and then just hold it at the top for as long as you can, works well. So Eric Matt is geeing up the crowd for his final deadlift. Now, this is where I was saying it puts him at a disadvantage being
Yeah.
here, because he's just pulling a weight he knows he can pull. He's not in the mix in terms of the top end battle. So,
He just needs to get this and
He
hope
needs to
other
get
people
it.
miss.
yeah. Yes.
Nice.
Nice. The classic sumo where you think, that's not coming off the ground, and it just flies up. And just 3 white lights. And that puts Eric
Put him into third momentarily.
third.
And now, so what Eric's done, instead of going for the big first or second, he's gone, I'm going to pull this for third.
Yes.
And Adam's going to have to try and chase me if he wants to be on the
Yeah.
podium.
And Adam has
And he's
put in a
dropped it.
change.
So Adam's dropped his to secure third.
Yes.
So it's
Sensible.
Yeah. So they've all played the sensible game there. Eric's gone, I want to be on the podium.
Yeah.
So he's picked a number that will put him there.
Yeah.
And now Ash and Adam have to just Adam has to just sort of right, this is what I need to pull, and
Yeah.
just load it and see what happens.
And Adam knows that's for a podium spot.
Yeah.
So the extra adrenaline, just knowing you're pulling for a podium spot, adds kilos, no doubt.
Yeah. Eric finished on 760 kilos
Yes.
as a total.
Yeah.
Adam is going to try and go for 762.5 because he is 200 grams heavier
Yep.
than Eric.
So now we're watching Hamed for his third and final deadlift. Shouts at the bar.
312.5.
Yeah. 312. See what we can do. Points to the sky. Yes, sticks with it. No,
Not quite.
unfortunately, he just past the knees, but again, got the shaky leg syndrome that happens, and unfortunately, just ran out of steam.
So here comes Ash, 312.
Yeah,
just to put 2.5 on because it's another 2.5. He doesn't need more than that. He just
No.
needs every kilo matters. If Hendrik is going to pull a massive pull,
Yeah.
he's going to pull a massive pull. There's nothing Ash can do about it.
That's right.
So Ash is just going to try and build that total up
Yeah.
to 780, and then leave it up to Hendrik to do what he needs to do.
So, yeah. So again, this is important. It's only 2.5 kilos, but it dictates what Hendrik will pull.
Yeah. And like we said earlier, 2.5 kilos at the top end is
Yeah.
very heavy. So
It's really heavy.
another 2.5 on Hendrik's deadlift is going to be important.
Yeah.
He's got to get it.
Room's behind him. Straight in. Yes, it's going, it's going, it's going. He's got it.
Big pull.
What did the referee say? Yes! Important 2.5 kilos for Ashley Liston. And,
That means Hendrik needs to pull 342.5 for the win.
huh. And wouldn't that be a beautiful deadlift
It
to
would.
see?
And it's still not the British record.
And it's still not British record because of a certain Mr. Tom Martin. Absolute beast. But yeah, I mean, we're going to be witnessing a massive deadlift pull attempt.
But Adam first is going to try and pull for third.
Yeah.
So Adam is aiming for this 762.5 total.
Yeah.
It's 15 kilo jump, so it's
15?
not massive,
No.
but it's not small either.
No, it's not small. And come on, Adam, see what he can do. Everyone needs to remember this name because he's a strong competitor, and I'm sure a lot of these competitors didn't see Adam coming.
Definitely, I wouldn't put him on the podium.
Nope.
Let's see if he can pull for it.
Yes, it's for third place. Come on, Adam.
Oh, has
Show
he
everyone
got
what
it?
you've got. You've got it. You've
gonna
got
be
it. It's just
close.
stalling. Oh, how
not
frustrating.
today. That's where Eric picking that number was
Yeah.
important because
Yeah.
if Eric went big, it would have opened the door for Adam. So
Yes.
well done for Eric for getting third
Yeah,
place.
that was very good tactical number choosing there from Eric, and he's I think solidified that third place.
Yes. Ramon isn't going to pull enough.
No.
Ramon's going to try and deadlift to get him up into fifth.
Yep.
So this will take him from sixth to fifth.
Yep.
Top five is at a British is like sort of a really nice goal to achieve.
Gosh, yeah.
So
And I believe Ramon has been out of competing for a while, so
yeah, he's had a bit of an
come back.
injury. So coming back from an injury and placing top five, if he gets this, that would be a really big achievement for him.
Yeah, awesome. See what he's got. Praying to deadlift gods.
Has he got
Has
it?
he got it?
Yes.
It's up. Is it
Let's have
locked
a
out?
look.
Is it locked out?
I think so.
I think he'll.
I would have given it.
Yeah, I would give it two. Let's see what the referee
Yeah,
said.
three
3 white
white.
lights. And as I said about Ramon, his first, his second, and his third, all are the same. It's almost like you can load any weight on the bar and he'll be like, I'll just pull it all the same. So it's a really strong deadlift.
Here it goes.
Here it comes.
42.5.
Now, this is for the win.
Yep.
And if anyone can pull, Hendrik
It'll be
can
him.
pull.
Hendrik's had a gold medal deadlift at a world stage,
Yeah.
so he's a capable puller. It's not like this is a shot in the dark out of
No.
nowhere.
Nope. And he'll be giving it everything. All
Yeah.
heart, all strength. Every muscle fibre in his body will be fired up for this lift. He wants it. He needs it. It's for the glory. Not far off Tom Martin's record.
No, Tom Martin's record stands at 350 kilos.
Yeah.
Just got to make sure that the bar's loaded right.
Yeah. This is important. It's for the win. Everything needs to be perfect. So the platform crew are taking their time with this one. We're in no rush.
This is going to be a big pull for Hendrik.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to get behind him.
Buys loaded. Listen to the room explode when Hendrik comes out. And he's getting psyched up. He
Here he
walks out
comes.
calm as ever.
He's so casual.
It's not like it's for the win or anything. Casual. Ashley supporters are looking on tentatively. Room's gone silent. See what he's got. He's pulling! He's pulling! He's pulling! Oh! He gave that everything
That was
he
so
had.
close.
And that was so close. It got to his knees and
When that went past his knees, I thought he had that.
yeah, and
That
unfortunately,
was a massive effort.
great effort from Hendrik, but that means your new British champion is Ashley Liston, and
780.
huge total.
Yeah, massive total.
Yeah, really huge total, and that was epic, and it lived up to all the expectations. We had the big pull at the end from Hendrik for the win. Not quite there today, but great lifting from that class.
Yep. We had real good battles for first and second and
Yep.
third.
Yep.
And now we got the same big thing for the 105s.
Yeah,
top
we have
three.
to calm down now. So yeah, that was great. 105's next. So we're just loading the bar up for Matt Greenhall. Matt Greenhall will be coming out for his opener, and his opener is 247.5 kilos. So, as we mentioned before, the 2018 champion Robert Rees is not competing this year. Joshua Greenfield didn't make weight last year, so he wasn't in contention. So, second place.
So we have Josh, and we have Sam and Aaron are going to be your top three to look out for.
Yes.
Very similar thing. Josh isn't as good of a puller as Sam, but Josh is going to have to make sure that he deadlifts enough that Sam can't out deadlift him, basically. Out to lift that gap. Sam has to pull, I think it's 30 kilos more than Josh does. So we might see another 342 pull in a sec.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Matt making his opener look like an empty bar.
Easy opener.
Yeah.
So who's your money on for this one? Come on. Who are we going to say? I am going to go...
You go first, as I've got chocolate in my mouth.
I think... Oh, I don't know. I think Josh should win it, as long as he goes 3 for 3.
Yeah.
But I would like to see Sam pull like a massive deadlift just for fun.
I'm in the same position as you. I think Josh should win it. It's Josh's to lose, I think,
Yes.
actually. And Sam, if you look at Sam's build, there is no way he's letting go a big deadlift.
No.
He will grind it if he needs to.
Yeah.
So it'll be good. So here's Chris Patterson coming out for 250 opener, and it flies up.
The British record in the deadlifts is 341, which is Josh Edwards last year. So if he does want to go for a big pull, you know, Sam's biggest pull is 323 at the moment. So it would be a last-ditch effort, but if you think he's pulled 323, then anything is doable really when your pull is that big.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we said, the extra adrenaline on the day, competition environment, it really does add kilos, so we shall see.
So Dave Downs next.
Yeah. Dave Downs from the southeast, Milton Regis. coming out for his deadlift opener of 260 kilos. Consistent speed on the way up.
Good lift.
Yeah, it's a good lift. 3 white lights. So the next 2 lifters you'll see on your screen have the same weight being loaded, which is 270 kilos.
So as we get the first deadlifts out the way, we'll see where everyone is.
Yeah.
See how the bar's moving.
Yeah. I'm just observing a lifter being carried out, and I hope it's not Paul, as he's due to be lifting straight after Mark. I can't quite make out who it is. I fear it is Paul. He did seem to obtain some sort of injury, so we shall see.
We'll see if he comes out. If he doesn't come out, it's him.
Yes. And this easy opener for Mark Topham.
It's not very often you see a guy that big being carried out of the warm-up room.
No, that's why it caught my eye. So, next up, we do have Paul. And bar has been loaded, and I think he is coming out. So, yeah, he's got the sign, bar loaded.
And we'll see if he comes out, then great. If he doesn't, it might have been him who was injured. He hasn't come out immediately, which is leading me to believe that it might be him.
It might be him that has been carried off, which would be a massive shame for him at the British Championships to, go out in that fashion. But safety first, longevity first, I always say as well.
Yep.
You're in no rush, and there's always somewhere you can lift. You're getting older, it doesn't matter, because masters lifting is a big thing in powerlifting. So you're in no rush, take the time you need to recover and come back stronger. I'm certainly experienced in that field. Unfortunately, I had to take a year out myself due to injury, and it does happen, and it looks like Paul unfortunately is out of the competition due to injury.
So we're going to go on to Doug instead, 275. So again, Doug is getting close to his PB already. His PB is 280.
Yep. So that's excellent opener. So here comes Doug. See how this moves?
It's got the skull-themed socks as well.
Yes.
Nice.
Moves well. I think Brian Griffiths will be happy with that. So nicely done from Doug. So we have James Blundell. And James coming out to a 275 kilo deadlift. Yeah, easy. Can hear his fellow competitors in the back in the warm-up room cheering him on.
That was quick.
That was super quick. He's got loads more in the tank. His PB is 315 kilos. So.
Oh yeah, save opener then.
Yes.
Aaron Hull next, 285. So Aaron's in the mix of the top three. It'll be him and obviously Sam and Josh, and also Mike Pendleton will be in there as well, looking to see if one of them makes a mistake. I think it'll end up, Aaron and Mike will end up battling for third. when Sam and Josh will battle out for first.
Yeah,
That's a nice looking pull though.
nice looking pull. Aaron Hull is, if I was to draw a powerlifter on a piece
Yeah.
of paper, it would be Aaron.
Like a breeze block.
Yes, in the nicest
The
possible.
nicest way. That's a compliment.
It
It
is
would be
such
to
a
me
compliment.
anyway.
Yeah, me too. You know, breeze block, being stacked, hench, all of those, all compliments.
So here comes Tom, 285.
285 for Tom.
Tom's got a nice deadlift technique.
His technique and his bench was my favourite. So
Really grinds well on a pull because he holds his position so well.
yes, beautiful deadlift
Lovely.
opener, lovely for Tom.
Next weight of bar is 290 kilos for Michael Tennant.
So Michael Tennant, he is probably our Southeast king for deadlifts. He holds the Southeast deadlift record as a 105 junior, I think open 105 and 93 kilo class as well. So he's a big deadlifter and he can pull big.
Had a good day so far as well.
He has.
Just missed that one bench, but not by much. 290 opener.
Checks the time. He's got plenty of time.
Yep.
Yes. Super speedy. Remember what I said about Sumo being a bit slow off the floor? Well, you wouldn't think that was the case with Michael, so
I think
that
he
was
needs a bit
nice.
more weight to slow him down.
He does. And he will be putting that weight on for sure.
So Josh Greenfield 290 next.
Yeah.
This 290 will just bump him ahead of Sam on the forecast total once
Yep.
the openers are done. And that's all he needs to do is just
That's all
stay
he
ahead.
needs. Josh likes to do a bit of cardio before getting on the platform with
Yeah.
his short jog.
You
onto the
got to
platform.
stay healthy.
You have to. Not all about the weights.
Got that lovely headband on.
Yeah. Trademark.
Quite the headband connoisseur Josh is.
Yeah.
Nice, easy opener that.
That flew. That flew.
Really good.
One thing Josh has to be careful of is his right hand grip. I think that pull was so fast, almost took him by surprise. But he does need to be careful with that right hand. I did notice it was
Open out a little bit.
shifting, yeah, a bit. So, but that was easy as. So next we have Scott coming up.
Scott is on 300 as opener.
Nice big opener. They're just getting the bar ready for Scott's first pull.
Scott's come down from Scotland and looking to get maybe in the top 5.
Yeah, well, that'd be lovely.
Up in the mix. It'd be worth the travel.
Yeah, lovely for down in France.
Pick up some duty free on the way back.
Yeah.
Nice.
Solid.
So that's 2 weights. Yeah. Sort of just rocked forwards a little bit.
Yeah.
Locked his knees a little early, but because he was so light, he could sort of get away with it.
Yes.
His next one would look a little bit better, I reckon.
So now we have Ross Brimstead coming out. Southeast lifter.
300 as well.
300 kilos. He has the Southeast total record in this class. Be looking to extend that today.
Yeah, it's only 20 kilo jump from where he is now.
Yeah,
That's an easy opener.
that's easy. I think he's
Alright.
going to go for his
Yeah.
own record, Southeast record, so good lift.
So Mike is out next. Mike Pendleton, 310. And then Sam with 315. These next two lifts will really see how well they move for a judge of if Sam's going to push Josh or if Mike's going to push Aaron for third.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely. If Sam's first deadlift moves as speedy as I expect it will, then we've got a real fight in our hands.
Yeah.
And the bar's loaded.
Here comes Mike.
Smooth.
Smooth. So viewers, that was 310 kilos. That moved super quick. Yeah, Mike,
Mike's going to be pushing.
he's a pro.
So Sam comes out now. We'll see how Sam's pull looks.
Yeah,
So this will put Mike just behind Josh,
Mhm.
but it doesn't really matter at this stage. It's really more just about building that total until we get to a point where Sam pulls big, but he's got to get a couple of deadlifts in first.
he does. Needs to get on the board for deadlifts. See what he's got. Oh, easy.
Pretty good, that.
That's very good. And his lockout is extremely
Yeah.
snappy.
That's the thing, is once it got off the floor, it really accelerated.
Yes.
So I think if he can manage to get that moving,
Yeah.
whatever the weight is, he's got a good chance of getting it.
Yep.
So we'll see what he puts in for his next one.
Yeah, we're just eagerly waiting the number that will appear. Mike Pennington before him put in 330, so he's gone up 20 kilos.
340.
Sam's gone up to
Fair play to Sam. He's not really too worried about tactics. He's just going, oh, right, okay, I'm going to pull 340. How about that?
Yeah, enjoy the show, guys.
It's high risk, but it looks good if it pays off.
It really does. So, Matt Greenhall back to deadlifts, round 2.
Ooh, just grip went there.
Yeah, slid out of his hand, went away from him. So that's 260. I suspect he'll attempt that for his third and final deadlift.
Yeah. Similar to that hook grip as well. Like, if you just don't set your hand right, it can just sort of slip out, and you can't really fix that at that time. You just gotta wipe the slate clean and go, I just gotta set my hand properly next time,
Yes.
and it'll fly up. So Dave Downs, 270 next.
So the platform crew, they've been working incredibly hard to make sure the lifters are safe, to make sure the lifters are happy with the platform and the bar is cleaned. So here comes Dave Downs. His deadlift PB is 3 kilos above this weight of 270.
Pretty good finish.
Good finish. Bit of work,
Yep.
but that was a good.
Ooh, shoulders, I think.
Yeah, so there was one red light and there was one blue light. Blue is like maybe supporting on the thigh.
Yeah, I think sometimes if you stick your knees forward,
Yeah.
and get that supporting on the bar, maybe they thought that it's justifiable, I
Yes.
suppose. But he'll probably come back and just take that again and get it this time round.
Yeah, I imagine so. So this.
So Paul is not taking another one.
No.
He's injured,
Yeah.
but he's just left that on there either to give everyone a bit more rest.
Yeah,
or
which is nice sportsmanship.
Yeah. Or maybe he's just sort of hasn't just told anyone that
Yeah.
he's off.
Probably your last priority
Yeah, it's
when
to go,
you're hurting and in
"Excuse me."
pain. Hey, you know, guys, can't lift anymore. So yeah, we're just going to wait out the time, and then the guys can then load the bar up to 275 for Chris Patterson.
So Sam has gone the 340.
Yeah, nice.
It's a big jump.
Yeah.
There's a reason behind it. So to Josh has gone 310, which puts him on a forecasted total of 840.5. 340 puts Sam at 842.5. So Sam's playing the tactic of, I'm just going to pull more exactly what I need, just in case Josh misses his last, and then I've automatically already won.
Yeah.
Another tactic might be you just put something on, and then you back yourself to pull whatever you need for the win. So there's loads of different ways you can go about it, but he's decided to go down the route of, if I miss this weight, I'm still going to be ahead of him next round,
Yeah.
and I'll load more if I need to.
Yeah.
So,
And, you know, sometimes, I know for me mentally, if there's a weight that I know I can do and I'm confident with it, I would like to stay in that area. You can only pull what you can pull.
yeah.
And if you do need to battle it out for your third deadlift and find that extra wind, then you've got some more in the tank. So here's
it's
Chris.
275.
Ooh, we said that in sync.
I know.
Nice second attempt.
Look comfortable, that?
Yeah.
Really good.
Very nice. Should be happy with that.
Yep. So Mark Topham coming up next, 280.
So Mark Topham from Yorkshire North East. His deadlift PB is 285 kilos, so he's only 5 kilos below that. So another rule that the lifters must observe and need to be conscious of is the way they return the bar to the platform after they deadlift, because you can just do this most epic pull, really excited, and just drop the weight. Even after you get the down command, if you drop it and you don't return it back to the floor in a smooth fashion, then it is a no lift. Works with
Nice.
lockout.
What are the refs? Yes, 2 to 1.
Yes.
I thought possibly a little bit of like I said, ramping up the legs, a little bit of hitching,
A bit
but
of pitching, possibly, yeah.
you got the lift. That's all that matters.
2 whites, all you need. So we have the bar being loaded up to 190 kilos for Doug Arnold.
290.
Oh, yeah, what did I say?
190.
Oh, yeah, so sorry, I was just thinking of weights that I could do rather than...
I wonder what I can deadlift today.
Yeah, quite fancy deadlifting. I have to wait my turn. So, yeah, 290. Thanks, Owen, for the correction. 290. Don't want to do Doug a disservice. Nice.
That looked good to me.
That looked good. He's happy.
And there's a 10 kilo PB for Doug, so he's come a long way.
Huge. And he made it look easy.
Yes.
So, yeah, good work.
You go for the big 300 now, surely.
Yeah, gotta do it. Why not?
You've had a good day.
Yeah, go all out.
So James is up next on 300. The way he moved his opener, 300 should fly.
Yeah, his opener was super impressive, super quick. So, watch James Scott. It's being called out.
300 kilos.
Yeah, there's a lot of noise in the warm-up area.
Not quite sure if he was ready. They didn't know if it was loaded for him or not, but
No. Phoenix Mafia are in the house.
yeah, coached by Charlie Wade.
Yes.
Nice little smile at the end.
Nice work, Blundell. Loving your work.
315.
Mhm.
How we go after that?
Yeah. He's pulled 315 before, so.
317 then.
Ah,
Load it.
go on.
330.
What? Why not?
320.
320's
Close.
gone in between. Yeah, 320. I think he'll get it.
Yeah, so do I. So Aaron.
So, Mr. Hull.
This will put keep Aaron in third place,
Yes.
and then he'll sort of have a look at, see what Sam does, see what everyone does, and then make a choice for his third.
Yeah,
So
closes his
nice.
eyes, and that's nice.
Good looking pole, that.
Yeah, it really is.
2-1.
Centre ref didn't like it. I'm not quite sure why.
I think sometimes when you're built like Aaron, where he's quite, that stockier
Stocky,
build,
yeah.
where you flex your quad, sometimes it can look a little bit soft,
Yes.
just because your quads are so big.
Yeah.
But it'll only look soft from the front, it won't look soft from the sides.
Yeah.
Which is why if you get one red for that, you don't really worry too much technically, because you can't change your anatomy, and you're always going to get 2 whites from the side refs.
Yes, so you're good.
So here comes Tom, 300 kilos.
Yeah. My favourite technical lifter.
Very tidy.
Tidy.
Rocky start on the squats, but he's come back well. So good looking second that.
Nice. Executes that perfectly well.
2-1 again.
2-1 again. Centre ref.
Michael Tanner, 310.
Mike coming out for a big pull, 310 kilos, which is just shy of his PB. His PB is 315 kilos.
Look, never good.
yeah, and Michael, he's young, but he's actually been lifting for 11 years, and if you look at him, it shows he's very athletic in his build. So he's coming out now. He's very athletically built, and normally, these junior lifters, they are super, super strong, and they build up their strength over time period. So you start young with an athletic build and background. It really carries well into powerlifting.
So let's see what Mike's going to do.
I think he's got a PB in the tank there. Yeah, he nods and he's happy. Yeah.
Really quick.
Yeah, he's having a really good day so far. So he was after top 10 placing. I think he's definitely
9th
in
at the
there.
moment.
Yeah, so, see what he can do on his head. So we've got Scott from Scotland. Kirk Cowdy. Apex in Kirk Cowdy. That wasn't me doing a Scottish accent. And the grip has let him
That's
down.
it,
He did look to check the lights, but I think he knew he didn't have that.
We're far away, he might get that next time.
Yeah, I think if he just maybe takes a bit more time to ensure that he's got that right hand gripped around the bar, then there's no reason why he can't pull that.
So, Josh, 310.
Yeah.
This should move well.
Yeah.
I think it's, like you said earlier, I think it's Josh's to lose now, but he needs to get this, can't have any technical issues, just needs to nail this and his next one.
So they're just changing the plates around, making sure correct weight is loaded for Josh. You'll hear Josh psych himself up shortly.
Yeah, Josh is a very animated lifter.
He is. It's really interesting watching the different styles of lifting in terms of the way people get psyched up. So someone like Hendrik in the 93s, really cool, calm, barely makes a sound before he approaches the bar, but Josh can, fill the whole hall with his screams. Jogs on, gets his cardio done. Eyes up the bar.
Just get set again, using all of that in it.
Yeah.
Knows how long he's got. Let's see how this moves.
It's just got about 15 seconds to go now. He definitely uses his whole minute. Smoke show.
Yeah, 2-1.
Yeah.
You just got to watch those shoulders. They pull. He depresses them well.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't time it well enough and doesn't pull them back, they look a little bit rounded.
Yes.
It's not a strength issue at all. It's just needs to tidy that up a little bit next time. Just accentuate it a little bit more now he knows the refs are looking at it.
Yeah, especially that left on the left.
Yeah.
The ref on the left-hand side of the screen. Blah blah blah. We'll be looking out for that.
So Ross is up next, 3:17 and a half.
And the bar's loaded.
He wants this.
This will be a big PB for Ross.
This will be a big PB, also a big total. Second attempt. It's going, it's going. He's holding it. What do they say about his knees?
I wouldn't have given that, no.
Yeah, I think it was quite obvious with...
Pushed his knees forwards.
Yeah.
Instead of locking them out.
Yes. He fist punches little boy, might be his son.
Maybe it's just a fan.
Maybe it's a fan, yeah. Could be. Could be a fan, an Insta fan.
That's it.
Ross, the 105 fan. Could be one of those.
Out comes Mike. So 330, so 20 kilo jump.
Yeah.
And this doesn't push Mike up any places, but it brings him in closing distance to Aaron and possibly Sam if Sam misses a big lift at the end or doesn't get this next one. So they're really fighting for Mike could even get top 3. So again, crucial pull. And being a big puller, he can sort of just load up whatever he wants on his third. He's a big puller. He's really experienced lifter, been on the scene for a long time. And his opener moved really well.
Yeah, he works for it.
Great pull.
That is a great pull, He really held it at the top, made it very convincing. That was a really good pull from Mike.
So 340 kilos.
I love a big deadlift. It actually gets my heart rate going. When they're just loading the plates, my heart's pumping.
My dream one day is to be the last out for a deadlift.
It can happen, Owen.
dream.
It can happen. You don't have to be so greedy. You're always last out for squat, last out for bench. Now you want the deadlift. You can't have it all. Well, you can, but... So,
Let's see how this
3:40.
goes. This will momentarily bump him up into first.
He pulls it.
Wow.
What?
Oh.
Oh my God.
That 350 ain't safe. I think he's come off and gone, what was that? That was easy.
Did that move quicker than his opener?
That was way quicker than
That
his
was
opener.
way quick. He was just teasing us, I think. It's like, yeah, I'm just going to tease you. And then, boom, 340 moved like an empty bar. Amazing. So what's the record?
So the record's 350. So
That's in danger.
what? Sorry, we're in the 105.
We're in
So the record's
105.
actually only 341.
Ah,
So, but what that means now is if he's clever, Josh had already got a chip
Yeah.
from the squat.
yeah.
So he would have to chip by 1 kilo to beat him, or even just the 0.5 actually, because his body weight is less. So let me just double check that. Yeah, so Sam's body weight is lighter than Josh's body weight. So he can match Josh on the total by taking the chip. So he'll probably put placeholder in, put a weight in that he knows that it doesn't really matter. It just makes sure he's the last one out.
Yeah.
Wait for Josh to pull,
Yeah,
and
he's
then
done exactly
literally.
that. He's put
Yeah.
360 in.
So he's put 360 in, and then he just needs to wait for Josh, pull his deadlift,
Yeah.
and then go, right, I need 360.5, or
Yes.
I need 340 to 3.5, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like it's.
And I think he's capable of pulling whatever you put
that
on
was
the
an
bar.
unbelievable ball.
Unreal. So here's Matt Greenhow at 262.5 kilos. Third and final deadlift. Oh, just at the top. He had it.
I got further than the last one, but the same problem.
Yeah, you know, that's a shame for Matt. He leaves with a final deadlift, his opener, which was 247.5.
It's the beauty of a big deadlifter. You know, you see
Yeah.
Sam's 315 opener, and that 340 moved faster than 350.
Yeah.
And now you're right. I'm wondering, was he playing us all
I
and
think
just
he
slowed
was.
it down?
Yeah, he was. He wanted to put on the show.
Yeah.
And he's certainly doing that for us. So thanks, Sam. And I hope everyone watching at home and who's supporting Sam is cheering along as well.
Crazy thing as well that he's a masters lifter.
He is, yeah.
You talk about masters lifting being really popular now. Well,
Yeah.
you don't need to be a masters lifter if you can compete with the big boys.
So
and
the likes of Kim Wolford.
Yeah.
Come on, like
David
she's-
Ricks,
David Ricks.
Jennifer Thompson.
Yeah, yeah. They're all
There's
keeping it down.
Plenty of
Marissa
masters, yeah.
There really is. So we can call Matt Watt the Mark Felix of powerlifting.
Yes, I love that.
Yes. That's going to catch on. Must do. Anyway, this is Dave Downs. And Dave Downs coming up for his final deadlift attempt for 272.5 kilos. Yes.
So
Got it up. I'm
let's
not
see
sure.
what they say.
There's a bit of support on the
Yeah.
right leg.
Yeah, 2 to
He's
1.
got it 2-1, and I would have expected the ref on the left-hand
Yeah.
side of your screen to give that for supporting, but he got it.
Just tipped that one knee forward, didn't he? Not both
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah.
Just got under
Just
the
the
bar
one.
with it. So,
Yeah.
but hey, it's only going to show up as green on the scorecard. That's all that
Yeah,
matters.
that's all that matters, and he's got the lift, and that leaves Dave Downs with a total of 662.5 kilos.
So Chris Patson up next, 282.5. Josh Greenfield's gone 330 for his next. It's a 20
Yeah.
kilo jump,
Yeah,
which is a big pull.
yeah.
I'm not quite sure what Josh's best is, but it's probably in the
No.
320, 322 mark, I think.
Yeah,
So that'll be a big PB for him.
yeah, this would.
We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it to make sure that don't make any changes.
Yeah,
We'll let you know if there is anything.
So just cleaning the bar now for Chris.
So 282 and a half for Chris.
And the bar's loaded.
So let's see what Chris has got for his last deadlift to round up his competition.
Nice finish.
Nice way to end a day at the British. Well done, Chris.
Nice.
Next one goes 285.
Mark Topham next.
Nice. And that was a PB for Chris, 2.5 kilo PB, so nice work. And it is all about the total at the end of the day. We do have to remember that even though 2.5 kilo PB on a deadlift isn't considered huge, it contributes to your total. So that's what matters.
And the British is all about hitting the best total you can.
Yes.
You know, you can do a divisional and go for YOLO jumps and just go for a massive pull or whatever, and it doesn't matter too much. But at a British, you want to really perform. You've come all this way. You want the best day you can have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bar's loaded.
So 285 for Mark. Equal his comp PB this,
Yeah.
but like we were saying, this will give him a 10 kilo total PB.
Yes, which is what it's about. He works for it, he locks it out, and he locks his knees
Nice.
out.
That's double lock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's that double lock may have resulted in downward movement.
Yeah, and also sometimes like if you're not sure your knees are locked and you try and lock more,
Yeah.
and one of the refs thinks they're locked, well, that's a double knee bend,
Yeah.
and then that's another reason for failure. So
Yeah.
just a couple of little things at the top there, but he can pretend he did it.
He can. He
finished
pulled
it.
it.
Yeah, he pulled it.
So, you know.
Just crop the video up
Just-
before the lights come on, and then just say it happened.
Or just have a picture of you
Yeah,
holding
yeah.
it at the top.
Exactly.
That would do as well. So,
No, load more. Put 20 on. Get it off the floor and get the picture.
yeah. Or just Photoshop will do.
Yeah, yeah. Don't even lift. Don't
Don't
worry
even
about
lift,
it.
yeah,
It's all
yeah.
Photoshop
Yeah,
these days.
I know it is.
For the gram.
For the gram. Hashtag for the gram. So we have Doug Arnold.
I think Doug will get this. His 290 look good.
Yeah.
This will give him a 690 total.
Really engages those lats before he pulls.
Yeah.
Oh. Big shame to miss that. And one of the loaders, Chris, sprinted.
That was so quick of him.
Yeah.
Lightning fast.
Big lad, but he managed to sprint right across there. That's dedication to the cause. That's what these guys do. Even though we haven't got the legend Mike King on the platform, these guys
Yeah,
are still doing a good
quality
work.
job.
Yeah.
So Aaron Hull here.
Yes.
This will be good for Aaron because this will really, he's in third at the moment, but if he doesn't pull this, Mike Pennington only needs to pull I think it's 5 kilos more than he did on his second to get third, where if Aaron pulls this, he will have to pull 15 kilos more. So
Yes.
5 kilos more is doable. 15 kilos more might be a big ask for him
Yeah.
to pip him into third place. So
Yeah.
this is matters. This is for a podium position.
This is for podium for Aaron. Let's see what he's got. 310.
Top 3 of the British in this class is
Mega.
brilliant. Oh, not
Oh.
quite.
No,
Shake of
he
the head.
looks disappointed. It's
Yeah.
almost like he went a bit too
Yeah, it's
soon.
like he didn't quite hit it well enough, I think.
Yeah.
He just snatched at it.
Yeah, such a shame because I do think that was in him to pull that.
Yeah, there's nothing more frustrating than that, than just, I didn't quite get it right. I didn't
Yeah.
have a proper go at it.
Yeah, really frustrating for him. But that leaves Aaron with a best pull of 300, which isn't too shabby at all.
8:15 total that will
Yeah.
give him.
That will do nicely.
And Mike Pendleton will try and pip him off the platform in a little bit.
Yeah.
But first of all, Tom Brannick at 3:10. This is a 2.5 kilo PB for Tom.
Yeah.
A nice way to end the day after the squat's not quite going to plan.
Yeah. Solid lifting after those squats. There he is. There he is. Nice. Lovely way to end the British.
I
Oh.
thought so. Just saw his hand go.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think he almost disguised it well enough. But
He almost did, yeah, and he
No.
celebrated, but unfortunately no lift for Tom, so that leaves Tom with a best deadlift also of 300 kilos and a really respectable total of 767.5 in 5th place.
so we've got 3:15 now for Scott.
Yeah.
Again, this is where we'll tussle for positions. I think everyone wants top
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
I think that's a nice benchmark to have. So that's a good thing about powerlifting. You have fights for first, second, fights
Yeah.
for third, but also then you'll have probably 4 or 5 guys pip in for that 5th spot to get for top 5.
So yeah, of course the battles are not always 1 and 2, are they? Or
No.
1, 2 and 3.
As a coach, you're always thinking, you know, like where if your lifter's like, I want to get top 10 or I want to get top 8,
Yeah.
your job is to make sure they get there. It doesn't
Absolutely.
matter what they lift, it's the placing that matters to them.
Yes. Let's see what Scott's got. 3:15.
Just missed this last time on grip. And not quite.
No. He's a bit gassed out.
Yeah.
Don't normally like using that word, gassed, because is it good? Is it bad?
It's never good to be gassed,
It's
surely.
Apparently in the youth world they use gassed as in unhappy, and that was a revelation when I was speaking to my 16-year-old brother about it. He's like, I'm so gassed. I was like, oh darling, what's wrong? No, he meant he was happy. So yeah, I'm not really down with the lingo.
Alright, we'll skip that term then.
Yeah, yeah. But I meant gassed out as in out of steam. That's what I meant. But yeah, Scott finishes on his opener, which is 300 kilos. Now,
Mike Tennant. This will be a big pull for Mike.
this is a big pull for Mike. Yeah.
So we'll put him in 9th, so he wants
Yes,
that top 10.
he does. He does indeed. And here comes Mike. He's gunning for a 5 kilo PB.
His last one moved really well.
Yeah.
So he has the same patience off the floor.
Yeah, he wants it. He's got confidence. Yes, he's showing
He's got
everyone
it.
he's got it. He's got it. It's
Oh.
just on grip. Unlucky.
Again, that was a bit like his bench press where,
Yeah.
you know, you can't be too unhappy about that. It was so close.
So close.
You know, next time that's there.
Next time he's got it, and knowing Mike as I do, he'll just go straight back to the gym and work hard to get that next time. So that leaves Mike with a deadlift of 310 and a 725 total. Still in 9th place, so we'll see how that goes.
So James is on 320 now. I reckon James will smoke this. His first 2 were really good.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we're into the final 4 deadlifts.
Yes, so it's heating up, guys. Blundell crew is screaming the house down.
Phoenix Mafia are in.
Phoenix Mafia, you're in the house. If he doesn't pull this with all this hype, beautiful deadlift.
Beautiful pull. Really nice.
Oh, such a shame. So it's lockout at the top.
Unlucky.
Yeah, I'm surprised. It looked good. I was probably all caught up in the hype. Started seeing stars and everything, but yeah, that wasn't a good lift. But he pulled it. He can walk away knowing he pulled 320.
So this for Ross will
Yeah.
get him top 5. So
Yeah.
he missed his second, just I think his shoulders back.
Yeah.
So he's gone 5 kilos up, and this will get him 5th position. This will take it out of the hands of Thomas Brannick,
Yeah.
who's currently sat in 5th. Let's see what he's got.
He's going for it.
All the
He's
way.
going for it.
Oh.
Just at the top. He's disappointed, but he gave it everything he had.
Yeah, went far away at all.
No.
So
Next
now
time.
325 for Josh. So Josh has
Okay.
dropped by 5 kilos.
Yeah.
So he's clearly got a number where he thinks he knows he can pull it,
Yeah.
which will mean that if he gets this, Sam would have to go 355.5
Yeah.
for the win, which is also still capable of the way 340 moved.
Yeah. Oh my God, I wouldn't
But
put it past him.
Josh is giving himself every single chance
Yeah.
and forcing Sam to pull again,
Yeah.
and that's all he needs. That's all he can do.
That's all he can do. Josh needs this for the
Yes.
win. If he misses it, he has no
Sam's
chance.
already won.
Sam's won. So Sam can just do whatever he wants with his third. But
Pro-
Josh
probably will
needs
anyway.
this. He probably will anyway, because Sam, he's clearly a showman. He wants us to enjoy deadlifts.
So here comes Josh. This is the
Here
crunch time.
he comes.
Big pull. He really needs this.
He really
If
does.
he misses this, he's given Sam the win.
Yeah. Josh knows exactly what he needs to do, and he will not waver with his pre-deadlift ritual.
Got 3 big deadlifts now. 2 for first, one for third with Mike. Let's see what Josh has got.
He'll take his time. He's got 15 seconds left. He needs this, he needs it, he needs it, he needs it, and
Oh, it's
he's
dropping.
lost
He's
it.
gone.
And
That's what pressure does to you.
yeah, it does. He'll be extremely disappointed. He puts every ounce of passion and
Yeah.
every muscle into what he does, so he'll be disappointed, no doubt. But you know what? Second place.
And Sam now will probably put on a huge pull, I reckon.
Yeah.
He'll either go for the record,
Yeah.
or he will go, there we go.
Yeah, he's gone for the record.
He's gone for the small change, which is sensible.
Yeah, I think
He's already
got it.
won. It'd be nice to get the record. That obviously smashes the Masters total record as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
It's always nice to hold a senior record if you're not a senior.
Yeah, it is. It really is. And it is sensible for him just to take the record and make it look like a smoke show
Yeah.
whilst doing it.
Leave more in the tank.
Yeah.
Tell everyone you could have pulled 370.
Yeah, exactly.
Go home a champion.
Yeah. Good way to finish.
This is what I love about powerlifting, though. All my predictions have been wrong so far.
Yeah, exactly. You just never know. And, you know, we did say at the start of this that it's Josh's to lose. And Sam's pulling is exceptional. So,
I didn't quite think his jump was going to be that big.
no.
But this is Mike for third.
See what he's got. Doesn't waste any time coming out.
All the way.
Yes.
Finishes it off.
He finishes in style.
Third place.
deadlift. Yes.
That gets Mike on the podium. Well
Yeah,
done to Mike.
nice. Well done, Mike. He just took third place, final pull, and pipped Aaron. Was it Aaron?
Yeah.
Yeah, he pipped Aaron off the podium.
Mike finishes on 8:17.5. Josh finished on 8:40.5. And this will finish Sam on 8:44. Dead on.
So Sam is your new British 105 champion, and he is just putting on an exceptional deadlift show for us. So sit back and enjoy it. Enjoy the champion pulling 341.5 possible speed pull.
This will take Josh Edwards 341 total deadlift from last year.
Yeah.
It's just crazy how we've just got so many people, different people, pulling this sort of weight
I know.
in the country.
Yeah. What are they eating?
Yeah.
I need some.
Well, they're not telling us, Sherry.
No, share their secrets. Not fair.
And the bar is loaded
Bar
for Sam.
is
Here we
loaded
go.
for Sam.
Our new
Come on.
105 British champion, sealing the day off.
The Mark Felix of powerlifting, Sam Watt.
It's taking off.
Yeah.
He's got it.
Got it. What
The
a
new
comfortable
British
new
champion.
British champion, new British record holder, and he does his bodybuilding on the platform.
Dual sport. Wow, what a finish.
That was excellent.
8:44 for the win.
8:44 for the win. Now, guys, I hope you enjoyed that, and I need to say goodbye to. Sorry, give me a second.
We'll go on to mute. We'll go on to mute for the awards.
Okay.
Let's take a break.
Cool.
So, yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, perfect. So sorry, we're just going to say our goodbyes. We will be going mute for the awards, so please stay tuned to watch the lifters get their awards. But I'll be sadly saying goodbye to Owen Hubbard.
Yeah.
He's not going to hang around.
I'm doing some coaching. I am
Yeah.
somewhere. You'll see me. You'll see me on the live stream.
Yes, yeah. And I'll talk
I'll
about
wave.
Owen when he's gone, and I'll mention A7 in his absence
Yeah, I hope so.
as well. So anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks to Owen, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks, guys.
Bye. Ah.
Thank you so much.
So, hello everybody, welcome back. We are on the home straight. You are now joining us for the Classic Men 120 kilos and 120 kilo plus weight class. So, strap in. I'm currently by myself on the live stream, but I will be joined by Mick Ellender shortly. So, to kick off, just to let you know, we've actually condensed the 120 class and the 120 plus class due to the size of the class. We've had a few no-shows, so we've condensed them together. So this flight is just one more flight, so don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this. You'll have a big mixture of 120s and 120 pluses, so just be aware of that when you're watching this flight. We have only 3 120 plus lifters, so the majority of this flight are the under 120s. So we're going to kick off with Jack Moorcroft. Jack Moorcroft is a southeast lifter, and he is starting off the group with a 215 squats. He was just getting prepared and set up. Let's see how Jack does. Nice. And that's an easy opener for Jack. Let's see what the referees say. And that's 3 white lights for Jack, so it's comfortable. So they're just loading the bar up to 227.5 kilos, and this is for Stephen Cuthbert. So we're still with the under 120 class. Stephen's been competing for 3 years. I don't really know much about Stephen personally, but this is certainly a very strong opener. So let's see how it moves for him. Wow. That was effortless. It looked like an empty bar. What did the refs say? The refs give that 3 white lights. So I think Stephen will be happy with that. The next lifter we have is Angus Hopkins. The bar's being loaded to 230 kilos, and Angus is in the under 120 class. Let's see what Angus has. Easy. Angus is a very tall lifter. And I'm just being joined by Cameron in Mick's place. Mick's busy with the scorecards at the moment. So Cameron's just getting himself set up on the mic. So next we have Ross. Ross's opener is 237.5 kilos, and Ross is from the northwest. His gym, home gym, stroke Chester barbell. So he's got a nice little setup at home, which is pretty cool. Let's see what Ross does. Big, strong lifter. very tall. Nice, easy opener. So far, these guys are making the openers look really easy. Just as a note, Ross is in the 120 plus class. So as I said, these guys are mixed up. So you'll see a combination of under 120s and over 120s, which is super heavy at weights. He's quite light in the super heavies, weighing in at 128 kilos. So yeah, he's quite a light super heavy.
Next lifter is Elliot Ledbetter. He's starting on 242.5 kilos.
It's another giant on the platform. And when we get to these weight classes, the giants come out to play.
Yeah, you can see that we have 4 lifters having a squat rack of 19.
Same.
That's taller than most of the spotters.
Yeah. That is super deep.
That was really deep.
I mean, God knows what you could squat if you cut just a bit of depth. That was so deep for an
Definitely
opener.
a good lift.
Very good lift and technically amazing. And I'm really in awe of that because he's very tall and he's got long legs and he manages to achieve depth of that level. Very impressive from Elliot. As I look down the names on this flight, I am noticing we are missing Dave Richardson from the under 120s, and he was definitely someone who can contend with and be up there with Tony Cliff. So I'm not sure of the reasons for that yet. I haven't been informed why. It's a big loss actually to that group. Dave Richardson only just won All England and he's going to the Commonwealth, so it could be a case of he wants to save himself for the Commonwealth performance. It's only in a few weeks and it's a big competition, but it's a shame to see Dave missing from this list, and I hope everything's okay with him. So you're now watching Joe Martin. Joe Martin's a Southeast lifter. I know this lifter. Solid guy, so let's see what he's got. Nice lifting, Joe. I think Joe qualified at Bridge Road Barbell in Camberley for this competition, where he did like a mini comp there. It was good fun.
Yep. So our next lifter is Francis Saunders. 120 lifter from East Midlands. He's opening up on 265.
Francis, again, he's quite a new name to me. Don't really know much about him, but he's under 120 kilos and his first squat is 265. So he's someone who's definitely in contention. He's got a big old deadlift opener at 295 kilos. So we'll watch out for him. Gets right under the bar. Super low. Yeah, it's a powerful squat. These guys are really sinking their squats, aren't they, Cameron? It's leaving no doubt.
Oh yeah, and you know, you want a nice, light, easy opener just to get on the board. And I think that most of these guys, that is what they're aiming to do. They're just aiming to get on the board early on and then gain their total as they go through.
Yeah, definitely. As we said, you know, throughout this whole championships, the first squat is the most nerve-wracking of the lot. So yeah, get a confident squat done out of the way. Get yourself on the board. Don't leave it to the last squat. Now we have AJ Sharma. AJ, now there's lots to talk about with this lifter. Firstly, he's a junior. His mum clearly fed him lots of Weetabix. He probably ate the whole box every morning. The size of this guy as a junior is phenomenal, and he's in real contention in the super heavyweight class for first place. So let's see how this first squat moves. Oh,
Yeah,
smoked
smooth, easy.
I mean, he's got two people in his corner that are really experienced. He's got Jasvinder and he's got Lawrence. And he is just huge. So look out for AJ Sharma. Now we have Tony Cliff. So Tony Cliff is in the under 120s class. Don't think Tony needs much introduction. If you're watching this and you know powerlifting and you don't know Tony Cliff, then you've been hiding under a rock. Tony Cliff, when we talk about titles and records held, he just owns all of them and he wins everything. That's probably the quickest way to sum up Tony Cliff. Let's see his first squat. Smoke show. And if you could feel the room when Tony comes out to do his lifts, it just goes silent, doesn't it?
It does. Everyone waits, watches in anticipation. They know he's going to do well.
Yeah.
And it's just an amazing sight.
Yeah.
It's a shame he broke our fitter stage.
Did he?
He did. Back in 2014 when we did our first British, or one of our early Britishes, and he broke our fitter stage.
How did he manage that?
He dropped a deadlift bar.
Okay, well, you know, he deadlifts the world, so...
He did.
It's,
Or he does.
He does.
He does.
He does, and he even deadlifts even more now, so... Now we have Big Wes, as I know him. Wes is a friend of mine. And Wes is strong. He's in contention. I think if I'm going to place my bets in the super heavy, AJ will be on his tail, but I think this is Wes's to lose. We're obviously missing lots of the big hitters in the 120 plus. Last year, Mark McQueen won it. Obviously, Luke Richardson, he's not competing this year. I mean, this is Wes's to lose. He wants to be British champion. Today can be his day. So let's see how his first squat goes.
So he's taking his time.
Yep.
Big breath in. Yeah. Nice.
That was nice. Let's see what they say, judges, about depth. Good. Yeah, he's on the
good
board.
lift.
Yeah, Wes scares me when he squats because he shakes, but then when he squats, it's so easy. So that was beautiful.
So next lifter is Joseph Walton from Wales.
So he has come a long way, and I had a bit of a joke with Owen this morning about my really lame sayings, and one of them has been, for all the Welsh lifters, they've travelled from the valleys to the White Cliffs of Dover today, and it's not really not really a joke or anything. It's just a statement, but I think people watching this live stream are probably bored of it now. But anyway, this is Joseph Walton. He wastes no time getting down. And
It's a good lift.
good.
All referees are happy.
Yes.
So we have all our lifters on the board this
Yep.
afternoon. So
Clean
that's a good
sheets.
start. It's worth pointing out that all three of our referees for this afternoon are all from the southeast. We're very well supported down here.
Indeed. And This live stream has been brought to you by Wired Up Media, so thanks for tuning in. And we have White Lights Media here. They are doing all the pictures and the videos for the lifters, which are available as packages, and they give nice little snippets on their Facebook page and Instagram page. We also have A7 Strongwear, A7 Powerlifting. Don't know what they're called. I think it's A7 Strongwear here as well. And then we have SBD Apparel. So well supported, as Cameron said. So now this is squat number 2. We are with Jack Moorcroft and his second attempt of 227.5.
He goes down, comes up. Let's see what the referees say. And it's a good lift.
Yeah, nice one,
Referees are
Jack.
happy. So
Jack's
he gets
happy.
2 for 2 so far.
So we have Ross up next. Ross is in the 120 plus class. Like I said, only 3 lifters in this class, so they all will podium providing they get a total. So it depends on them where they podium, what position they finish in. It's quite unusual for a super heavyweight class to be so small, and yeah, maybe because we're so far down south, a lot of people haven't travelled. But we're just waiting for Ross to come out.
So the bar has been called loaded.
Yeah, he's timing out.
We're just
Do you
waiting.
know what? I think, Cameron, can you see he's only gone up 2.5 kilos, and I think what may have happened is maybe he didn't put his second attempt in time. We've seen this already yesterday, and we saw it today earlier. And when that happens, as you guys would know, there's automatically a 2.5 increase put on. It's almost a bit of a penalty for not getting your lift in on time. And it's sensible, should that happen to you, to just wait it out and pull. I say pull, I'm still getting over the deadlifts from last round, and squat big for your third. So Ross is timed out there.
Yeah, so speaking to the table staff, I just asked that if that was the case, and it was. He didn't get his next attempt in quick enough, so they put him up to 2.5 kilos. And then, yeah, his coach has come out and said he's not coming out for this one, but I'll put his next attempt in as his third squat. So we have Stephen. He is just setting up for a 242.5 kilo squat. Nice control.
That's nice. He slows down in the hole, doesn't he? Which scares me. I couldn't slow down in the squat hole. I kind of fire as quick as possible to get up again, but it works for him.
Our next lifter, Angus Hopkins from the southeast, coming out to do a 242.5 kilo squat.
So Angus is from the southeast.
Being coached by Nate Shaw. He was here yesterday coaching Soof.
Yeah, that looked good. Very consistent there for Angus.
When you watch Angus squat, he takes it out of the rack, he takes 2 steps back, holds it there, big breath in, he stares at that referee, he goes, give me that command, I'm ready.
Yeah.
And he gets it, he does it, sorted.
He's in control, isn't he?
He is.
Next up we have Elliot Ledbetter, and Elliot's from the southwest. He's in the under 120s, so as I said, there's a mix in this group, so keep your beady eyes on the weight class, but Yeah, so Elliot's coming out next, and he's coming out for 255 kilo squat. A7's very popular, and I just take one guess who's coaching Elliot today and handling him. Elliot's wearing A7 head to toe. I think that would be Mr. Owen Hubbard. So let's see what Elliot's got for a second. He goes so deep,
He does.
and it works.
Yeah, and that's a good lift.
It's such a good lift. You know, he's obviously a lifter that's always trained squat to a lot of depth.
Yeah. Yeah, get as low as you can. You know it's
yeah.
in.
Yeah,
Haven't got to worry about that.
exactly. So we next have Joe Martin, and just a quick word on what the platform crew are doing. So they're bringing in the arms and the rack on the squat rack, and they're doing that because Joe has a super wide grip, and he needs to put his hands outside the squat rack. So that's just technique, and the lifter can request that before they lift. So that's what Joe's done.
Yep, so he comes onto the platform.
Yeah.
He adjusts his belt. Obviously, that is the only thing you're allowed to do on the platform. Everything else must be done beforehand. Sets himself. Yep, looks up. He's ready.
Drives up. What do the refs say?
One more light we're waiting for. And it's a good lift, 2
Good
to 1.
lift. Yeah, it was 2 to 1. So I'm not sure what the centre ref gave the red for, but nevertheless, it could have been depth.
Looking at the light there, it's a red light.
Depth.
Therefore, on the squat, that is depth.
Yeah.
When we say depth, we mean that the hip joint, the crease in the hip must be below the knee. That's what we mean when we say you need to be to depth. Your hip joint or the crease in your hip needs to be below the knee. So just while we're waiting for the platform to sort itself out and get Francis's weight all loaded, we should really thank SBD for the free t-shirts they hand out to loaders. It makes our platform look really smart.
And on comes Francis. He's fired up. I think Francis likes to be called Frank. Frank the Plank. Nice work from Frank.the.plank, which is his Instagram.
And that's a good lift for Frank.
That is a good lift for Frank, yeah.
Have you seen the size of his knee sleeves?
Yeah,
They look absolutely tiny on his legs.
they do, and they're just normal knee sleeves, but they just look tiny because he's so massive. Right, so we've got Dave. No, we haven't got Dave.
We have Tony.
We have Tony. I've got Dave on my brain because I'm worried.
You don't want to
where
get
he
them
is.
confused.
No, but I'm just worried about Dave. I like Dave, don't know where he's gone. So this is Mr. Tony Cliff. Let's see what he's got for a second. He'll smoke it. It's Tony. See what he does. So Tony's in the 120 class. Nice. Tony maintains his position throughout that squat.
It's a good lift.
Yeah, it's a good lift.
3 whites.
Yeah, he's got Jazz in his corner, putting his numbers in. Now we're back to the 120 plus class, super heavyweight class, and we've got AJ Sharma coming out. the big boy. He's a junior lifter, and he's putting himself up in the mix at a British Nationals. So let's see what he's got for his second. Unfortunately, what seems to have happened there, he tilted forward and out of the hole. What happens if your bum comes up before your chest, so you don't maintain that upright position, the bar can roll towards your head, and that's what happened in AJ's case. It just goes to show how dangerous this can be, and I think sometimes you take it for granted. The work the spotters and the loaders are doing when they are spotting such a heavy weight. You know, that's not usual for that to happen.
No, it's quite difficult for that to happen simply because you do have to lean so far forward for
Yeah.
it to take place. It has happened for a few people.
Yeah.
I remember James Duff, he's done it. He done it in his equipment when he was equip lifting.
Yeah, I've done it. I did it at All England. I just completed it forward and it rolled off the back of my head. I hope AJ is okay and it hasn't caused him any injury. But just thinking about his squat, I think what he needs to come out and do for his third attempt is he needs to make sure that that bar is really tight in his back, so if he can use his hands and retract his shoulder blades and create a shelf maybe on his rhomboids, just to get that bar sitting super tight so he doesn't feel like he needs to drive his bum out first, that would probably benefit AJ.
Yeah, I'm sure Lawrence would have took him straight backstage, sat him down and gone, right, this is what you need to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure he would have told him exactly what he needs to do, what he did wrong,
Yeah.
and how to correct that for his next attempt.
Yeah, because he's more than capable, isn't he, of the weight. His personal best squat is 320 kilos, which is that. So
Yeah, so he's done it before.
he's done it before. Yeah. And, you know, massive big up to that loading crew. That's hard. They had to strip the weight down. So we're just adjusting the rack height now. So they're just preparing for Joe Walton to come on. He's ready.
Yep, so if successful, he will add another 15 kilos onto his squat.
Yes.
Yeah, he had to fight a little bit,
He
but
did, yeah, midway there was a bit of a fight. He's happy.
it was a good lift.
Yeah,
3 whites.
3 whites. I'm not quite sure how much more. I think maybe they'll just go 330.
Yeah, I reckon
Jake is
5,
putting the number.
maybe 10 at the most.
Yes, 3-2 at the most. There we go.
332.
Yeah, that's what Jake has put in for Joe's next attempt. Now we have Wes Hall, and Wes is coming out for a big 325 for a second attempt. Wes is in the 120 plus class. None of these 120 plus guys are really heavy 120s. Wes sits, well, he's competing, he weighed in today at 131.9 kilos. So let's see what Wes has got. He's just psyching himself up. So he just wants the bar
asked-
to be adjusted,
Yeah, he wants it central, doesn't he?
which is very important when you walk out that
Well,
way.
if that bar isn't central and you set yourself up, then it won't be central on your back, and one side will feel like it weighs a ton more than the other.
Yeah.
And that can throw you off.
Absolutely. So he's got 30 seconds left. He's got plenty of time. Big setup from Wes.
Yeah, he's shaky, isn't he? Goes down, shaking, comes up, he's out of it.
I like it. I think it's better than his first. The step
So
back.
he stepped back.
But I think that was after the rack command. He gets the lift.
He gets it 2-1.
2-1.
So the centre ref, by the look of it, is indicating that he didn't say rack. He stepped back after
Yeah.
the rack.
Yeah.
Or he stepped back before the rack command
That's
from
what
the
the
centre.
centre ref thinks.
But the sides are happy.
Yeah. And you know what? From what I could see, it looked like the step back was after the rack command, because what the centre ref does, they don't only say rack, but they give a visual cue with their hand to say rack. And as I saw the centre ref giving the visual cue, that step back looked like it came after that cue.
Yeah,
so
sometimes you find with some referees is that they don't intentionally mean it, but they will give the visual cue slightly before the verbal when it should be simultaneously. But
Yeah.
sometimes, especially when it's been a long day, you can't help it.
So we are into the third round of the squats, and we're starting off with Jack Moorcroft.
Third and final round of the squats, final squats of the day, final squats of the championship. Jack goes down, drives it out.
Drives it out of that hole beautifully. And has he got a squat PB?
He's got-
He has.
He's got 3 white lights, and that is 235 kilos for Jack.
5 kilo squat PB. Nice work. He
So
fist
good
punches his
start.
coach.
Good start for the day.
Yeah.
He's got 3 out of 3.
Yeah, nice.
Next lifter is Angus Hopkins. He's coming out for a 250 kilo squat.
So let's see what Angus has got. Another southeast lifter.
Centre referees just asked for the bar to be quickly cleaned.
Angus rocks the squat rack, and it nearly takes it completely off the platform. No, I think it's just a little bit too heavy for him today. And that leaves Angus with a best squat of 242.5 kilos.
So next lifter is Ross. He's coming out for 250 kilos as well. He didn't come out on his last one because
No.
he missed putting the attempt in. Obviously, you only have 1 minute to put that attempt in. He missed that, so it only got put up by 2.5. He decided not to come out, save his energy, ready for this one. So hopefully, even though he's had a bit of a long break, hopefully he'll be able to come out and smash this right out of the hole and keep in the competition.
The bar's ready for Ross. nice.
Yeah, that was good.
I mean, third attempt. Do you think it looked more like a second?
Well, it probably would have been his second attempt if he
Yeah.
managed to get an attempt in time.
Yeah. You know, at least he went up a fairly decent amount. I think it was 12.5 kilos up from his opener. So that leaves him with a 250 best squat. And yeah, he had more in the tank. His squat PB is actually 260, so he definitely had more of that. So
Let's just hope he used that extra energy that he could have used here on bench or even deadlift.
deadlifts, yeah.
Let's make it up.
Yeah. So now we have Stephen Cuthbert.
Yorkshire North East lifter.
Yeah. And this, if he's successful, will be a 5 kilo squat PB. So let's have a look at it. Very nice squat PB. Yeah, he's happy. Oh, the feeling when you got a squat PB, it's just so good. I love it. Absolutely love it. So yeah, well done to Steve. He is a 5 kilo squat PB, 3 for 3 on squats.
Next lifter is Elliot Ledbetter. He's coming out for 265. His last attempt was 255, which was successful. So let's hopefully he continues that, adding another 10 more kilos.
Yeah, 10 kilos is a big jump actually. Yeah, from second to third. So he's confident. And this is the guy who squats the deepest. His bum nearly touches the floor. So have a look at this.
Yeah, another deep squat.
Wow.
Managed to get out.
That's phenomenal. You know, I think if he just squatted to parallel, he could squat 300. It's the depth on his squat. He's super strong out of the hole. So yeah, I mean, he's happy. 3 for 3 for Elliot. 265 squat.
Next lifter, Joe Martin from Southeast, coming out to attempt 280. So we're just waiting for the bar to be loaded, just adjusting the height. They're adjusting the stands because he's asked for them to be in. You'll see that when he grips the bar, his hands are as wide as possible. He comes out. He has a nice slow walk as he comes to the platform. He's not rushing around. Gets the squat command. And he's moving,
And
he's
he's
going.
fighting. Nice work from Joe. In the hole, Joe's knees shift forward, and that could be dangerous sometimes because it's hard to gauge depth.
And he gets it 2-1.
Yeah, I think Craig on the centre ref gave it 4 depth, and
Yeah.
when
Yeah.
I'm talking about the knees shifting forward, it gives the impression you haven't hit depth.
Yeah, he got a red light, so, well, a red small light underneath the red light. Therefore, that does indicate depth on the squat. Obviously, referees can give a blue or a yellow light as well, but they mean different failures.
So Cameron does a lot of refereeing. I do the odd reffing too, and Cameron does a lot of bar loading and bar maths, exceptionally skilled at it, knows what plates to put on before even looking at the score sheet and scorecard. So he knows the stuff when it comes to reffing, spotting, loading and the rules. I just sit there and pretend to know what I'm doing. But it's a learning process.
It is, sometimes it does take a long time,
It does.
and especially when rules change.
Yeah.
So I remember that on the bench press, there used to be a rule called uneven extension
Yeah.
that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah,
That used
Owen
to be a
mentioned
blue.
that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, and you know, a lot of people have muscle imbalances, so it's good that rule no longer exists. Now we've got Francis Sanders. Or Frank, as he's known. So, obviously, strong lifter. Let's see this. Yes. Lets out a loud roar there when he gets it up, and I think that's a good one, that.
yeah. that's
He's
a good
happy.
lift. Happy.
And that's a 10 kilo squat PB. 10 kilos on a squat as a PB. Like, everyone, like, yes, please, I want some of that. So that's awesome work from Frank.
Next lifter, AJ. Obviously, we saw earlier. He leant forward too much. The bar came
Yeah.
over his head, hit the floor.
Yeah.
So hopefully Lawrence would have told him exactly what went wrong,
Yeah.
and this time he's going to come out, correct it,
Yeah.
and get that 320.
Yeah.
He's done it before.
He has.
He knows what it feels like,
Yeah.
so we know he can do it.
Absolutely. He's got Lawrence and Chaz in his corner. I mean, if they can't sort him out, no one can. So let's see what AJ's got. He needs this. If he wants to win the heavies, he needs this.
You can hear Lawrence shouting cues to him,
Yeah.
telling him to stick with it.
Yeah. He needs to get his back super tight in there and just pin that bar to his back.
That looks better.
That's better.
He's going to hold
that's
it.
Better,
He's
that's
fighting.
better.
There we go.
That was a fight, and he did it.
That was a fight. It looked like he was going to fall.
Wow-wee.
Yeah, he gets it 2-1.
He gets it 2-1. He doesn't look happy about that, and I think the reason he's unhappy about that is because he had to fight. And when you have to grind in a squat, your concern automatically turns to how much has that taken out of you for your deadlift.
Yeah, you worry that that is used too much energy for the rest of the competition.
Yeah.
And obviously you don't want that to happen.
Absolutely not. But yeah, no, that puts AJ back in the running with his head-to-head with Wes Hall. That's what it's looking like. You know, looking ahead, he has a bench opener of 200 and Wes has a bench opener of 200. So they're both opening on the same bench press. So they really want to, you know, get the numbers in with the squats. And Wes now, his third attempt will be 335 kilos. And AJ has just gone 320. So Wes has got 5 kilos on AJ at the moment. So now we're with Tony Cliff.
Yeah, Tony Cliff, 330 kilos on the bar.
Final squat from Tony.
Looking at the British powerlifting records, he actually owns this record at 340. So this should be well in his range.
Yes,
And it is.
You know what? Tony doesn't need to go balls out today because
Referees don't like that.
I don't like it.
1
from him.
white, 2 red.
So we're just getting the lowdown to why the refs didn't like that lift from
So,
Tony.
By the look of it, it was red. So they're saying depth.
Okay.
So too high.
Yeah, too high. And Tony doesn't really get called on depth a lot of the time. You know, seasoned lifters know what they need. But unfortunately on that occasion, that was a no lift from Tony in the 120 class.
Yeah.
If Joseph gets this, that puts him ahead. In fact, he is ahead of Tony anyway because his second attempt was 325, which beats Tony's second attempt of 320. So let's see.
Yeah, so Joe's got down.
Okay,
No.
so no, Joe has missed that. So, which I think Tony will be really relieved about.
Yeah. There's only 5 kilo difference in
There's only
what
5
they've
kilo.
got so far,
Yeah.
so that makes it a little bit easier for Tony. He can sort of sigh some relief there.
But you know, looking ahead, Tony's bench is far superior when comparing to Joseph Walton's bench. Tony's openers at 225 for bench, whereas Joseph is at 175, so a significant difference there. So that really overall, providing Tony gets his bench in, and also looking ahead at his deadlift opener is significantly greater than Joseph Walton's. So yeah, he's looking like he's, with his openers in bench and deadlift, pretty far out ahead. It'd be difficult for anyone to catch him. It's going to be a battle of second, third, fourth, fifth in that class. It's quite a stacked class. Now, we have Wes Hall. Big Wes steps up, third attempt. He wants this. He wants to put pressure on AJ.
Yeah, let's hope this is a good lift. Last squat of the tournament. Last squat of our championships here down in Dover.
Yeah, this
we
is the
want it to be
last
good.
Yeah, Wes is good. He can put on a show for us, so let's see what he does. He's got 30 seconds, so he's got plenty of time.
Setting himself. He's controlling that. Eight seconds.
He's got time. He needs to go. He's only got a few seconds to get his... And with 1 second left.
If that, it might have been half. No,
not there today.
I
for
think it
Wes.
looked high anyway.
It
so
did, yeah. Good attempt from Wes, and you know he's still in first place in 120 plus. So if we just look where the lifters are now, so yeah, we've got Wes Hall. He ended on a 325 squat. In second place behind him is AJ Sharma with 320, and in third place is Ross, and he is on 250. So the battle in that class is definitely between Wes and AJ.
Yeah, so that's the 120 plus class. The 120s is obviously a little bit larger, but we are looking at...
Obviously Tony Cliff in first place.
No, we got Joseph Walton in
Oh,
first.
yes, of
Joe
course.
Walton from Wales in first.
Joe
Tony Cliff
Walton.
in second.
Yeah.
And finally, we have Joe Martin in third, I believe.
Yes.
Oh no, Francis Saunders in third.
Yeah.
They're our top three. So Francis Saunders, Tony Cliff, and Joseph Walton. They're our top three so far. Okay, so join us back soon for the bench press.
And we have 20 minutes. Is it 20 minutes-ish? It's probably going to end up being 15, judging by the time.
18:53 I see on the board.
Yeah, so, yeah, we'll see you back shortly. Go and get coffee, food, all your snacks, donuts, crisps. Go to the toilet, and we'll see you later. Okay, so welcome back. I hope you've had all your refreshments. You've got yourself some food. I keep mentioning food, really important when watching lifting. So we are just about to start this group, which is a mixture of 120s, under 120 kilos, and 120 kilo plus, which are the super heavyweight class. 3 lifters in the super heavyweight class. So hopefully, if they're successful with all their lifts, they will place. Now we are going to start with the bench press. So Steve Cuthbert is coming out first, and he's coming out with 125 kilos, which is a nice opener, 2 row plates. Let's see what Stephen's got. Nice. And Craig, the centre ref, is really deliberate with his commands. The lifters certainly can't complain about not being able to hear them.
So Stephen got 3 white lights, so all the referees are happy with his lift. Next lifter is Jack Moorcroft, 145, being loaded on the bar.
So Jack Moorcroft, he trains at Tunbridge Wells Underground. So he trains in a basement. His bench PB is 155 kilos, so this is a nice opener. Get himself on the board for bench, get the confidence up, and then hit some big lifts, second, third. Certainly makes it look easy.
Yeah, it looked very straightforward.
Yeah.
See what the referees say. And it's a good lift.
So, Elliot Leadbeater. Elliot Leadbeater. If you say that really fast, you can get your tongue twisted. He is coming out for 155 kilos bench, and yeah, he's long, isn't he? He's got long limbs. So he's taken the, I think, from what I can see here, the widest possible grip you can, where his index finger is on the ring. It's hard to see from where I'm sitting, but it looks fairly wide. Let's see what he's got. Smoked it.
Yeah, good lift for Eddie.
Yeah, you should be pleased with that opener. So we have Frank. We have Frank coming up, and Frank trains at Cambridge University. So I don't know if that's an indicator that that's where he goes, or that's a local gym. He has got the uni world record deadlift, so yeah, he's part of Cambridge Uni. I wonder what he studies. So this is 162.5 kilos. Easy for Frank.
Yeah, easy for Frank the Plank.
And Cameron's not being abusive. That is his social media handle, or whatever trendy people that are a lot cooler than me call it. So now we have Angus Hopkins, Southeast lifter, and he is going to attempt 165 kilos for his opener. Just to give you an update on what happened earlier with AJ, we did have a few teething problems with the rack. but they're all sorted now. So the platform crew are doing an incredible job in keeping the rack together.
So next lifter, Angus Hopkins, Southeast lifter, coming out for 165 bench.
Yeah, so Angus is in the under 120, so we haven't seen any of the 120 plus lifters yet. They are the big benchers. So let's see what Angus has got.
Looked easy enough.
Yep, good lift for Angus.
Yeah, good lift.
So loading up 3 red plates. I remember the first time I pulled 3 red plates. It felt nice. It's a nice milestone. Don't think I'll ever be able to bench 175. Maybe equipped. That might be my next goal. But anyway, I digress. Joseph Walton will be benching 3 plates for his opener. Let's see how it moves. Easy.
Yep, easy enough.
Yeah.
Self lift out,
Yeah.
brings it down to the chest, and it's nice smooth drive off.
Yeah, it was good.
So 177.5 kilos for Joe Martin.
So Joe Martin's just having a chat with Ross, who will be handing out the weight. He's just telling him exactly where he wants the bar to be positioned on his chest before he gets set up. Nice, and done without any wrist straps on as well. So brute force and power from Joe Martin. So Ross is coming out. Ross is from the Northwest, Chester Barbell. He's been competing for 9 years and lifting for 11. So he's been around, and he's the first out from the 120 plus super heavyweight weight class. One of 3 today. So the winner of this weight class last year was Mark McQueen. He's not competing this time around, and he won with a 920 kilo total. And second place was the man you're watching. So, see what you can do. Nice. That was a lovely bench press opener. See what the refs say.
Yeah, waiting for one light at the moment. There we go.
Nice.
3 white.
Interestingly, Ross came second with a 775 total compared to Mark McQueen's 920, and he initially placed 3rd at that championship, but second place was disqualified, and that could have been due to a failed drugs test, but nevertheless Ross placed 2nd last year. So now we have AJ Sharma, the junior and the baby of the group. He is attempting 200 kilos, nice round 200 kilos for his first opener. easy.
That's a good lift.
Good lift.
2 to 1.
2 to 1. The ref is indicating foot.
So one of the rules for the bench press is that your feet must be flat, entirely flat to the floor, as much as the shoe will allow.
Yeah, a lot of lifters, maybe they should reevaluate type of shoes they wear, just because some have quite a upturn heel, like a quite a sharp lip on the heel.
Yeah, one of the shoes that I always find quite difficult to judge with is Converse's. The
Yeah.
shoe tends to twist with the foot.
It does,
So the
yeah.
shoe looks like it's come up, but actually the foot is flat inside. It's just the shoe has twisted itself.
Yeah. We're watching Big Wes now. He's coming out for his opener. He hits 200 a lot, so this should just fly up. It should be piece of cake. He hits this all the time, so let's see what he's got. And it does.
Yeah,
He had a
easy
bit
enough.
of an uneven lookout, but it was so easy.
So, last bench of the first round of benches. So we got Tony Cliff
Yeah.
with 225 kilos, 4 red plates.
Nice. Ah, lovely. And 4 red plates for Tony Cliff. And he has the highest bench opener, and he is in the lightest weight class, so he's in under 120s. Tony competes both as a raw and he competes as an equipped. He won the Worlds this year in Sweden, and he's competing in the Worlds in Dubai in November. This makes it look so
Yeah, easy enough.
It's warm up. Warm up for Mr. Cliff, and that's. Is it 3 white lights?
Yeah, 3 whites.
Lovely.
Right, looking at the records again, he owns the record in the under 20 class with
Yes.
242.5, so 225 should be easy enough for him.
Absolutely. So, round 2 of the bench press, and we move on to Stephen Cuthbert, who is coming out with 132.5 bench press. This is well within his means. His bench PB is 137.5. Nice.
Yep, good lift.
Yeah. That's a good lift from Coach Cuthbert. So Jack sets up on the sidelines with his camera. I don't know if that's Jack actually. That might be Frank. No, Frank's setting up a camera on the sidelines. Doing it for the gram, guys. Mick Ellender in the house is just bigging up the spotters and loaders. Rightly so. They've done a flipping good job. So we got Jack Moorcroft on stage, taken to the platform with 152.5 kilos. Yeah. Snappy look out there from Jack.
And the lift is good.
That's what we like to see.
Yep, so no failures in the bench press this afternoon so far.
No, it's all good. It's all green. Sea of green. Long may it continue being a sea of green.
So next lifter, Elliot Leadbeater, 165 kilos, and the bar is loaded. He's with Mr. A7 UK himself.
He's had enough shout outs, Mr. Hubbard. It's a Hubbard takeover on the live stream. Yeah, Owen and I had fun this morning, and we hope you did as well. But now we're looking at Elliot, see what he can do for his second bench press. Yeah, nice. Yeah, good lift for Elliot. Well done. Owen walks up, submits the next attempt with confidence. So maybe it's PB territory for Elliot on the third. Now we have Frank from Cambridge Uni. He hits record on his funky little camera. Kids these days with their technology, like, it's amazing. Let's see what Frank does. Strong boy. Nice, Frank. God.
Yeah, look nicely done.
Smoked it, and that's only 2.5 kilos under his bench PB. So I'm betting 175. He's going to go. Jake from Donut Barbell is handling Frank. So let's see what they put in. They've still got a few seconds rather than minutes to submit it. We've got 1 minute, and Jake is yet to put Frank's number in, but he's either going to go 175 or 177. That's my guess. We'll see. Now it's Joseph Walton.
No, Angus Hopkins.
Yeah, it's Angus Hopkins. Sorry, I was looking at a different screen. It's going a bit cross-eyed. It's Angus.
Okay, let's see what the refs say. And it's 2-1, good lift.
2-1, good lift. Thank God I've got Cameron by my side because I'm calling out the wrong names. But that was a good lift for Angus, well done. And now we have Joseph Walton, now we have it. So, bar is loaded for Joseph Walton. Joseph trains at PB Performance in Cardiff. And that gym, amazing facilities there. Easy second attempt. Speaking to Jake at the side, he's really happy with that, so he should be. Okay, so Joe Martin, bench press number 2, 187.5 kilos.
Yeah, he's opted to add 10 kilos on from his first attempt.
So just evening out the bar, so as we've discussed before, the rings you need to ensure are covered by your fingers, and you're not allowed to exceed where the rings are with your grip. So let's see what Joe does with this second attempt. Sticks with it. Nicely done.
Yeah, a little slow, but got it up. Yeah, it's a good lift.
It's a good lift. Good lift. Maybe he'll smile on the third. Maybe. But good lift for Joe.
So next lifter we have Ross.
Yeah.
From Northwest. He's coming out to attempt a 205 kilo bench press. So we're now in the 200 territory.
Yeah, we certainly are. 205, second attempt, super strong bench from Ross. and I imagine he wants to push past the total he achieved last year, which is 775, which got him the second place, and it'd be nice for him to get in the mix with AJ and Wes, but in all honesty their numbers are a little bit out of his reach, but never say never. Nice. Yeah, nice for Ross, really nice. And Ross is in the 120 plus, as I said. I'll say it again. This is a mixed group of 120 lifters and 120 plus lifters. So following Ross, we have Wes Hall. And they're being very specific with cleaning the bench, making sure the chalk is removed, best possible condition for Big Wes to come out.
Yeah, they're just changing the rack. Coach just come out and said that he actually wants it one higher than what he opted to have at the beginning.
Okay. Yep, second attempt for Wes. Here he comes. So Wes trains at Super Training Gym, and he is a West Midlands lifter. So let's see what he's got. He's won quite a few championships, including All England's in 2016, 2017, Commonwealth, full and raw. That's
Left side drop there.
yeah. You know what? Looking back to his opener, his left side did lag behind his right, so he's clearly stronger on his right-hand side in comparison to his left. So if he can just push through that when he comes out to repeat, I imagine Paul Marsh, who's handling him, will do that.
I actually think they've opted to skip a third.
Oh, right.
Oh, no. No, they are doing the
210.
same.
Perfect. Now, this, as AJ and Wes are, going to be battling for the top spot, AJ will want to smoke this just to put pressure on Wes, show him what he's made of. As a junior, he is one to watch. Wow. That was a bench press PB as well.
Yeah, good lift for AJ.
Nice. 2.5 kilo PB for AJ, and I think he's got more in the tank. Yeah, so putting pressure on Wes there. In fact, so far total, he's ahead of Wes. So AJ is on 532.5 and Wes is on 525 as it stands. Now we have Tony Cliff coming out for his second bench press.
235 kilos on the bar.
Nice. Tony's been competing for 20 years and is what I would describe as a really good example to anyone who wants to start powerlifting. He plays the long game and it's really paid off.
Yeah, that looked nice. Yeah,
That's
good
nice.
lift.
Big support in the room for Tony. Yeah, as I was saying, Tony, he's played the long game in this sport and he's patient and he works hard. And I really do think a lot of lifters who are new to the sport need to look at lifters like Tony and really learn from his methods and the way he's just built himself up. He's still in the game after 20 years, and it's about longevity. And a lot of people want everything too soon, but Tony is such a good example of just chipping away. And if you speak to Tony, he will say that it was rubbish at the start, and now look at him. So yeah, he's just the epitome of powerlifting.
So
I think good example.
we have start of the third round now with Stephen, 140 kilos.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looked good.
It looked good for a third attempt, didn't
Yeah,
it,
good
Stephen?
lift.
Well done, Stephen.
Well done, Stephen.
So he's gone 3 for 3 on his bench.
So, looking at what people have put in for the third attempt, I thought we were going to have a little bit of an undramatic afternoon, but Tony Cliff has actually put in for a British record.
Yeah.
So, to beat his own British record by 2.5 kilos.
Yay.
So, last bench press of the day. Could it be a British record? We'll have to wait and see. We've got Jack Moorcroft coming out now, 157.5 kilos.
So this would be a 2.5 kilo PB if this lift is successful from Jack.
Yeah, Jack from Tunbridge Wells, so he's from Kent, nice and local. Gets that press. He's fighting.
Unfortunately, couldn't drive past that invisible wall that just
Just
seems
not
to
there.
appear.
Maybe if he only went up by 2.5 rather than 5, he might have had that.
Yeah, possibly.
So maybe 155 rather than that 157 he tried to attempt.
Yeah, he's pressed 155 before, so he probably was just gunning for that PB.
Yeah.
And if you want to get a PB, no better place than the British powerlifting stage.
170 kilos on the bar. We have Elliot walking out.
So Elliot from the southwest. He's looking to go 3 for 3 on bench. Wow, and he does
Nice.
with ease.
Smooth.
Yeah, real smooth. Third bench press from Elliot. He's pleased.
Yeah, good lift.
Yeah.
Okay, next lifter is Frank. He is attempting a 175 kilos.
So Frank's been lifting for 12 years and competing for 4, part of Cambridge Uni, and I wonder, in terms of his age, I'm not sure whether he's still at uni or post-grad, but to be competing, or lifting, sorry, for 12 years, being so young, you're getting all the benefits of youth, and hopefully translates to gains. Yes. PB.
And it is. Good lift.
Lovely. 2.5 kilo PB. He smiles and he stops that film recording on his funky, modern looking camera with a really funky tripod stand. I'm jealous of. So, yeah, good lift from Frank.
So, bars loaded for Angus. 180 kilos on the bar.
So, let's see what Angus can do with this. No. The descent was quite tentative and a bit slower than his second attempt. So maybe there was a bit of hesitation. When you feel the weight, sometimes it can throw you. So, third attempt for Joseph Walton. And just a quick word, as we're still on the under 120s, on Dave Richardson, who I was hoping to see here to compete today. He actually was here, and I hear he didn't make weight, and he was just over by 0.8, 800 grams. And I wonder whether he, tried to make weight again. I'm not sure, but it's a massive shame. But here's Joseph Walton. Oh yeah, he shouts.
Yeah, he's happy. Gets it 2-1 though, but it's still a good lift.
That's excellent lift from Joe. He was happy. Yeah. So yeah, as I was saying about Dave, it's a shame because he's a strong boy, and he currently holds the British deadlift record. He actually took from Tony Cliff. So it would have been nice to see a battle there again, but maybe Tony will reclaim his British record. Wait and see. Next we have Joe Martin. Joe Martin is attempting 190 for his third attempt.
No.
Yeah, the loaders, spotters did a good job catching that one. But yeah, unfortunately, that leaves Joe Martin on a bench press of 187.5, 2 out of 3.
Next lifter is Wes Hall, 210 kilos. He was unfortunate to fail this on the last attempt. If I remember correctly, his left side sort of gave way.
That's correct. So he can push through this. He's pressed this weight before. So this is to equal his bench PB. And I know Wes can press through this. So we're going to wait for him to come out. He's got 45 seconds on the timer. Maybe he's not coming out. Yeah, we've just been informed that Wes isn't coming out for it, and I hope that doesn't mean injury, or maybe he's saving everything he possibly can for the deadlift. 10 kilo can be, whether he can push it enough of the deadlift to outpull AJ. Looking at deadlift openers, Wes has 15 kilos on AJ's, so he's opening at 315, AJ is opening 300. It's actually going to go down to the wire, isn't it, with AJ and Wes?
Yeah, so if you look at it now, if AJ, or shall I say when AJ comes out, if he gets his 217.5 kilo bench press, then he will be 12.5 kilos ahead on subtotal of Wes.
Yeah.
So that's not a lot in it when you think about deadlift.
It's not.
12.5 kilos is not a lot at all.
Nope. So that actually means after their first deadlift attempts, there'll only be 2.5 kilos in it. Nothing. So we have Ross. Ross is attempting a bench press of 212.5 kilos. So let's see if he can get this.
Yeah, he pressed it off that chest.
That was good.
I think he had more there, to be honest.
I do.
But yeah, it's a good lift.
It's a good lift, and he'll be super happy because that's a 2.5 kilo bench personal best. And if he's looking to do better than he did last year, which every powerlifter is, that contributes to getting more than his 775 kilo total he got in 2018. So well done to Ross for 3 out of 3.
Yep. So the next person is AJ. So as I was saying earlier, if successful, this will extend his subtotal against Wes by 12.5. He's 7.5 kilos ahead at the moment, but obviously this extra 5 kilos is crucial, especially when entering the deadlift.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm pretty sure I saw Jazz come out and ask for the bench and bar to have a quick clean. So I think he's after maximum grip on that bench.
Yeah, so AJ's got a lot of support in the room. And Lawrence is shouting at the sidelines. AJ's from the West Midlands.
He's set, gets the start command. Presses. No, good catch by the loaders there, though.
Yeah, very good
catch.
Very good catch there. He will be gutted because he does know that Wes has got the bigger pull, and those are valuable kilos that he lost, even though it was only a 5 kilo increase. I mean, it can mean the difference at the end. Right,
so he is the bench press of the afternoon.
This is the final bench press of the whole competitions. Be really excited about it.
So remember, if successful, if Tony Cliff gets this, it will be a new British record, extending his own record by 2.5 kilos.
Amazing. His own record that at 242.5 is also his personal best, of course. So, see it. New British record pending for Tony Cliff.
So the room here is electric. They want him to have this.
Come on, Tony.
Sets himself. Gets the start.
Yeah,
pushes. Fighting. No.
Not today for Tony.
No,
unlucky.
not there.
So not quite. It was just the lockout. He couldn't kick it in to his triceps. But, you know, he'll get it next time. So that concludes the bench press.
So this is George. I am with Wired Up Media. We are running the live stream today. We won't want to interrupt things when we get to the final stage. We'll want everyone to sign off as per usual. But we did want to take this opportunity to thank the commentators who have worked with us this weekend. They have been absolutely superb. And I will just go through them in order so I make sure that I do not miss anyone, because they have absolutely helped us out throughout. So that'll be Nick Grundy, Cameron Keys, Owen Hubbard, and of course the person who has held it all together and been on throughout the weekend is Sherry Miles. It has been an absolutely superlative job, and Sherry, we cannot thank you enough. We really, really appreciate absolutely everything you've done. And finally, a thank you from us to Andy Riley and his whole crew here at Asta as well, who I think you would agree, Sherry, have made things very, very easy for us.
Yeah, they're slick. So
fantastic.
Thank you so much, George.
No, listen, it just deserved to be said. Thank you again. You've been a fantastic shift. We will be back in 20 minutes. 20 minutes, and then we will have the final very exciting resolution to the deadlifts.
Peace out. Hello, it is the final countdown. It's the final countdown. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm going delirious. So, yeah, hi guys. Welcome back to the best lift of the competition, and that is the deadlifts. First out, we have Stephen Cuthbert, and he's coming out with a 240 kilo squat. And the bar is loaded for Stephen. Stephen from Yorkshire North East. Coach _ Cuthbert. Easy.
Yeah, easy enough lift.
Yeah, we like that lift. That was a good lift. Well done, Stephen. On the board, which means he gets a total, which is a massive sigh of relief.
So same weight stays in the bar for Angus.
Angus from the southeast. Nicely done. And that is...
One more we're waiting for. Good lift.
Nice work.
So looking at the subtotals, so the combinations of the squat and the bench presses, the top three lifters in the 120 class so far is in third would be Frank, in second we got Joe Walton, and in third we have Tony Cliff. In first, sorry, we have Tony Cliff. There are top three on subtotal alone for the 120. For the 120 plus class, we have in third it's Ross. In second we have Wes Hall, and in first we have AJ. And obviously between Wes and AJ, it's only 7.5 kilos. So not a lot at all.
Yeah, so it's really going to be a deadlift battle. Yes. This is Jack Moorcroft, and he's lifting 245 kilos. Looks like it's a good lift to me for his opener.
Yeah, good lift for Jack. So 272.5 kilos is being loaded. This will be for two lifters. The first one being Elliot. He will be followed by Joe Martin.
So really the battle is in 120 plus for first place. These guys in under 120s will be battling for second, third, fourth, fifth. So we'll see how it tallies up once they've all got their first deadlifts on the board. Basically with a deadlift, all you got to do is walk on a platform, compose yourself, and just pull it.
Or, as I remember someone saying, you just walk up to it and pick it up.
Yeah, just like a piece of paper. And Elliot is setting up. And he goes for it. Yep, speedy opener there.
Yeah, nice.
That was a good lift. That's the easy opener. 272.5 remains on your bar loaders. This is for Joe.
Yeah, same weight for Joe Martin.
Yep.
So they're just having a reset, making sure them weights are still on.
Out he comes, and Joe's wearing deadlift slippers, which is quite preferable in a deadlift, where if you've got nice flat feet, you can really feel the ground, get full contact with the full bottom of your foot, the sole of your foot. to the ground.
That's a good lift for Joe. And 282.5 kilos being loaded for Ross. Ross from Northwest.
Ross's deadlift PB is 315 kilos. Yeah, and Ross, he has a home gym as well as training at Chester Barbell, which is quite nice. So, you know, those days you get home from work and it's quite difficult to get the motivation to get up and leave the comfort of your house. He can throw some weights around at home. Yeah. Let's see what the ref sees. Yeah. The ref
Yeah,
says-
solid opener.
Yeah, very quick from Ross. So Joseph Walton. They're loading the bar for Joseph at 290 kilos. Deadlift PB is 320, so well within his capabilities for this lift, as it should be for a deadlift opener. Should be confident with it. Joseph trains at PB Performance in Cardiff. I believe the gym opened either early this year or late last year. I'm not 100% on that. But Lawrence James is at PB Performance, and it attracts a variety of different weight lifters, including Olympic weightlifters, powerlifters, strongmen, crossfitters, the lot. So it's an all-encompassing strength gym in Cardiff, and the platform crew are just making sure everything is set up right for Joseph's first deadlift. Yeah, convincing, easy.
Yeah, he's happy.
Yeah, he's pumped. He doesn't hold back his emotions. So Frank. So Frank Saunders, or Sanders, not Saunders, there's no U in his surname. Sanders. Frank Sanders, out he comes, claps his hands together, psyched up. So he comes out for his opening deadlift at 295 kilos. And yeah, makes it look easy. That's a good lift.
Yeah, good lift for Frank.
Yeah, it's very easy, quick lift. So AJ may be the junior and the baby of the group, but he is the heaviest on body weight. So he weighed in at 140.4 kilos. So quite a bit heavier than the rest of the field. Next to him was Wes Hall at 131.9. So yeah, maybe the baby, but just look at the sheer build and size of this guy. He reminds me of Luke Richardson. I mean, look at that first deadlift. He really does remind me of Luke in his stature, don't you think? He's big, like Luke. So, Tony Cliff.
Yeah, so 310 kilos being loaded for Tony Cliff.
Yeah. So, we're looking at Tony coming out.
Coach has just asked the TC to ask the centre referee to get the bar cleaned.
Yep.
Obviously, a coach or a lifter can ask to do that. So if they would like a bar nice and clean, so the knurling's more accessible to their hands, gives them more grip.
So the reason they roll the bar forward to clean it is because the chalk residue may fly out and dusty. So Chris on the platform, he's just ensuring that all of that chalk, residual chalk, has been removed, so it's as perfect as possible for the TC when he comes on. And here is the TC. First deadlift, so he's rounding off, not quite because Wes is after him, but penultimate. Oh yeah.
Yeah, straightforward deadlift there.
Yeah,
easy
that's
opener.
good.
So Tony Cliff's on the board.
Yep.
310 kilos. Good lift.
Excellent lift.
Right, so last lift of the first round of the deadlifts, Wes Hall with 315 kilos.
Juicy. Now, we can look at placings in the under 120 class. Tony Cliff is in the lead with a total of 865 kilos. Then second after Tony, is it Ross? It is Ross. No, it's not Ross.
Joe Walton.
It's Joe Walton. Ross is in the 120 plus class. So it's Joseph Walton. He's in second place. And he's second with 802.5. So we have Big Wes. And Big Wes, let's see what he's got. AJ has put up a 300. And if Wes pulls this, takes first place. Nice.
Yeah, nice pull.
Good pull from Wes. And he's on the board. So all of our lifters have effortlessly pulled their first deadlift. Wes Hall is in first place in the 120 plus class, currently sitting at an 840 total, and AJ in second with an 832.5. So there's nothing in it, just deadlifts. Anything could happen. AJ and Wes are going to battle, no doubt. It's going to come down to the last deadlift.
Yeah, so currently in the 120s, we do have Tony Cliff in first. We have Joseph Walton in second, and Francis Sanders in third. They are our top three for 120 class. So coming on to the second round of the deadlift now, our first lifter will be Angus Hopkins.
Yep.
255 kilos.
And looking at that top three that Cameron's just run through in this 120 class, I think they're untouchable, aren't they? Unless someone, I mean, the next fourth place is 740 total by Joe Martin. So unless, you know, one's got massive deadlift in the bag, I do feel the top three are a bit out of sight. But You know, it's powerlifting, anything could happen. So let's see Angus.
Yeah.
Second deadlift. Good lift for Angus. That was 255 kilos.
Yeah, I think for the 120 class, the top three are secure.
Yeah.
All three of them will get some sort of trophy.
Yes.
The only thing I can see maybe happening, and this is only potentially happening, is if Joe Walton maybe messes up on his next two attempts,
Yeah.
Frank might come out of nowhere and take second place,
Yeah.
because they are only 32.5 kilos in difference at the moment, and Frank has put in a higher deadlift than Joe for his second attempt, so he might sneak in.
Yeah. Yeah, you always need to watch the person in third place. They've got that ability to creep up out of nowhere. So now we are looking at Jack Moorcroft. Second attempt at 260, and I think it's good.
That's a good lift for Jack. 2-1.
Nice lifting, Jack. So I think Jack will go for a PB on his third, possibly, because his deadlift PB is 262.5. So maybe 265 would be my prediction. That'd be nice for him. He's already got PB total, so he's smiling. Stephen Cuthbert now on the platform, and he's going for the same weight. Nice. That was smooth. That was smooth.
Yeah, easy enough.
Yeah, easy enough. And the nice thing about Stephen is when he pulls, his face remains the same. I mean, looks easy. So, yeah, 2 out of 2 deadlifts executed really well for Stephen. So let's see what he brings to the table on his final one.
Next lifter, Elliot. 287.5 kilos being loaded.
So Cameron, who are you going to back in the 120 plus class? Because there's a battle between Big Wes and Big AJ.
So I'm just thinking, I don't think AJ's having the best day of his life today. You know, he messed up a little bit on the squats. He struggled on the bench. I think that might be an indication for the deadlift.
Okay.
I think Wes might take it there.
Yeah, yeah.
I just think that AJ, he's not had a great day so far. I think that's going to be in his head, and I think it might mess him about a little bit.
Yeah. Especially when it comes down to a battle. Battle in a deadlift, it is about mental toughness, because you could pull the weight, your body is capable of pulling the weight. It's how you deal with it mentally, and Wes is more experienced as a lifter than AJ, who's very new to the scene. So, will that experience win over raw new talent? We shall see. It's going to be good, and I really hope you guys are still tuning in to watch these deadlifts to the very end. We have not got long left, and they're going to put on a good show, those big guys.
So we're just waiting for the centre referee to reconvene in his seat. The jury have pulled him over just to talk to him.
Yeah, Craig's sitting in the centre. See, he's probably done something wrong then, Craig. Naughty. But we are back in the game. Elliot. Yeah, shuts his eyes, drives it up. Easy. Owen shouts, lovely. I shout, lovely.
Yeah, 3 whites, good lift.
Nice lift for Elliot. He's got more in the tank, so let's see what comes in for his third and final. Now we've got Joe Martin.
Yeah,
Joe is
same
sitting
weight.
in fourth, isn't he? So
Yeah, he is at the moment.
He is. And he hasn't made a humongous jump. So, yeah, I mean, I would have expected maybe a 20-kilo jump, but maybe he does feel that fourth place is just too, third place, sorry, is just too far. As you said earlier, Cameron, I think they're locked in third, second and first.
Yeah, there's 30 kilos at the moment
Yeah.
between Joe and Frank. So it's not lots of kilos, but
Yeah.
I just think that might be too far away for him for today.
Yeah, for sure. But that was a lovely
That was a good
second
lift.
deadlift there. Really nice from Joe.
Yeah, so he bags the 287.5 kilos. So we're back with the 120 plus class. We've got Ross up now, 302.5 kilos.
Lovely. So with this attempt, this is again well within Ross's capability, as his deadlift PB is 315. So you know, this is a good second attempt from Ross.
So the bar's loaded. Ross is making his slow walk out to the platform.
Yeah.
He stares at that bar. He screams.
He's one of 3 lifters in the 120 plus class, so he will be on the platform. On the podium. He's already on the platform. Come on, Ross. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Nice. Good lift for
Yeah,
Ross.
Good. 310 kilos being loaded for Joe Walton. As I said earlier, Joe Walton is in second place in the 120 class.
Yeah, this is awesome. 120 class, significant amount of lifters, so good competition there. And he's put up an over 800 kilo total already, and he's still got 2 deadlifts to go, this one and his third. So, you know, he's looking good for a really good total.
So he comes
Yeah,
out,
he
he
wants it.
shouts.
He wants it.
He wants this to get away from Frank. He moves it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would look good.
Yes.
Yeah, he's happy.
I love his reactions after his deadlifts. It's
Yeah,
like
free white.
he's happy. He does not care. He shows all his emotions on the platform. Love it. Good job. Now Frank needs to respond to that and show Joseph what he's got in his deadlift.
Yeah, so Joe put 20 kilos on from his first to his second.
Yeah.
Frank is trying to do the same, which means there will still be a 32.5 kilo difference coming in, if successful for Frank, coming into their third deadlift. So that might be too much to obviously change places, but we'll just have to wait and see.
Here he comes. Now, deadlift PB of 325, uni world deadlift record holder. So, show us what you can do, Frank. There you go, there you go. He's like, I'm coming for your second place, Joseph
good lift.
Walton. You watch out, mate. That's what he's saying. That's exactly what he's saying. He looks mean, in a good way, mean. So
we move back into the 120 plus class.
yep.
So we got our second lifter of deadlift round 2. So we got AJ. 315 kilos is loaded.
Now, again, crucial kilos here. This is 15 kilos more than his opener. He needs this. He absolutely needs it. If he wants to stand on that number 1 spot on the podium, he has to pull this.
Yeah, just got to push the hips. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, and Lawrence shouting hips, 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 hips. That's out here.
3 whites.
3 white lights. The battle is on. And Wes Hall is getting prepped backstage with a humongous 330 deadlift. 15 kilo increase. Same increase as AJ. They're battling out.
So at the moment, AJ is in first, but Wes has a lift in hand. So obviously, if successful right now, then he will move back into first place.
So now tables are turned. Wes needs this pull to be in first place. He definitely needs this.
There is only 7.5 kilos difference in their total so far.
This is close. And it's so good to have a deadlift battle in a small weight class. I mean, there's 3 of the lifters in this 120 plus. So to have a battle with 2 lifters out of 3 in deadlift is so awesome. And we have it with Wes and AJ. So big Wes, show us what you got, rip it off the ground, you can do it. Yes, he was not letting that go. He wants the win, and he's pulled, and the refs say it's a good lift.
So
Well done,
that,
Molai.
with that, Wes is back in first place.
Yep.
With AJ closely behind. They are 12.5 kilos difference right now. AJ has put in 325 as his 3rd deadlift attempt. So that wouldn't quite be enough right now.
It wouldn't.
So we'll have to wait and see.
And I think Paul Marsh, he's coming out to submit Wes's next attempt. So we'll see what Wes is putting in. Of course, AJ has got 325 on there, but he can change it. Now for the TC. Let's see what he can do. Second deadlift. 335. Let's see how this moves. Oh yeah, baby. I like it, TC.
Yeah, nicely done.
Nicely done. The sassy belt flick to end.
Yep, 335 in the bag.
And ladies and gents, we are on the home straight, and I will sing the final countdown for you again. It's the final countdown. Cameron, are you not going to join in?
No, I'm not. I haven't got as good a voice as you.
I can't sing, but I don't care. People on the live stream, you're going to hear it.
So, I don't know if you just noticed, have you seen what Tony Cliff has put in?
Woohoo!
363.5 kilos. I think he's going to attempt to take the British record back.
Yes!
I think he's going to go for that.
Dave Richardson, are you watching?
I hope he is.
You should be, because you need to respond to what's going on. Tony Cliff is trying to take back the British record. You just broke it. And he's like, no, mate. I'm going to take it back. So, that's going to be exciting. Oh, I'm so excited. Deadlifts just, oh my God, they're amazing. Anyway, we have Angus Hopkins in the house, coming out for his last lift of the championships. Done a good job so far, mate. Top it off. that's power, isn't it? You know, you just powerful. And he goes 3 for 3 with his deadlifts. Excellent day for Angus, and that leaves him with a total of 682.5 in 6th place currently.
So next lifter we have is Jack Moorcroft. He's coming out to attempt a 267.5 kilo deadlift.
Yeah, let's see this from Jack. I think Jack is the lightest in the under 120s class, if I'm reading correctly. Yeah, he weighed in at 113.5. So here he comes, Southeast lifter, comes out, wants to round off a nice day. He's already got a PB total, so this is just bonus points. Yeah, Tunbridge Wells, Underground
just
Club,
needs the
big
hips.
crowd,
Gets them.
gets the hips through.
And free white light.
Yeah, nice work, Jack Moorcroft. Ends with a 6:55 personal best total. He's added 20 kilos onto his PB. Everyone wants a bit of that. So well done to Jack. Now the bar's being loaded to 272.5 kilos. This is for Stephen Cuthbert. So looking ahead, Wes Hall has put 345 kilos on. AJ's stuck at 325. So that won't be enough, will it, to take the win if he sticks at that. He can still change. He's still got time.
So, no, looking at this, so if AJ does pull 325, that will give him 10 more kilos to his total.
Yeah.
That will overtake Wes's total by 2.5 kilos. So he could take it, but then Wes would have to pull his last lift in that situation.
Yeah.
But he could always drop it
drop
down
it
to
from-
the same weight if
Yeah.
he wanted.
Yes. And we've just
No.
seen Stephen pull his third deadlift and the refs.
Unfortunately, that's a no lift for Stephen.
Unfortunately, he didn't get it. He did pull it, but downward movement. Not 100% on that, but
Yeah, so as I was saying, if AJ does pull it, he would overtake Wes's total and move into first, but Wes could drop it down, I said originally, to the same weight, but he can't because he's a higher lot number. So the lot number comes in play there, so he could drop it down to 327.5, which would give enough for the win if he wanted to.
yeah.
If he was playing safe and just wanted the win, he could do that as an option.
Yeah, and I would imagine he will if AJ is successful with his 325. It's literally going to come down to Wes's deadlift. So Wes will dictate whether he takes the title or not if AJ is successful with his third. And with TC's won it. He's got it in the bag. He's just showing off now. He's like, I've won it, so let me get my deadlift record back. Dave Richardson isn't here to battle it out with him, unfortunately. Just didn't make weight. But now we have Elliot Leadbetter or Ledbetter. Don't know. Ledbetter. Anyway, this is Elliot. Third and final deadlift. 300 kilos. Yes. Oh,
easy enough.
powerful. Yeah.
Easy third.
Nice work.
And he gets it. Free white.
3 for 3 deadlifts for Elliot Ledbetter. or I've said his name so many times, I don't think I've pronounced it correctly any time. But I think it's Leadbeater. Yeah, let's go with that. And I'm sorry, Elliot, when you watch this back. Okay, so that leaves Elliot in 5th place in under 120s with a 7.35 total.
Next lifter, Joe Martin. His last attempt was 287.5, and that was successful. So he's coming out for a third attempt at 302.5. He currently sits in 4th. This will keep him in 4th. I'm sure he'll be happy with that.
And the bar is loaded for Joe.
So we are ready for Joe to come out and show everyone what he's got for his 3rd and final attempt. We are counting down the lifters. Big lift from Joe. He's not going to give up.
The knees. No.
Just stopped above the knees. He brings his hips super low. He's almost, when he's setting up on the ground, he swings his hips really low to pick up a bit of momentum to then pull the bar. Unfortunately, that leaves Joe with a deadlift of 287.5 and a really respectable 4th place so far, total of 755 kilos. So good work from the South East lifter.
So now we move back to the 120 plus class. This is Ross's last attempt.
Yeah, and Ross is in 3rd place, and he's got 2 monsters above him in AJ and Wes. So it's great for Ross to podium again. He podiumed last year. He actually came 3rd last year on the podium, but that was changed later to 2nd due to disqualification of the 2nd place lifter last year. So Ross will be happy to be back on the podium in 3rd spot. So this pull for Ross, he's just pulling to round off deadlifts 3 for 3, we hope. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good lift.
Good
Looking at that
lift.
was looking good.
That's good, Ross. He
Yeah.
had more in the tank. His PB is 315, and that was 310. So he's done more than that before. So, but that was comfy. Well done. Ross is in 3rd with a 772.5 total, which is just shy of what he achieved last year.
So moving back to the 120 class, we have Frank. The bar is being loaded to 325 kilos for him.
Yeah.
He is sitting in 3rd, and if successful, this will still keep him in 3rd. So he's got 3rd place nailed, and he will stay there with this lift. He's just extending his total now.
Yes, he's not contending with Joseph Walton for 2nd spot. I mean, for a lifter like Frank to come in after competing for 4 years and get a podium spot at the British Powerlifting Championships, he should be really pleased. It's already PB totaled, so see what you can do. just doesn't hang around and makes it look easy. Come on, Frank.
Looking
Where
good.
are the kilos on that?
Yeah, that's good, Liv.
Nice.
Yeah, he's happy.
He's happy with that. He's
And
really happy.
If I remember correctly, you said something about university, so he must still have
Yeah.
age on his hand. If he's only just coming into the Open, a bit like Jack Sullivan yesterday, obviously, he
Yes.
only just came into the Open.
Yeah.
So, you know, he is probably one to watch for the future.
I agree, Cameron. He's one to watch. His Instagram is frank.the.plank, and watch him. He might be a future TC. You never know. He's placed third at the British, so you better get to know him. So, moving on.
So now we move on to Joe Walton, Welsh lifter, currently in second in the 120 class. He will stay in second with this lift.
Yeah,
He's just pushing his total further,
he is indeed.
and he's pulling, and it's
It's
moving,
going, it's going,
and it's going.
Oh! See that damn imaginary wall that just appears
I
out
have
of
a
nowhere?
feeling his grip might have went. He's shaking his
Damn
hands. He's shaking his hand, showing his coach, pointing to it. I think his grip went.
His grip did go, but that's a 2.5 kilo PB total for Joseph Walton. Good day out in the
Yeah,
office.
good day. Okay, so this is where we're getting interesting. We now have AJ.
AJ is
325 kilos.
Yeah.
The bar is just being cleaned for him. If he gets this, he does move into first
Yeah.
in the 120 plus class.
He does.
And then we're all waiting on Wes Hall.
Uh-huh. Now, if there are any AJ fans at home, you need to stand on your sofas, stand on your tables. You need to shout at your screen for this lift. If he gets it, he goes into first
So he's shouting.
place.
He's screaming. Lawrence is shouting at him.
He needs this.
Let's see this.
And he's going
And he's
for it.
going.
He's going
He
for it.
needs his hips. He needs the
It's
hips.
just stuck. It's just stuck. It's
Oh,
not
unfortunately, it's not going to happen today.
Not today for
He
AJ.
ends the day in second place.
He is extremely disappointed, but you know what? He gave it everything he had on that last
At the end of the
deadlift.
day,
Yeah.
like you said before, he is still a junior.
He is a junior.
So to come
Us.
second in the Open Championships against some of the best people in the country,
Good stuff.
that is good. That's
AJ,
good
you should
enough.
be proud. AJ Sharma, another name. His Instagram is AJ_S.
The real question is he going to be doing the juniors this year?
We will wait
In
and see.
Newcastle.
Yeah, wait and see. And if he doesn't, it would be a massive shame because he's phenomenal lifter. He's a Luke Richardson in the making, I think. So now we have our champion.
So, Wes Hall has actually increased his weight. Originally, he said he put down 345. He's now put a new attempt in of 350. So he's opted to increase it.
Yep.
He's in first place.
Yeah,
so
so why not?
if he gets it or not, he's still today's champion.
Yeah.
He's still the winner.
Yeah,
He's looking to increase not only his deadlift but his total as well.
of course. Wes's deadlift personal best is 342.5 kilos. So not only would this give him a PB deadlift, it would give him, not quite actually, I thought he might be going for a PB total, but no. He has totaled 870 before. And Wes has got a lot of titles to his name, including Commonwealth wins, All England wins. He was part of the Four Nations team for England in 2018. And he's only been competing 4 years, so he's got a lot of titles. And now he can add British champion to that.
This will be a PB total. He
Oh.
had 20 more kilos, so this will end up at 875.
Yes.
So 5
okay. So this is a PB total
So
for
PB
Wes.
deadlift, PB total.
Come on. He wants it.
Yeah.
Yes.
He knows it. He wants this.
That famous chest pump from Big Wes. Come on. Got this. He's got the room behind him.
over the knee.
Oh,
The hips are locked.
Wow!
And the referees say
And they say
it's good
lifts. He PB totals, and that must feel so good. He gave that everything. You can see he is absolutely knackered, and he's good. He's standing up, he's on his feet, and he shakes the referee's hands.
The whole audience is clapping.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Massive
Thank you
respect
for
for
that
Wes in
show,
the
Wes.
audience.
Good work, and I'm so pleased for him. Wes is
Great
my
sportsmanship.
friend,
He's going around
and
to
I
all
love
the
it.
referees, all the loaders.
I love it.
He's thanking them all for today's effort.
Yeah, he's awesome, and I'm so happy for him. British champion, well deserved, personal best total. Yes, Wes. Congratulations. Right.
This is the showstopper. We have Tony Cliff
Come on, TC.
going to beat Dave Richardson's record, or possibly going to beat it. 363.5 kilos being loaded right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Did you know the TC loaded Dave Richardson's deadlift record at the All England? He loaded it for him. He clapped him, the good sportsman that Tony is. He loaded the weight for him. He clapped. He just cheering Dave on as he pulled. He watched him break
Well, let's
his
hope
record.
that Dave is watching right now,
Doing the
cheering
same.
Tony on.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Okay, this is a huge lift. This will be a new British record if successful.
Yeah, and all of the lifters, because they finished, they've come out from behind the scenes to watch this.
It's about to get electric in here.
Yep. Everyone's watching. Everyone's on their feet. Woohoo!
So the bar
Bar's
is loaded. Yeah,
Come on, the TC.
Everyone's shouting. Everyone's clapping.
Everyone wants to see this.
Let's go, Tony.
Let's go!
It's going.
It's
moving.
Shaking,
It's moving.
Oh,
Oh, unfortunately, not there
Well done,
today.
not there,
He
but-
claps the audience. He's happy.
That is your
He's still-
120 plus champion right there, Tony Cliff. Wow. God, my blood pressure is through the roof. My heart rate is 150, which probably means I need to go to hospital. But thank you for watching the live stream. Thank you for sticking with us this whole weekend. We have really enjoyed bringing you big lifts from big lifters, and we hope you can calm down, and I hope your heart rate isn't 150. So we are going to sign out. Many thanks to Asta Powerlifting, and many thanks to Wired Up Media for bringing this stream to you, to SBD Apparel, to A7, and to White Lights Media. We have had a good show, and there's too many people to thank, and I'll be here forever. But your champions from that class, Tony Cliff and Wes Hall, congratulations. Cameron and I will be signing out, and see you soon. Bye.
Stay tuned for the lift. Stay tuned for the results.
Yeah, results and the podiums. So, signing out. Sherry out,
Thank you.
Cameron out.
Bye.
Bye.